BS they keep trying to come with.
Right.
You
No,
know,
I hear that.
the millions.
So real quick, just for my chat, real quick, because we're gonna let everybody feed in. But could we just introduce y'all? Could y'all just introduce yourself, just or reintroduce yourself? Everybody knows Eddie B from the other day from Monday, but young man right here, who are you and who are you as far as like your relation here today? You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is my father, right here, Eddie B. I was also a part of the Remnant. You know, we was the one that created Soft Spoken. If y'all ever probably seen us out, I was the cameraman.
Okay.
We were the creative
Yeah,
force
the
behind
creative
it.
force. So
That's why they look. Wait, ain't no life over there.
yeah,
What?
so even in production,
Clones.
yeah, when they first started, I was behind production. So I played a powerful role over there. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't just somebody that would just sit in the crowd. I was actually, you know, helping at that time pushing the narrative it was supposed to be, making it colorful, vibrant, fun to be around. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Before it became all this,
Old men.
yeah, it's a bunch of old, yeah,
It feel
like
like you
that.
go up there in there now. I feel like when you look at them, it feel like how you see the old people sitting up at McDonald's. You know,
Yeah.
trying to figure it out. Yeah, man, that's how.
Yeah.
Nah,
And you
man.
know, y'all can also go through the testimonies too, man. You know, on the Wednesdays. You know, I was also a powerful speaker up there as well. So yeah, man. Like I said, we was definitely active. We wasn't just no bystanders, just fans or whatever.
I
Right.
would just add this. They waited till we left, and now they want to get live.
Yeah.
They trying to be live, man. They still suck. But
They
yeah, man,
still suck.
let's go.
They just trying to turn up on us. So real
Yeah,
quick,
yeah.
because y'all reached out and we've been in communication, and you know a lot of people want to. You know, some people been asking why they feel like we done teamed up together. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's like that. I do want to let the people know I reached out to Eddie B and Elijah personally because I was convicted by the things that these men were doing and everything that they were saying and the poise that they showed up with. I'm thankful for these individuals for speaking up because they encourage a lot more people to speak up. Usually, when you see something wrong, usually people close their mouth, hush mouth. They don't want to say
Right.
nothing. But you gentlemen decide to stick up for yourselves and for your family, and I can only acknowledge that and admire that. I did want to ask before we get started into this reaction. Why do y'all think it's important to react to these class and actually see what type of information? Cause not bro. I'm not gonna cap. When I did it and y'all wasn't here the other day, I couldn't even go through it. But people over here were shocked, brother. WC though, people over here were shocked. Like
Yeah.
they. So real quick, why do y'all think it's
No,
important to react to what these people are saying right now? I just we gotta pick y'all
I'm
brains,
a
man.
I'm gonna say I don't want to say because now since we're not in it that I mean it was whack then because I'm waiting for us to make some things happen. So you sitting around listening to everybody talk about obedience and submission. They can't go to the club. The guys look how many women is there. And then matter of fact, this Wednesday will be men's night. And
Right.
look how many men are there. It's like 30 men there, and it's like the women that's there. And these men been single for the past 30 years.
Wait.
And you
There's
look at
Wait, sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't want to interrupt you. You said there's about 30 men in that group?
oh man, yeah, it's yeah.
Wait,
I'm gonna
so
say just so I'm not lying like them. I'm gonna say between 20 to 30 that's out
so
here in Seattle.
so here's the thing though. I see Athena and we know Naya,
Uh,
so we know Athena
it,
and Naya is with Dre. We see the Janet girl, she's with D.
right.
So
The
that's
black, the
three of
chick in
them.
the all black right here, she's single.
Okay. And that's
Yeah,
a
all the other women single. So you figure one, two, three, and the girl next to Julia, she's like 14,
we can't
15.
count her. You can't
And
even count the child.
right,
So
you can't. But hey, but then too, we talk about the ring, telling who's sneaking with her behind her father back. Ain't no, over
right.
there, man, they make up rules as they go. So you figure one, two, three, four, five women over there is in a relationship. Like I said, a young girl, she's single. The other chick in the black, Tanya, she's single, and the rest of the dudes. So you figure 5 dudes in the audience have a woman, and the rest of them is single.
Okay.
Dang, Drake could have told my daughter, close, saying cover up, hide your legs. Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
So
It's a lot of tackiness. It's no class. A whole lot of filters, makeup, a whole lot of cover-ups over there. Lies.
uh
Yeah, man. It's just ugly. It's nothing but plastic over there.
um
But yeah, we could get busy.
we can get busy. We can get busy with the reaction. I'm ready to get started
Yeah.
with it, but I did have another question, but I don't know how I want to phrase it.
What
So
you got?
do y'all want to watch the women's group, cuz I know it started off with the women, or do you want to get straight into what the men were speaking about?
We can deal with both, but we can scan through it. We can scan through because
Okay.
I already know without me never seeing this, I pretty much know what they was talking about. I know Tanya gonna come with because she just left the church. So
Right.
all her people, she had to abandon her life because when her church found out that she was coming around, they dropped her. Janet, of
Whoa.
course, we know she's with D. That's next to Tanya. But, again, Tanya is the one in all black. Next
Okay.
to her is Janet. She not gonna speak until she not gonna speak till D tell her what to say. Next to
Right.
her is my daughter, Naya,
Okay.
which of course she can't really say nothing until she gotta have Dre next to her to tell her what to say and who to talk about and all that. It went to the Google thing.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
no. I got it. I got it up. My fault. I was just, making sure I
okay.
got this right over here for y'all.
So we already know Dre is going to tell because she's pregnant,
Mm.
and he plays the whole "Are you still a little girl?" narrative on her, and of course, when somebody's that young, you want to feel like you grown. So he's been playing that old con. I ain't even gonna put the pimping on it, but he's gonna play the old con game on her because he gotta make everybody believe that he have a young woman that really wants to be there. That's
And
why every time you basically see them talking, he's right there looking at her like, "Know what we discussed, right?"
in her ear.
Dove, yeah, and then of course Dove, she's up here teaching women how to be a mother and how to be a woman. And of course, when she met Dre, they only knew each other less than well, I'm gonna just say within a month. And when he got caught up and went to prison, she dumped her kids on her mother so she can follow him from just so she was following him from each state, wherever state he was locked in, she was following him to hold him down. And matter of fact, she told us a story in one of her classes where her sister, because her sister and her mother raised her kids, and
Mm.
they was getting at her, telling her kids like, yeah, basically like your mama ain't shit, for dumping y'all off and taking care of him. And her and her sister got into a fight, and Dre was in the backyard playing basketball with, of course, D, Darrell, whatever his name
The
is.
world,
Uh,
yeah.
so they was back there in the back playing basketball. They came in the front to watch them fight and said, I'm like, damn, you didn't break them up or whatever. Now, next to her is Julia. That's their son, uh, baby mother. And she just had a baby, so she have 2 kids. So that's their granddaughter. And now my youngest son is with her. So of course that's why he's over there because he's whipped. So he's whatever
Whoa,
Dre,
wait,
yeah, whatever
wait.
Dre needs, whatever Dre needs, because mind you, we've been out here for a year. None of these guys had a woman. So my son, as soon as he got an opportunity, he jumped. Because like my other kids, they go back and forth to Detroit, hang out with their friends, do whatever. And the Remnant would get mad because they was going back and forth to Detroit because they wanted them to stay put here in Seattle. Like, man, get the
Wait.
fuck out of here.
Why would they
But
get mad about them traveling? Why would they have travel
because now,
restrictions?
because the cult is coming in. Yeah, at first he wasn't all like that. We would meet up at the conferences and hang out and party, and some dudes would hang out at the hotel, kick it. Other dudes go to the strip club and all that. Then it wasn't until we got here. Then it's like, oh man, you know, it looks bad going to the strip club. I never been a strip club guy, so that part didn't bother me. But even some guys will go to the club. You know, then we had the out of bounds police, which the lady who sit next to Julia in the red, the one to her left, Cavassier is her father. So he was like head of the out of bounds police.
No,
And he
Cavassier,
was,
that dude
yeah,
that be sweating and he don't know how to talk straight.
yeah,
Okay,
man. You know what I'm saying?
my fault.
Yeah, yeah, just sweating like crazy. It be cold outside, and he be sweating like crazy. I think that's the demons in him. You know what
Hey,
I mean?
is he too close to the camera? Because I know the last one, he was all.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah.
You
Y'all
good?
good. Y'all good.
Okay.
I
And
mean,
then
so yeah, I mean, again, if y'all got kick, y'all can pull it up. But y'all looking good from what I can see.
okay. I'm gonna run down. I got what, 3 more to go.
Now you good.
So that's Julia. So I'm pretty sure because then it was talk that the last time my son was here that they trying to paint a narrative like we're upset because we believe Naya and Drake had sex before they got together. That have really, I mean, even if you just talk my interviews, that never crossed my line. It crossed my
Right.
mind. It was the whole sneaking and lying. So if y'all sneaking and lying, I mean, ain't no telling what y'all was doing. I'm not mad, man. Look, my daughter grown, so I'm not to be sitting up here talking about her having sex and all that. Man, look, I'm not about to sit up here and trip about that.
Right.
But next to her is Kavasi's daughter. You know, we call her Miss Atlanta Housewife, but she just, you know, pop her finger and she, you know, she's 14, 15, no boyfriend, but she's telling all these grown women how they need to be conducting themselves, you know, with a
What?
man.
Wait,
Yeah.
why is she in this space with these grown women? I'm just so
Hey
confused.
man, if you listen, like the women would be like, well, I mean, like my youngest daughter, I mean, not my youngest daughter, my oldest daughter, Tori, you know, I think she would speak to her, or I don't know if she had talked to Convassier about it, like, man, like, that's a bad look. Like, you have a teenager on here. She might, I'm just gonna say she between 13 and 15, but you have a teenager on here popping and shaking her head, waving her finger, telling grown women how to be women and mothers and how they need to conduct themselves, whatever. But next to her is I think that's Key Woman. What's her name? Was it Summer?
Sammy.
Oh, Sammy. She just moved out here from Hawaii. I mean, not Hawaii, Florida. So I don't even think she's been here. She might have been when I was still in the Remnant. She might have been in town maybe 2 weeks.
Okay.
I'm gonna just say between 2 to 3 weeks. So she's new. I don't really know her. Key is her man. Sometimes if y'all, you know, catch the Wednesday, he be wearing the real shiny, like polyester, Ryline, like plastic suits.
Hmm.
Like it be like real shiny, like you be trying to blind you. And then the
Mm.
lady next to her, I can't think of her name, but I think she might have been here for about maybe 2 months. Her man is Ralphie, and
Hey,
I don't really know anything about her.
there's a question in
But
the
it's
chat.
crazy.
My fault, but there's a
Huh?
question in the chat for y'all. How long ago did y'all leave the remnant?
We left about a month and a half ago, I want to say.
Oh damn.
Yeah. So I've been at Dre for like a month and a half. That's the longest been
Oh
going on.
shit.
Yeah, and see, like I say, when we was there, a lot of the cult stuff, whatever, indoctrination and things like that, we had a different agenda because see, the ladies there, their men are there because they're looking for a leader. They're looking for a father figure. As you can see, my children already have their dad. I grew up with my dad.
Right.
So before we came out here, you know, Dre was talking about the work he did with the police accountability and, you know, saying this far as things like that. And I was looking at it far as, you know, people, not just, and one thing I liked about his message was it wasn't just for black people. It was like we was getting everybody together on
Right.
a common ground, far as like, um, not being victims to the system. So that was the part when I be saying like, well, I was aligning myself up with all this. Like the religion part, I never really been a religious person. Like I never read the Bible. So you see everybody on there quoting the Bible and all this carrying on stuff. The farthest I would get is Exodus. And then I'd be like, man,
I'm cool.
it would make me go to sleep. So, but I would say, I would have said like, like the one in the red, her guy is cool. Ralphie is cool. But then since all this stuff jumped off, everybody is just, they on the full blown attack. They don't know what they don't know what the fight is about. And he from the military. So like I said, I don't know where he stand, but nobody knows what this disagreement is about.
Right.
Dre said attack, and all they know is to attack. They don't even know what we doing here. So they going off the whole narrative. That's why now you hear them talking about I snitched. On who? I
Right.
heard I snitched on the cartel. I heard I didn't snitched on my crew, the plug, all this Dre put out there. I still haven't seen no paperwork, and I'm not the person to be like, I need to see the paperwork.
But
I've been going hard on this guy, and my thing is, nobody's in Seattle looking for me. Nobody came. I told on whoever. Nobody got at me.
nobody mad at you for what you saying.
Yeah,
You probably got
to
it.
turn around now to make me deal with the remnant and this person I told on. I'm looking at the common sense. Forget the paperwork. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Well, why do you think they
Nobody
didn't?
haven't said any.
Why do you think
Huh?
they didn't provide any receipts? My thing is they had time to provide it, right?
Yeah, but that's the first man. Look, when anytime I ain't gonna say a black person, anytime niggas trying to go on attack, the first thing they're gonna try to do, they're gonna try to bring up some type of tattletale. You told them snitch jacket. They're going to be like, they're gonna go come at the, oh, you gay, you was messing around with some dude. It's, you know what I'm saying? So either you're an informant, you told on somebody, some people looking for, it's the same stuff. But as hard as I've been going at them, nobody said, hey, I got the paperwork right here. You know what I'm saying? It shut me up.
So
So now we looking at Dre like he supposed to be this street nigga, and all this stuff he done did. Cause I seen some clip. He said, Eddie, you know, Eddie, what have you done in the streets? I'm like, dude, well, we know what you've been doing.
right. You know
Because
what
if
I
you
was.
saying,
You know what I was gonna say? It's funny
what's that?
because they've been saying all these whatever type of fairy tales when it comes to Eddie B. But you sent me something earlier this morning, didn't you? In regards to Daryl
Oh yeah.
Maurice Goodley, the second.
Now hold on.
I
Before
just
you go
want to say,
there, I'm I'm just gonna see how quick I can get paperwork up on somebody.
I'm just saying you provided it.
Yeah, yeah.
And I got another source that said it was actual factual. As soon as you sent it to me, I sent it to someone else. They said, yep, that's exactly true. That's all I had to say.
You see what I'm saying? So I didn't produce paperwork on D. I didn't produce paperwork on Dre. His appeal, where he got charged with 4 counts of human trafficking of a minor, which he gonna say, oh, she got on TV and said she lied. Again, I'm just gonna do a quick recap. If you turned around and got 4 counts, the
4.
girl, he just met the girl and they flew to San Francisco. You just met her. So she had to have ID to jump on that airplane. Nigga, you knew how old she was. Then she got caught up. They sent her back to Florida. He found out. He sent her back to the West Coast again. You had to
Damn.
fly her out. So they charged her 4 times. And I'm like, well, he threw her on the plane 4 times. 4 times. And then the last time, they got caught up in Arizona, and they said in the case he was trying to get her some fake ID. But
Nah.
now the lady gonna get up there and say, "Oh, he didn't know how old I was and all that. But dude, in the paperwork it says, you put her on that plane and y'all flew together. So he can't even turn around and say, well, she flew by herself. I never saw it. Because as quick as he quick to talk about manhood, he quick to, I didn't, it was that woman. I didn't know. Man, he a sissy, man.
He flew on a. So you saying Andre Taylor flew on the plane with the child? So it's like how? Well, you think he was he said he was our uncle or something? You know what I mean? Like how the hell you do that?
Well, no, person 16 years old can fly by themselves.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
But somebody had to tell for it to be in the paperwork, which she had to tell for it to be in the paperwork, for him to be charged with it.
Right.
Because I can't turn around and see them two together and call the police, and then he go get convicted. They have to go off of testimony, which was hers, because he was trying to get all that thrown out and trying to say even the expert witness who speaks on pimps and prostitutes relationship, he was trying to say, and they said, man, he's an expert. Listen, if y'all think I'm lying, pull up Andre Taylor, Gorgeous Dre, sex offender.
Damn.
In his case, the United States government versus Andre Taylor, the case is gonna come up.
I was gonna say too, even if y'all go on Soft Spoken, we got the link on our post, just so y'all can just go on there, go to the post, see what's going on. And you can click the link and pull it up. Yeah,
it got me breaking down the whole case.
Right.
Yeah, we also got a video on breaking down the whole case too. So.
But yeah, man.
And that's Soft Spoken on YouTube, everybody. And you see they've been breaking it down. You see videos 8 days ago, 4 months ago. They've been detailing the whole journey, y'all. So if y'all want to get even a little bit more of an insight on some of the people you've been dealing with, they've been having this platform out for a while. Y'all make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe on Soft Spoken on YouTube, Soft Spoken on Instagram. You understand me? Yeah, come on, man.
And yeah, man. So it's mind you, what attracted us to the Remnant was we stood on accountability.
Right.
We stood on principles, morals, integrity. You know what I mean? Like, we said we stood for something. And now you see everybody lying to protect Dre. So that was just going to show, that was God's way of showing, like, man, nah, man, these niggas over here lying. Because not one person said, hold on. If we stand for principles and integrity and all this stuff right here, let's get to the bottom of this. Dre said, man, drop them panties. And them dudes drop their panties inside. They trying to run with their panties down on their ankles. They tripping, they falling, they can't, they drag, we can't get over there. And it, like you can read the comments and you see all the stuff this dumb stuff they posted.
Right.
And just to recap, the one guy, Dre said I snitched, and his friend who worked for the government told him this. But you have guys in the Remnant saying, well, Eddie, we need you to prove to us that you didn't. I said, okay, well, y'all about to be some waiting motherfuckers then, because I mean, how you want me to prove something that Dre said? Y'all prove it.
That's
so
why.
Again, now you got my kids up there talking, whatever. My kids can't even produce no proof or no paperwork or whatever. I'm still trying to find out the name of the cartel that I took down. You know what I mean?
You know what's funny too is, some of the words, and they talk about this information, and we're gonna react to it, but they talk about this information. And can I ask y'all, like, how much of this information do you think is uncommon? Because they just think they got some uncommon knowledge, some hidden secret knowledge. Like, I just want y'all, like, can y'all elaborate on that for me? So I'm not, and don't get me wrong, when things are good, I can acknowledge the good thing and decipher the good from the bad. Okay, that's fine. But what is it uncommon though? Can I ask y'all that?
I say it's uncommon if you moving in it. You know what I'm saying? Because even when you go off the culture, like from a biblical perspective, it is power in that. A lot of the men that we teaching about today, and just they stood for what Dre teaches. But then what makes it
So basically, you can find it in the Bible.
yeah, you can find it in the Bible. And so, like I say, but to see it in real time, if it's applied in real time, is powerful because it's keeping you a good standing with God. It show like the main thing, the manhood, the transparent. All of this is just building a stronger relationship with the Most High. You can find this everywhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Do
But
we
like
need to find it
actually,
through Andre Taylor though? Is really my question. Can we only find that through Andre Taylor?
I'm only reason why I'm gonna say you at the time you could only find it through him because he was the only guy out here speaking on accountability. That's what drew everybody in. Because you
Okay.
got all these other guys on the internet blaming the woman out here blaming the man. So he was even like Kevin Samuels when he was around. Everybody was, as far as the guys, the men, they was all blaming the woman for their problems. He was the only one saying, no, you got to be accountable for that.
Right.
So that's the part that made it attractive. Then,
Mm.
but everything else that filtered in, yeah, well, it's all online. You know, oh man, you know what? Over the weekend on my on the Instagram or even on the soft spoken, I'm gonna see if I can share like some of the pages that where he get his information from. Because one day I
Okay.
was listening to some stuff and it was just like, this sound like a Dre class. But then too, Dre, I assume he knows that Bible, so he know how to bring the Bible into it and break it down from that aspect.
Right.
But you know,
and that's what I was saying. It's the perception. You know what I'm saying? Like I could give you something, and you can have somebody that might have a higher level of what I'm saying. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? So based off the receipts and everything, I mean, now we know it's like whatever. But
yeah, we know it's all
yeah,
lies.
it's all lies. So yeah, so it don't stand. It's not as powerful.
Dre teaches that I created disasters, and it took him time to get to where he was at. Mind you, just like you were saying, D was funding his whole lifestyle. So if you got D funding your lifestyle, you
Right.
on SSI, you got nothing to do but sit around and watch YouTube videos and put you a plan together. Matter of fact, oh my
Damn.
God. If you look, it's on the 48 laws of power. It's a guy, they tells a story about a guy who did the exact same thing. It just hit me. It was a guy, all he did was study, 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 study. And his wife, anybody who read the 48 Laws of Power, know this story I'm talking about. His wife got so mad at him because all he did was just basically like in our day and time, sit up and watch YouTube videos all day. But in their day and time, all he did was read books. She went in there, fussed at him. So he got up, got himself together, went and talked to the king, because basically all he did was come up with a program. He
Right.
went to the king, and the king gave him some money. Came back with a whole different person. Well, we're gonna do this and we're gonna do that and blah blah blah. Because police accountability, when I read up on it, when he was trying to do it on his own, it failed. He have videos on his platform where he did some conversations with the streets and nobody showed up.
So
And him and Dove was on there crying.
not this
You
time.
seen that?
It was not this
Not this
time.
time.
That was
Yeah, but I think it was
prior to the street Caesar, and also D
okay.
defunded all that, the not this time and everything when they was marching and
Yeah.
trying to march. But here's the thing that's crazy: he capitalized it. When it really took off is after George Floyd passed. I'm just saying, right after George Floyd passed, and you got a lot of major cities trying to invest in some type of accountability program.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know.
you got the Black Lives Matter, you got all that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, we are, like I said, we already know these corporations will pay somebody to get in front of it. They did the same thing with Martin Luther King. When they found out they was about to have that march on DC, initially, King was not part of that.
Right.
But when they was like, man, we need somebody. Oh man, get this guy, and we can get him to control the narrative. If he's in front of it, we know it's gonna be peaceful. And they've been doing that ever since. They're always gonna get an Uncle Tom leader to get in front of their agenda so that person can control. And then you got Dre saying, yeah, I come from the streets and I'm this and I was an American pimp. So you got dudes looking at it like, oh man, he's one of us.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dre, what you, Dre, what you want or need us to do? You see what I'm saying? Because they think
Right.
he's coming from that aspect because he teach that manhood. Watch American pimp. You know, you got to be a man. That manhood, that accountability. So when people thought about him, they thought of that. But now I'm showing people he's not that.
Right.
Because not one time did the accountability step in. Not one time did that manhood step in.
Come on.
From the jump, it been nothing but lies.
Nothing but lies and deceitfulness. You thought he would have went about it in a way that a man would conduct and carry himself, but the fact that he can't take accountability is crazy, especially to his father-in-law.
Yeah.
Isn't that your title though, right? You gotta respect the father.
Yeah.
Why?
And that's what he teach. But you know, man, hey man, sometimes dad, man, and you gotta look, all these dudes has never had a dad before. So they're used to raising up, coming up with his with their mothers. Even Dre was raised by his mama. His mama abandoned him and moved to Flint, Michigan.
Oh damn.
Yeah, she got with a job there. He told the story because so everybody know the story. He was staying with his mother up here in Seattle. His father stayed in LA, so he would be back and forth. But he spent a lot of his time with his mother. But since his father was around, he always tried to play on that narrative like his father raised him.
Even though he did not.
Yeah, he grew up under his mother. And when his mother was like, she got with this other guy, she had other kids and was like, hey, okay, well, we heading to Flint. So what you about to do? And he claims, he said, well, God got me. But you see all the crying he doing now, that's crying didn't start from nowhere. I'm pretty sure he was crying then. So now you're stuck in this place. You don't have a job. You're trying to figure this thing out. You know what I'm saying?
You just dropped the bomb on me.
Yeah.
Well,
he was like 15, 16 when his mother abandoned him.
So here's the thing.
So then even in the story, he ended up moving with a minister into the church because it's crazy in the whole Not This Time movement. He was a Christian coming with the whole church aspect, and now all of a sudden you an Israelite. I mean, sorry, you an Israelite.
Come on, he's a liar.
Starting up the Remnants, you know.
That's just so wild because the way he talks about Mel Taylor, you would have thought that his dad raised him. And even when I met him when I was a young boy, you know what's funny? I never heard him talk about his mother. And him and Daryl have that thing in common for which they both have a gripe towards their mothers, along with the men that actually are their biological fathers. So that's crazy. And the other night, and I know you, I seen y'all in the most recent soft-spoken short film that y'all need to check out on the YouTube right now. But I seen that, you know, y'all were talking about the Midman and his father's book about using the con game and religion hand in hand. And that's what do y'all think about that before we get into the reaction? Because that's kind of crazy, right? Is that not?
Man, listen, my dad was born in the 30s, 1930s, around the same time Dre's father was. My father was like in his 30s when he had me. Okay. So my dad and Dre's dad is about the same age. Guys in that time, they was aware of that hustle. It was like, it was a saying, if you scared, go to church. Mm-hmm. So basically what that meant was if you were scared to run the streets, then you would start, you would do the church hustle. Right. And then a lot of times what the guys in the church hustle would do is create that field so they friends who was in the streets could use the church to launder their money. Through the church. Okay. So it's a whole game around, you know what I'm saying? They don't really teach that to like the younger generations. But my grandfather was a bishop. My father was he called him, he called himself Reverend Lowdown because, like, he was a street nigga, you know what I'm saying? But he
Yeah.
knew the Bible. But sometimes he would preach at my grandfather's church, or like, my dad would bring in, I can speak on it now, like he would bring in big heroin from, whatever, back in his days in the 70s or whatever.
Okay.
But that's what he would do with my grandfather's church. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So even when the feds was watching, they couldn't find nothing because every day he would get up, leave the house with the Bible. He would go to the church, act like he doing some church business. You see what I'm saying? So, like, I know. So when I was reading that Midman book,
That fucked
I know that
up.
because my father would talk about that.
You were already privy.
Yeah.
Wow. And
So
you
when I
hear
read that book, I thought about Drake. Like, could it be? But I say he was standing so strong on that accountability and not. Like I said in the other video, it's hard to see a person where they act. Because mind you, the past, this has been going on for 3 years. So the past 2 years, the first 2 years, we would have class online and then we would all meet up every like 4 months.
okay.
Now, but coming to town, you seeing the person, weekly. Now you got a chance to watch them now.
Exactly.
So like I say, even with my daughter said before, people be like, how did you know? I had some P's call me the other day at this watching your podcast. We were talking about they was asking me about the whole cell situation. And but now everybody is looking at this saying, dang man, we thought Dre was, even these are P's telling me this. Like, dang man, we thought Dre was this.
Right.
And now they're seeing, damn, he's a fly artist, man. And in that world, I'm gonna say any type of hustle, you really don't want to be called a con artist. It's like even back when I used to sell dope. Like you don't want to be known as a dude like you got fake dope. You know what I'm saying? Again, you a con artist. Like ain't nobody trying to believe you. So now, like Sinful used to say, the way you come in is the way you went out. It's the way you go out. So if we see in the con game now, how long you been running that con?
Right. How long have you been doing it? And then real quick, Eddie, or not Eddie, but
Yeah.
Elijah. The chat wants to know, what do you think about your siblings deciding to stick with the Remnant? And do you think that they will ever wake up and realize that they've been deceived?
Yeah, that's funny. I was just thinking about that before we got on here, and it hit me, man. Once again, they grown. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all, they have the power to make a choice. You know what I'm saying? They see what we coming with. They see what's over there.
They see the lie.
They see the lie. They're sitting in the lie. You know, like this whole y'all about to see what's about to be but they're young. So they don't even see how it's they're being played like puppets right now.
Right.
They see it.
Yeah, they see it, but I'm saying like, but the way that they're standing right now, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because if they did see it, they would be over here. But it's like, but I'm not like, oh my God, y'all need to be over here with us. Hey, you make your own decision. But what's only bad about it is because now y'all are the decision comes when you got the truth and the lie. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And wherever you stand is where you stand. Now, if they will ever wake up to it, once again, I mean, I believe so, but they have to go through that process. You know what I'm saying? They gonna have to get. It's like when you touch a stove, you don't know how hot. You get burnt.
Right.
So that's what they're gonna have to go through. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be tougher than that because it's gonna be they're gonna have to deal with the fact that it's gonna be the grief, it's gonna be the embarrassment.
Yeah.
It's gonna be all of that. They're hoping, even though even when Dre is looking at Naya like, so what you saying about your mother, right? And then she gotta, oh okay, now that's the cue. She knows she's getting up there lying.
Yeah.
But that's what Satan, that's what demons do. They take the life out of you. I look at my daughter now. I'm like, man, that's not the same woman I brought out here.
Damn.
And you look at all of the women up there. They don't even look real. It's fake. They have to play the pretend show.
Yeah.
All this up here is the pretend show. Here, the information is waking me up, and I'm starting to live a most beautiful life. Okay, well, show us. What are you doing?
Hey, if you notice, see, our tactic was because at first it was just back and forth, but we know what it is. We told people to go see for y'all. Like we actually want the people to go and see what it's like. You know, like listen
Right.
to the dudes, listen to the women, see how they conduct themselves. They put on the show, but if you stay long enough, and like I said, you actually bring your whole body, and you know, man, you gonna see it. Like,
What?
so I actually hope the people like, man, hey, y'all can listen to us and take your, but man, they're here in Seattle. They host meetings every Wednesday. You can log in live and just see what it is that they're doing.
Have a conversation with them.
Have a conversation. Yeah.
You can have a conversation with them just on the chat. And
Mm-hmm.
you remember, like the other day when we was on the chat, how it was so stupid. And then at 7 o'clock, everybody disappeared because it was class time. Well, it was trash time. But it was like it's no substance over there. It just
And this is the last thing I'm gonna say. I want to add this. It became that after the compromise. So understand like what we're saying. It's not like we knew all this all the time and we just been plotting. But it's like once you start to see, once that person make a move and lie, it goes to show you from the leader on down, everything starts to collapse. There's no more life in it no more.
The compromise happened on my oldest daughter's birthday, August 31st.
Okay.
That's when we talked to Dre about the compromise.
Okay.
And like I said, we tried to fix it, but like I said, you can't unsee the compromise. Because I'm like, well, damn. And I'm like, this is my thought. So I'm like, okay, if you're gonna compromise and lie and sneak for my daughter, what else you gonna compromise, or what have you compromised for? So that was still always in the back of my head. So just like I tell everybody, they be like, well, man, how come you stood around? Like did you sense it? Like I sensed it, but it's like dudes that been through them court cases, them court files, whatever. It be like sometimes the prosecutors be like, we got enough to charge you, but we don't know if we got enough to convict you.
Okay.
But we gonna go ahead and arrest you and make you go through all the BS and make you go get a lawyer and all that. But we know we got a weak case, but we gonna get you to spend some money though. So either way, on that side, it's a win-win for them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened with Trump. So I just was stacking up. So when the compromise presented itself again, and I said, "Wait, man, you owe us an apology." And like I said, he got to dancing, doing the P Diddy, and all that P Diddy stuff going on. Man, my homeboy used to always tell me, of course, they some shooters, whatever. They used to always say, "Hey, E, we don't pay attention to all that head movement. We pay attention to that waist. That head can do all the moves it want. That waist, you can't move that waist. You see what I'm saying? So when he was doing all that head movement, I just paid attention to that waist. And I said, nah, man, you ain't gonna get me with all them words, bruh.
All them distractions and shit.
You good with the words, right? You know what I'm saying?
American Pimp.
With that. Yeah.
With the American Pimp clout.
Yeah.
Hey, this is one thing I want to say though.
The police accountability. So now, it's nothing but facts that we hitting him with, and the truth, and he can't. Now he did all he got is lies. And he's like, honestly, tell you the truth, I didn't even think it was gonna go this far. I didn't even think it was gonna get this bad. I thought he was gonna turn around and be like, okay, well, Eddie, come over here and apologize. Which we set up a date and time. We were supposed to go over there and had a conversation.
Right.
And him and Naya canceled it. And I said, yeah, he's scared.
They
he don't
canceled
have a conversation with us. But at the same time, I did not want to have this conversation at his house so he can control the narrative and go back and tell everybody else what he wanted to be. I wanted him to do it in front of everybody. I said, no, man, let's do this in front of everybody, and let's do this live so everybody
in front of the remnant, in front of the world. Let's do this live right now, nigga.
And that's when he started lying into the chat and he went and did like he tried to do now, try to control the narrative, turned everybody against us. Oh, we trying to turn against Drake. My thing was, man, I thought this thing was the most high in us moving together to get things done in this country. Because he was talking about taking police accountability all over the country. But I was like, I'm good with that law. Because I got cases where I was talking about how to, how I beat child support and all this kind of stuff. And I
Yeah.
was like, well, Michigan law is different. We already have a police accountability law per se. So I'm like, he can't use what he did in Washington State and Michigan, because we got a whole different law over there. So how you gonna go to each state and create a whole police accountability?
Huh.
But I'm like, well, you know what? I'm about to go. If this thing, you know what I mean? If it is what it is.
Right.
You
So,
know?
hey, look, Eddie B and Elijah, real quick. I want to ask y'all something real quick. Like, and actually, not even real quick. We could take our time, y'all. Let's fucking flame, because we're gonna get into this video and the information that's being discussed. But with the compromise, right? And y'all know, y'all getting a feel for me, and I appreciate y'all just, you know what I'm saying, giving me not only a voice, like when people understand, like, man, I'm here championing this family. That's how I feel with y'all. You know what I mean? But I want to understand, like, with the compromise, how did y'all feel when that veil got uplifted? You know what I mean? And you feel like you took off the mask. You know what I mean? Cause I'm seeing the content, I'm seeing everything, and I resonate with that feeling. The mask got lifted. Now I'm seeing motherfuckers for who they are. I'm seeing Daryl Maurice Goodley for being a weak man, and I'm seeing Andre Taylor for being a con artist. American Pimp should have been able to approach you. You know what I mean?
The whole remnant.
The
Yeah.
whole
Because
remnant.
the whole remnant, them guys, they didn't come out here for all that. They came out here to prove to themselves, their families, their girlfriends, their wives, or whoever caring of. They came to prove that, and even I wanted to prove that, you know what I'm saying, like black people of color, like we can come together and we're gonna make some things happen.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What was something else you said that I was gonna answer? What was the other question? Oh,
How'd
yeah,
you
when
feel
the
when that veil got
when the
unlifted?
curtain became open,
Right.
I was embarrassed. I was embarrassed. Mind you, my daughter is pregnant by this guy.
Mm.
So now I got my whole family, because when I went home like 6 months ago, went home and visited when it first came out, everybody was asking me why. But I'm going off the whole, what he stand for. You know what I mean? Things he did and things like that. And they left it alone. Like, okay. But
Right.
now they looking like con artists in his family, you know what I'm saying? So now, no matter what, my grandson is gonna be looked at as, oh man, your daddy, because everybody else in my family, the men, you know what I'm saying? The men, they didn't did some stuff. But
Right.
now my grandson, dad, gonna be the man that the biggest con artist. You know what I'm saying? We don't deal with con artists.
Con
You know?
artists, they don't got no real game. The suits look tacky than a
Yeah,
bitch.
man.
This shit crazy.
Look old as hell.
Hey, I seen
Man,
you in
you
there with
got
a
dudes in
mink
their
though.
30s.
I seen you in there with a mink coat. Did
Dudes in
nobody in there had mink coats and shit like that? Cause I know in Detroit y'all do it a little different. So I'm just, you know what I mean? They fly before we. Let's get into this reaction. But was they fly? Cause I see Dre
me,
tired suits. He
my
been having them
family.
suits for a long time. You know, Daryl Maurice Goodley. That,
Right.
hey, I don't know. He outgrowing his suits. His head look like he about to pop. The only type of person I've
Man.
seen with some type of swagger has been your family. I'm just confused. I thought they were teaching. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? What are they like? You know?
Man, listen,
Am I
we the
tripping?
only ones coming in with we the only ones, the minks, the chinchillas, the real gators. Them
Gators.
niggas, them big gators, they gators had the plastic look. I was like, oh man, that would look like they hurting. We had the like our like gators and crocodile skin.
Yeah.
It was the bumpy, like they came straight off the crocodile skin.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
straight
They used to
crocodile,
have the
some gator
swag.
for real.
Yeah, they used to
Not
have
balling on a budget
like
gator. Not balling on a budget gator. I'm just trying to make it sure we don't get our gators from eBay.
yeah.
Okay,
They were
my
looking
fault, my
like
fault.
eBay gators.
I remember one time I had to get on my brother about that, and I was like, man, because he was like, man, it's still real though, and I'm like, you still gotta tell the truth though. How am I gonna say I got my gators from Belvedere, and you can actually go on their site and see how much my gators cost,
Right.
compared to me saying, yeah, I got them from here, but in reality they came from eBay.
Damn.
I have never got my gators, no chinchilla. So we can go to the shop back when we went to Detroit. What was it, a few weeks ago?
Look, yeah,
Yeah.
we was
So regardless, yeah, we got to get our coats shit clean. You know what I'm saying? And still, it's a maintenance that come with all this. But I have a respect. What I said in the last interview, but we respect brands around here. The
Right.
same way we did Drake. We came straight up. These are your rules. Hey, we're gonna abide by what you know what I'm saying? Because we got to respect the culture of it.
Yeah.
So I respect the brands that's taking the time to like actually make sure I'm looking good. So I'm gonna pay whatever you asking for. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, someone said Detroit is known for fly fashion, and then somebody else said they got foo gators, not gators.
yeah, yeah.
Forget
The mugs look hard. I was like, gators. They have it look like every time they step down, like that piece is just like hitting the side of their ankle. I'm like, oh
Like it
man,
cutting the
like
ankle type shit, like right under
yeah.
it. Yeah, nah, that's not
No.
fly. Hey, real quick before we get into this reaction, because I do want to get started with it. Eddie B, do you got any acting experience, brother?
nah, nope.
I just want to know because it seemed like it was so natural. Like the other day when I seen last night when I'm looking at the Salt Spoken short film that's right available on their platform on YouTube.com. All I'm saying is like when I seen you acting, I dead ass, bro, and I promise you, maybe it was late night. I'm like, is this Eddie or is this somebody? Like, did they hire somebody?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. I had to embody him, man.
have
You
you
know,
all
it make you
have
look
you
good.
always been talented? Like, has your family always been talented, bro? Like, I'm not trying to gas you, but I see everything Elijah's doing with Salt Spoken, and Elijah, I'm gonna be real with you, brother. I've conducted interviews on my platform when I was in college, you know what I mean? But when I see the poise that you came with, hey, bro, the visuals is great, Elijah. And we were talking before stream, and he would tell me how he do his Dougie, and I said, nigga, hey, hold on, this nigga Jimmy Neutron, not the, hey, I hope nigga don't offend, but I'm just like, man, Jimmy Neutron, hold up. I didn't know. He told me a platform I didn't even know you could make videos like that on. I thought he was paying $300 monthly for the. So all I'm saying is like, where does this come from? Like, I want to understand like a little bit more when it comes to y'all family. You know what I mean? Because y'all got some characters. Like, I'm wooed and wowed. I'm like, hey man, y'all impressed the hell out of
Yeah,
me. Even with Eddie, how you navigate yourself on social media, you would have thought that you've been doing this for a minute, brother. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Am I tripping, y'all? I'm not
yeah.
tripping. Hey, Chad, I'm not tripping. These niggas is good at what they
But
do.
you know
These
what?
men are good at what they do. Excuse me. Sorry, y'all. I'm a little tipsy now.
Yeah, but I grew up on that east side of Detroit, man. Like my whole family, right?
Mm-hmm.
So over there, you got that drop, like dark sense of humor. Like my grandmother will be talking, it will be serious as heck and be funny, but you better not, crack a smile. You know what I'm saying? So like everybody in my family, they funny as heck, and they don't
Yeah.
even try to be. You know what I'm saying? They just,
Because they're not
man,
playing.
yeah, they're not trying to be funny, but they're just naturally funny. So it's kind of
Right.
like on my mother's side, they deep into like education, They want you to go to school and all that. My dad's side of the family is all street. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So, but it's still that same, like, so I had to be able to, like, coming up, I had to be able to deal with cousins on both sides. You see what I'm saying? So I had to deal with my cousins on my dad's side, but then come with my mother's side, since the same thing on my father's side. I mean, on my mother's side. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But it too, like, yeah, like this on the east side, it just different. From the west side. The west side is just they just more uptight up there. Like in the east, on the east side, you could be homeless and somebody will bring you in and be like, "Hey man, look, man, we're gonna look out for you," and all this carrying on stuff. It's more family. At least when I was coming up, that's more how the east side carried itself.
Right. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes. I mean, it
What they
makes a lot of
say?
sense,
What they
man.
say? Hold up. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. They say that that east side Detroit is just like Oakland. So,
Oh.
once
Okay.
you got to Oakland,
Okay.
yeah.
That painted the picture perfect. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, bro, the whole get down. I mean, I've had people reach out in reference to everything that y'all have done, and I just want to applaud these men. I appreciate y'all just coming here, Cool and KTV, just coming and popping it right now, just so we can continue to,
Yeah.
push this narrative out there. Are y'all ready to react to this shit right now?
You ready?
Now, if y'all see anything and y'all want me to pause anything, just let me know and I'll pause it, okay? If y'all need me to turn this motherfucker up, let me know, okay? Right? Y'all hear me?
Yep. Go
Yep.
ahead.
Yep. All right.
You put it on full screen or not?
No. It's not gonna be on full screen. It's just gonna be
Okay.
in that window, so y'all can click that
But that's cool.
window,
So they can still
and we're
see. Yeah, they can still.
they'll still be able to see y'all.
Right.
Okay. All right, we're gonna get started. Let's go. This is the whole team. That's what they titled this from the Wednesday class, and they started off with the women. And again, this girl right here is 14 years old. I just want to highlight that because what the fuck. But let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome, Remnant, and welcome everyone who is on our live tonight. We appreciate you. We thank you for being here. First and foremost, all praises to the Most High God, Abba. Thank you, Holy Ghost, for everything in Yahweh's mighty name.
Where did Abba
And
come from?
notice that we didn't say any
That's
other
Hebrew
God
Bible.
like Baal or
Yeah.
anybody
Like you
else
never heard
that
them.
anybody may be worshiping, the 22s, the 44s, the 69 gods, and all that kind of stuff. No, the Most High, on one and only God. Let's get that straight,
But hold on. Pause that.
right?
Pause
Okay.
that real quick. See, when she referring to like the 22, that's the lessons that I came up with, right? They're making fun of it, but they hacked into my emails trying to steal and hope they found those lessons. You see
So
what I'm saying? So go ahead.
no, they hacked. I'm just saying you hacked into it. How the fuck they hack into it? What the fuck?
Yeah. They got. I had some other lessons that I was thinking about bringing into my other lessons, but I haven't looked at these lessons. I actually I forgot these even lessons was even on there. So I don't even know like where I had got them from. But I was like trying to see if it would be a good fit or whatever, right?
Right.
Those are lessons that they stole. So even though they talking about some 22s and all that, they over there studying them fake lessons that like I said, it was some nation stuff that I threw in there. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, how like a book, how you'll take it and revise it. I'm like, okay, let me add some more things to my lesson. Now, mind you, even the lessons that I was even teaching my children, it's not the original lessons that
Right.
I was taught. I just revised them. So even the little stuff that they got, I'm like, I mean, I don't care. That's not the real lessons. And even if the lessons, somebody have to teach them to you. Somebody have to activate it. So I can give you like the whole lesson. You can read it and you're gonna be like, okay, so now what? I gotta teach you them lessons. Because it's a whole thing that comes with those lessons.
Right.
Mind you, I just want to just put out there who my brothers were. My brothers was like Proof, that was with Eminem, who got
Mm.
killed. You
Okay.
Slum Village. Slum Village.
Yeah.
Jay Dilla went through them lessons, which everybody know the music Jay Dilla did. You
Come
know what I'm
on.
saying? So you have Batian of Slum Village, which Batian from Slum Village is my oldest two children godfather. So
Right.
anybody who's hip to the slum village thing, and I know slum was big in that Cali, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, go ahead. You go ahead, finish
Nah,
up.
it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. We gonna go.
Yeah.
Um, the women are going to speak first tonight. This is not Wednesday night, Women's Night. Oh, and welcome to the Remnant Outreach. This is not Wednesday, the first Wednesday of the month where all the women are present. Tonight, we just so happen to be up first. Um, there's been a lot of things going on online, and we've been quiet for a while, right? But in the remnant, our men don't want us to be quiet, and the Most High God don't either, because I always said the Most High don't raise no punks, and that goes for men and women. But when we come to
But
you, we're gonna come with the knowledge of the Most
she
High.
deleted her Instagram page.
Right.
She did when I brought up her children and all that. She talking about all that. She ready to fight. Yeah, when I brought up her story, she hurried up and deleted her Instagram page. But go ahead,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Got rid of that Instagram quick though.
My God,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
We're gonna come to you in spirit and in truth, and nothing but the truth, right?
She looking like the Wicked Witch of the East.
yeah.
We don't
Death
have to be
becomes her.
angry.
Come
We
on.
don't live angry lives. That's for the indoctrinated. That's for the 22s and the 34s and everybody else, right? The Christians and the whoever. Over here, like I said, we fight in spirit and in truth. And at some point, it's like we're going to let people talk. Some people may say, why you guys entertaining certain things? And I think what a lot of people don't understand is the people that we're talking about, it's not just anybody. It's not like anybody is getting on the internet and they're writing stuff. Me and my husband always said we heard it all before. So we've been talked about, slandered, put out there. We've been on the news, we've been on everything. And so we would look at anybody as anybody, we wouldn't even be looking at them. But because this person who's been online doing this slandering happens to be my husband's wife, Naya's father, and a sibling, two siblings, a sister and a brother, right? And
Like, what the fuck are you saying?
one brother, Manaz, who is not associated with them, right? He is in the remnant over here with us, and who understands that he's bloodline don't mean nothing, but the truth of the Most High God means everything.
This is where I do not agree with. What the fuck are they preaching to them people over there at the Remnant? Do y'all agree? I'm not going to ask if y'all agree with this or some shit. I mean, I don't know. I just believe that bloodline is your bloodline. The Remnant is not your bloodline. You know what I mean?
But it's a part like in the Bible where it's like when we talking about the separation. So it's like the separation is bigger than the family, right? Now I'm glad you brought that up because I would tell the remnant it's crazy. Like I'd have been in the Nation of Islam. I still consider myself a FOI. You
Okay.
know, I'd have been around a lot of information. The truth will not separate you from anybody. Now you got people, yeah, if they, when I left the streets, so I would have dudes that were still running the streets, they would clean up before they would come around me. Because they know I'm not in that life no more.
Come on.
But it wasn't a me versus them thing. And I used to tell the guys in the remnant, I'm like, see, but over there they promote that. They promote all them people on stage, males, females, they're all against their family. See, that's why they fighting so hard against me because they know if Dre fall, they have nothing to go back to. They
Right.
family not messing with them no more
Love you, Joe
because they didn't
Mama.
all fell out with them. You see what I'm saying? So it's a thing where the information supposed to be bigger, so we're related through the information. But like I said, my youngest two children, they can't go to Detroit and pull up on their cousins and all that. They don't mess with them because they always been like they grew up in the suburbs. They like outsiders. My
So,
two oldest was always around their cousins and all that. That's why they could go back and forth to Detroit, and the remnant would get mad like, where y'all family? And
well,
it's like,
well,
what?
what people are looking to know is like, well, what Bible though? Like where's the book at? What Bible are they reading from?
The regular Holy Bible. But then Drake, see, a lot of
Wow.
them guys, a lot of them guys over there, they try, mind you, I said they've been single for 3 years, but they think that Drake gonna give them some game, and they gonna just become this big alpha man.
I
You know,
got
he
a,
been single for 3 years.
I got a question for Elijah, real quick. This is from me, real quick, because Elijah, I honestly, I'm gonna be real. I don't know your age right now, but I kind of know your sister Tori's age, just because they've been trying to put it out there. But
I'm
bro,
27. You know, out there.
well, that's cool. I'm 30. I'm turning 31 in 10 days, right? And I'll
Mhm.
be honest with you, brother. You are a poised, convicted. You're an eloquent young man. You speak well. I'm impressed. I'm the biggest hype man. I feel like I can see the best parts of people. Anybody, no matter what I've been through, I can see the best parts of people. But when it comes to you and it comes to your preparedness, I believe that you've been prepared for this position. You know what I mean? Like they talking about the Holy
Mhm.
Ghost. I'm talking about what I just, bro. We got on the phone for the first time today. Is that right or wrong?
Right. No, you're right.
So when it comes to you, brother, like I'm gonna be real. Not only has your story inspired me, and I'm just learning about it, but I want where does that source come from when it comes to you? While we on this little intermission, you know what I mean? Where does that source come from? Because I see the relationship with your father, and I told y'all about my family situation. Y'all know parts of my upbringing, but I'm fond of it. Like I'm genuinely impressed with the things that you all are doing. And so that's why I think that this shit hit so hard for the remnant. Honestly, for they cult, because you all made them look great. You know what I mean? It was almost like you all came ready and they wasn't ready. You know what I mean? Y'all came ready to stand 10 toes down and they came ready to be like some clowns. So when it comes to Elijah, can I just ask you a question? Like as far as your source of the soul, where do you think that stems from? Just being, I want you to be objective. I just want to ask you that because people want to know your perspective, brother, at being the eldest
Yeah.
brother. Okay, just like they want to know your
Yeah. I
sister's
mean,
perspective.
yeah, and it was powerful because, like I said, I mean, I had a father in my life, so I seen him in a lot of situations. Myself too. You know, I've also was in the nation. I was amongst the Jews back home. I've been through the church. I mean, I was always just into something, you
And the
know,
knowledge.
and then just yeah, into knowledge and just going through different experiences too. You know what I'm saying? So, but the one thing about it is that, you know, it was those, hey man, you know, be a man. You know, regardless. Like that's what we was talking about earlier, man. Like
Right.
skip all what you did, man. You gotta remain a man at all times. You know what I'm saying? So even coming over here, yeah, you know, it starts from the leader on down. You know what I'm saying? If your leader, you know, if he's willing to make compromises, I can't stand with you. You know what I'm saying? If you
Damn.
whatever, it don't matter how forward you try to be. It don't matter how you try to dress it up to look. It's about who that man is tomorrow. How he gonna show up? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Let me just add something to that real quick.
Come on. Come with it.
One thing I was gonna mention, like the nation and then the Holy Ghost. Remind me of those two.
Okay.
Anytime like the information, and I'm not just talking about Drake information. I'm just talking about the truth,
The
right?
truth.
It's always gonna lie. It's always gonna lie. I used to always say this thing about the nation. I'm like, the nation got some good information over there, but I'm like, when Elijah Muhammad did what he did, the Most High is not gonna put you in a situation where every time, I don't even know why I keep this. That's their word, the Most High. The Creator is not gonna put you in a situation where you have to constantly defend yourself. So that's just like the nation. Like even when I used to be out there selling the papers, you already know people go, "Oh man, y'all killed Malcolm. Oh man, but Elijah Muhammad had more than one wife and all this and that carrying on." And I'm just like, that's a stain on your jacket.
Mm-hmm.
So like I was telling Dre when he was dealing with my daughter, I said, man, it's gonna be this a delicacy. He had already compromised, but he had time to fix it. I'm like, man, this right here, it's a tight situation, because see now the Remnant was going smooth, right? See
Right.
now when that word come, oh man, see y'all are talk. Oh man, see now they about to deal with that same thing the nation was dealing with. Oh man, when y'all said Eddie did this and that, I didn't produce paperwork. See, it's that part, and it's like even when you went somewhere, the creator is gonna make it look attractive. Where it's like it's gonna be because you're representing him. You can't be looking at the creator and be like, oh man, yeah, man, said the sun was gonna shine bright, man. We still can't see. You gave us the moon. You see what I'm saying? And then I would just mention about the Holy Ghost, right? Because even though they want to talk about the 22, the information, that's why they were trying to steal it. Because they were trying to figure out, man, where this information 80 is coming from? Why do his children move the way they do? My oldest two got the 22. The younger two didn't.
Right.
But they thought they had it. But even over there, see, if I look at my 22 lessons, I'm gonna look at the Holy, when they talk about the Holy Ghost or the Holy Spirit, I look at that as my higher self. You see what I'm saying? So even
Right.
with them over there, when they talk about the Holy Ghost and the Holy Spirit, I don't know what they're talking about. When I say the Holy Ghost or the Holy Spirit, I'm talking about my higher self. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? And that's that God in me.
Or just going back to what you say, it's the truth.
Yeah.
You
The
know what I'm
truth.
saying? So the truth always gonna stand. It's gonna be the same. If you mention the Holy Ghost then, it's gonna be the same thing now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's what we saying.
And that's why they stuff it's gonna contradict because they don't have enough. That's why, like Daryl, like I said, one time he was talking and he said, man, I've been up under Dre my whole life and I still call him every day for help. And I said, man, thinking to myself, what kind of leader is that? If you gotta call somebody or your leader
So
is putting you in a position where you gotta
what?
depend on him every day. That's not leadership.
One thing that I would say to y'all is, you know, you've been saying that, you know, you said it in our last stream too, and I forgot to mention that, you know, that's what Daryl guided me towards to talk to Dre. You know what I mean? So when people act as if I don't have a true gripe towards Dre and I'm piggybacking off of Eddie B and Family, that's not the case. I think that Eddie B, Elijah, and Tori, I think they got a real sentiment when it comes to their family. I wholeheartedly agree, believe in their sentiment, and that's where it's at for me. Now, in my regards to what's going on as far as this situation, I want to acknowledge the things I experienced before it became the Remnant, before they became something that they wanted to package and sell and charge people subscription fees and get people to move across the country. Prior to that, when I was back 12 years ago, 11 years ago, 2013, 14, and 15, I was told to reach out to Dre. The same thing that you grown men is told to do, I was told to do in whatever way. And Dre is not the end all be all. And if you got information, if it's so valuable, why can't you research the information and utilize it for yourself? That's the only thing that I want to say. And don't get me wrong, like I said, you could find you can find this information in any core religion. It depends on how you utilize it though, and how you manifest that and implement that into your life. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
I
that's
want to add this in too.
come on.
Go ahead. I just want to say this real fast because
Come on.
my father, right? Like a lot of comments in the chat, you will see like I'm 1.5. Like y'all can go read the comments. The comments is comical. But
Come
my
on.
father, the type of leader he raised me to be, is to be my leader. So even when we first came down here, a lot of the times it was either I'm bringing an idea, or bringing an idea. You know what I'm saying? It's like a back and forth. When I was amongst Dre, when we was having our Thursday, a lot of times I wasn't sitting up on it, like I say, as a fan. Like I'm like, oh my God, just mesmerized. I'm like, okay, can we do this? Okay, what other things could we do? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm trying to bring idea. I'm bringing myself to the situation. I'm bringing the leadership.
You was
Like,
already
man,
coming with it. You came with it
I
from
was
the
already
jump.
coming with it. Yeah, and then he would even say out his own mouth, like, man, y'all, y'all doing it, man. Like we like the same way you are right now. Like, man, I admire it. It'll be the same way over there. It wouldn't be, oh man, I admire you, because man, I mean, I move like my pops, but they see my pops in me. They just see, I'm just my own man with it. So that, just to get that up out the way, because the whole father and yeah, I call Dre like I don't call my dad every day through every situation. A lot of times if I'm in a situation, it's like okay, I can get some assistance on it, I will. But hey man, I'm gonna go through this and you know,
But
Them
here's the
guys
thing
call
though.
Dre.
they call Dre for
They call
everything.
Here's the
Dre
thing though. Here's the thing though,
everything.
right? Right, Elijah, you just said something very important. You don't need to call your dad everything every day, right? Because why? What I ask is because preparedness. You were
Yeah,
prepared for this. You know what I'm
right.
saying? You already knew how to handle your candle. Am I wrong, real quick? Was it preparedness? Were you
No,
prepared
that's
for
true.
this?
Yeah, yeah. Now let me ask you a question.
Come
Look
on.
how this look. My sons have no children. Why would the youngest that's over there with Dre and Dove get with their daughter-in-law that have two kids, and now my son, did it show you how he thinks? He's over there raising two kids because old boy is out. The father, he's doing his own thing. He's not over there with the remnant. But now my son is working, picking up overtime, working double time to take care of her and her two kids. Go ahead, man. Roll the film.
Come on, man. Let's get into it. Fuck this shit, man. And the thing is, bro, that is a big question. Why is Nas taking care of Kylan's kids, bro? He need to get away from that
You know
girl.
what? I was brave. Told my son, I said, man, because I'm all about family. So I told him, I said, man, I don't want to see a family split up. So I'm telling him, like, man, when she left Kylan house, when she moved out, the same day she ran into my son. And I was telling my son, like, man, look how that looks. It looks like y'all probably already had something going on.
Right.
I'm like, you could have. I said, you could have gave her a month. Maybe she just needed a fresh air. Maybe she just had some things to think about. Basically, I'm saying, man, give her time because so that family can have time to get back together. But mind you, Dre didn't come up with a family. He
Right.
had plenty of speeches where he talks about, I wish I had a family. He never had a family. Like I said, his mother abandoned him at 15, 16. So he never had that closeness of a family. Then, he got half sisters here, half brothers here, and all that, but he don't have a close family. Who in his family is in the remnant?
Nobody
Even his
besides
son is
KP.
not, yeah, even his son is not there. So, like I was saying earlier, how different people in his family will be reaching out, talking about why are we doing this and blah, blah, blah. They're asking all these questions, but they're not even in the remnant.
Right.
Leave Dre alone. Man.
Let's
Yeah.
watch this, y'all. Let's watch this because we got a lot to say about this shit. Let's go.
Yeah.
Right? So over here, that's what we put up against any and everything, this truth. If we're going to bring anything, it's going to be this truth. And we know in the remnant that if you show up any other way other than in spirit and in truth, you are operating in the indoctrination, right? And we're going to allow you to do what you're doing until you just exit yourself out the door, right? And that's just what happened. And so people are like, well, what happened? What happened? This, that, and the other. Anytime you have any type of a group, it could be the Christians, it could be the 22s, it could be the Catholics, it could be whoever, right?
She love that
When a person
22.
does not
Yeah, she's so mad you mentioned the 22. There's other information. Oh.
want to follow that, they are going to go back to the indoctrination because they have nothing else to go back to, right? And it's visible. If you have somebody and they were in the Christian church and they might be doing so-called welfare as a Christian is looking at, then later on they're gonna be like, okay, I don't want to follow that no more. What do? They go right back into the indoctrination and do everything they was doing before they came to the Christian church that they thought was wrong or right or whatever, right? They're gonna go backwards. And that's just what people do. So you might see videos of him and the other parts of the family and the mother Victoria You might see them, in previous videos where they are submitting not to us, but the Most High God. We don't submit to humans over here. The
I'm gonna tell y'all, Athena is a puppet. She don't got words herself. I'm gonna be real with you. So we
Yeah.
this is just vomit, word vomit right
And
now.
it's a bunch of filters. It's a bunch of filters.
Like, God, bro, this is just so much. Like, it's okay.
The
Let's
Most
go.
High may have a servant who is my husband, who is the leader of the remnant, along with me and Naya, right? We are the leaders, but we are submitted and obedient to the Most High God. Now, when you decide that you want to operate in your own understanding and indoctrination, then what happens? And anybody out there can attest to, if you have ever had an experience in a church or any other type of setting, you might follow that, but then after a while, I mean, when I was young, I didn't understand, and I might have tried to follow a religion for a minute, but when I didn't understand, I went right back into the indoctrination and did what I wanted to do.
That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. You could tell it was clear as day. What do you mean? You didn't even have the information.
Right? With the mindset
Quote
that I
unquote.
had, with no information. But see, these are people who've had.
Let me ask something real quick.
Come on.
That's like you go to school and you know how to you learn how to add. Then you learn how to subtract.
Right.
Then you learn how to multiply. So if a person turn around and go back to add and subtraction, they still know how to multiply.
Right.
So that's just like us. Like the remnant has their own language. Well, we know their language.
Come on.
It don't mean the same thing no more. I just know when they talking, I know what they talking about. But see, the advantage is that we have over here, again, they don't know the 22 language. They don't know what that's about. So my teacher told us, when we finish the class, go out there and see what you have. So even when I was over there with the remnant, I'm still comparing their information to our information, and their information do not surpass. It's nowhere near what we have. Because I would turn every time I would turn around and go to Dre and act, like we would kick it, and I would bring up a situation or whatever. He would know. He wouldn't have no clue what I'm talking about.
So my
So
thing
that dude,
is,
he.
so right, he didn't have a clue, but I'm also like I'm just trying to understand in the sense, like, when it comes to the information that you received, right, prior. Let's just say that we don't even got to name names, but prior, right? Were you already privy, because you received it prior, when it came down to the remnant? So what was that like? You know what I mean? Because if you hear some things that you've heard before, but this person sold it to you like, hey, I'm the only one that got it. You like, nigga, you don't even know what the fuck is over here.
Exactly.
Am I hitting it right, y'all?
So it goes back. It's like being over there. It's like knowing how to multiply, and they only know how to subtract and add and subtract. So when you hear plus or 3 5s equal 15s, it's like, okay, well, yeah, well, 3 times 5 is 15. You see what I'm saying? Even though I can hear your language, but my information is more advanced, it's more quicker than what you have. I don't
Right.
have to take 5 plus 5 plus 5 to get 15. I can just 3 times 5 is 15. So it was just a lot of that. So I'm like, I know you got something over here. If it's not what I have, but if we talking about building something, that's the common ground. That's more important
Right.
than me debating with people about multiplication and addition. That's why, like I said, they had to steal they had to hack into my email to try to figure out what these lessons are, so Dre can get it and try to advance. Because he done ran out of stuff to talk about. That's why, listen, I'm just gonna say this and we can get back to it. Every Wednesday, Dre would talk.
Right.
Then he made it every first Wednesday, women would talk. Then the second Wednesday, the men would talk. Then
Right.
he made it a couples night. I'm like, because he was talking about the obedience and submission. Obedience and submission. Like, how many times, how long can you obedience and submission somebody to death?
Right.
You might add some Bible stuff in there, but it's the same. I'm like, I'm waiting for the like what we about to put together to make this thing pop. But then it's always an excuse. Oh, everybody got to get on the same page. I'm waiting on these dudes.
I can't wait on these dudes. I can't take this time to wait on these men. They misguided, and that's my biggest thing. I think that a lot of people within this organization is misguided, but they also creating a false narrative that doesn't make it safe for people to actually pursue salvation. But that's a whole nother subject. You know what I mean? Let's just get into the reaction though. Y'all, you want me to continue? Let's continue.
Yeah, let's go.
Come on.
Right? Eddie was in this information for 3 years, and before that, he was following my husband with daily fires, right? So it's not like he didn't have this.
You was not following him with daily bias, right?
It was Daily Fires. I saw one video called Getting Knocked. That's the only video that I watched. So, yeah, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I started, when I got into it, I would go back and start watching some, but no, I only watched one video, Daily Fires.
Come on.
Because, hold on.
You
Because this
good?
around the time COVID was going on, and I was looking at Dre funny because he got the COVID shot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, if you talking about you representing God and all this, and God is not gonna let things happen to you because of whatever, then why you get the COVID shot? Come on, that was a big thing during COVID. People getting, man, look, when COVID jumped off, me and my son right here, well, he was working. But man, I was on the road. When everything was shut down and all that, man, I was on the road. I'm like, man, I ain't about to be sitting down and die wherever the hell I'm at. I'm gonna die doing what the hell I want to do. But
Come on.
All right,
You said I'm gonna do but you were able to test a little bit of that faith right there and see where the fuck that man lied. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And they over here getting COVID shots. Like,
Come
man,
on.
come on.
And he was family because he's Naya's father. Then he brought his children who followed him all the time.
Cause she talking about you right now.
But look, when you
Right.
have someone like that who goes backwards, they can only go back to what they was operating in before they came here.
All I'm gonna say is, if what y'all are doing now is what y'all were operating in before you came here, then them motherfuckers holding y'all back. I don't give a damn.
Well, I want to say, but that's wait real fast. That's the fear though. See, a lot of people, like my pops just said, they don't have their families. They don't have nobody else that, you know what I'm saying? That can give them gang. Cause like I said, when we come in, we was already creating. Dre was just adding on what we already,
Amped
so
up,
like,
nigga. Come on.
Just to let y'all know, like if when y'all that was the fear that they would create. Once you come here, it ain't nowhere else you could go. So it keeps you in the box. So now, but the thing is, most high in me. So just look at the contradiction. She just said it's God in me. Dre is just a servant, right? So if it's God in me, if the information is to get me back in good standing or align myself back up, hey man, God can move me anywhere he want to move me.
Right.
That's not up to Dre. You see what I'm saying? But
Ooh.
So the same way we came in with the God, because that's what the you know what I'm saying?
Y'all
so
dropping bars.
Knowing, like, okay, we gotta, this is how we about to put this together. I don't need Dre. I'm coming to help Dre.
And check this out. They was moving in their information for 26 years. And they don't have not one of their children following them. We went to Houston where her daughter stay at. Her daughter stay in Houston. We had just had a conference out there. None of her daughters showed up.
So we got a comment.
None of Drake's kids showed up.
We got a comment, and they said they didn't like y'all aura. That's what the chat is saying. Do y'all agree with the chat? Yeah, cause the chat feeling your aura. The chat fucking with y'all.
Bro, hey, I would say this. I would bump heads with a lot of the brothers up in there, right? Because like I said, we would be coming up with ideas, and you know what they would say out their mouth? Man, we gotta wait for Dre. Dre ain't say Dre. It was a whole bunch of wait for Dre.
So why do you gotta wait for Dre?
Mind you, listen. Yeah. We already said we was in the nation. Cause there used to be a lot of that in the nation. They waited for Farrakhan. So we already been through this. Like, oh man, we went from over here to they're waiting for Farrakhan. So we over here, y'all waiting on Dre. Oh man, we wasting our day. You got D talking about he been in this information all his life, and he called Dre for everything every day. I saw, man, we wasting our time.
Right. Because it's like, what am I going to benefit from where I'm at? Well, shit, let's land, bro. Because it's funny, bro. We only 5 minutes in.
When a person don't get something their way, or somebody doesn't see things their way, or they feel like they too big to be, like not reprimanded, but just called out on what is wrong, right? And corrected, then they don't want to be there no more. It's like a little kid when they're in a group and somebody says you can't do that.
But they're not into numbers.
Yes, I can, because
Right, they're not in the numbers or none of that.
It sounds like she did describe Dre though. It sounds like she described Dre because all we asked Dre was to apologize. And he created, you know what I'm saying? He created this whole thing. So they trying to make it seem like I didn't win against, all we told Dre was to get in front of it and apologize. And see, now all this came.
And the thing is, Andre Taylor, Gorgeous Dre, you wouldn't have had to do you wouldn't have went through any of this if you just apologized to the family. But your ego was so big, for some reason you couldn't just submit to Eddie B. That's crazy. Obedience and submission, but he couldn't submit to you. He found it was disrespectful to submit to you, even though he wanted to impregnate your daughter. I'm just saying, it's ridiculous. Come on, man. It's disgusting, brother.
They say that Bell puts is something else, man. So now I see it.
Yeah. He said, I see it now, but man, he said American pimp to American bitch, American simp, American, pimping grown men.
They throw tantrums and then they want to talk about everybody in their group. They're not friends no more. And usually they start fights, right?
Right.
Well, that's what's going on right now.
That's crazy.
Some little kid stuff. And we gonna come with this truth. We ain't playing little kid games, right? We gonna let you be a little kid for a while, and then we gonna come with this truth. And what we do over here in the Remnant is that we are not thinking that anything Eddie does is exotic. We expect him to go all the way to the end of ignorance when it concerns Satan.
Do you hear what did she just say?
Did you see the video? The video he posted, it was the same night, and he was sitting next to my son and my daughter. And I tried to reach out to Eddie and apologize. He wouldn't answer my phone. I'm like, yeah, he trying to apologize, but nigga, you ain't manning up and apologize. I tried. Did I? I'm like, man, look at this bullshit.
Right. Foolish.
Right? He gonna go all the way to the end. So when you guys see stuff, to you guys, it's look crazy. Like, oh my God, I can't believe he said that. Well, we can. Because he's in the indoctrination. And in the indoctrination, when you drown in, you don't drown pretty. You drown ugly as heck, and it looks ugly, right? And we just sitting over here waiting for you to get to your end, and the Most High is waiting for you to get to your end. Because it's one thing to talk about us, but when you keep putting our God into it, then that's something else. You're going to have to find out on your own, but we most definitely going to speak truth to power, like they say. And we going to make sure that we put out everything that we have in our receipts of who we know you are. You and your other part of the family. So they done put stuff out and they done wrote lies and they're creating stuff because that's what people do when they want attention.
This is attention? What the fuck is wrong with her?
Attention. When they
I want to see if she gonna bring up all the lies that Drake then brought up. They talking all this truth. Everything that came out of Dre's mouth been a lie, and every week I said keep watching the lies and the compromise. Dre would tell a lie, another lie, and then Dre would tell a lie, and then Remnant would tell me to prove it.
It's weird, bro. And they said, who is there?
Another lie, and they'll come back and tell me to prove it. And I'm like, okay. I was fighting Dre off the stuff he was saying.
Right.
And he couldn't ever prove it. It's her voice, but she want to keep talking about the indoctrination. Isn't that what the indoctrination do?
Right.
For a male, a little boy, a phrase acts like a little boy. You know, he hates that. Oh my God, that's a little boy. When when the little boy get into a situation, what he do? Mama, can you go out there and say something?
Right.
So you think Dre would have been the man enough and said, you know what? No, I got something to address to Eddie right now. Me and the men, we gonna start off. But what he do? He put the women out there first. So you know, in chess, when the king is in trouble, what he do?
Put the queen out there.
He's sending out that queen.
Come
Put
on.
that queen out there. Come on, man. Let's
Damn.
go. Go ahead.
Nah, that's shit. You fucking me
Right?
up.
We never felt like we had to prove that, and to this day we don't either. We just going back on what you saying because it's the truth. Like I said, we gonna
What I
bring the
say?
truth. You gonna bring
What
your
did I
lies,
say?
and
Yeah.
you gonna bring up some other stuff because you in your little itty bitty feelings and stuff like that. And all y'all in your feelings and operating out of bitterness and anger because that's what the world does. And that
Put your Instagram back up. Yeah, go ahead.
that's exactly what y'all look like. And we just over here like, okay, you put that out. You put some stuff out about everybody in our family. You talked about the remnant. Y'all was talking about the remnant even before you had an issue with Tory. Y'all was talking about the remnant. You guys was literally over there being Satan behind closed doors, acting like ain't nobody over here gonna say nothing. Like you so big over there behind closed doors that you couldn't say none of that stuff in nobody's face. That ain't nothing but Satan, right? Building, trying to build a little army of people to be like you, to be like-minded like you. Don't nobody want to be with the like-minded indoctrination but you, right? And Tori and Elijah, right? And maybe Victoria, you know.
So what what the fuck is she talking about?
I know sometimes people feel like
People
they
fall
ain't got
asleep on her
nowhere
in
else to go,
class.
so they
Right.
just follow the freaking leader. But you know what I'm saying? Over here, we always gonna bring truth. When Naya's talking, she bringing the truth. Anybody in here talking, Manaz, his son, talking the truth. We talking the truth. And now you guys go beyond lies and start bringing the women and the children into your stuff. Talking about my daughter, talking about, and I'm just gonna put it out there, like these people are talking about my God gonna answer by fire in judgment when you up here talking about we trying to sacrifice my husband's wife Naya for a child. We have a child now. That's just demonic. It's some straight demonic behavior when you say, why are we grooming? What are we grooming my young 6-year-old daughter for?
Pause that for a minute. Let me say something real quick.
Come on. Preach. Say that. Say that, man. Let them know. Eddie, let them know because you pissing them the fuck off right now. Let them know.
Before Julia got pregnant with this baby, Dre and Dove was supposed to what's that when he put the egg in the sperm
Surrogate.
or whatever.
Surrogate.
Yeah. She was supposed to do that. But you see, Julia is holding a baby in her hand, right? They got mad at her and their son because Julia got pregnant. So
Right.
it's funny, she gets up here and talk all this mother stuff and oh my God, my baby, this and that. So Naya was perfect. I don't know if they had to put anything in Naya or something like that because mind you, they was already thinking that.
Right.
So even with Naya, I don't know if they put something in her or if Dre actually did something. I don't know because they was already talking about doing something like that.
Okay.
So so listening to her, it's like you hear the witchcraft, you hear the ride because such and such ride. Again, they got to get in front of it. They can't help it. I'm telling you, when I first got into the classes, and they thought they would say right, it would always rub me the wrong way, like. And then I just got used to hearing it. You know what I'm saying? And then my homeboy was like, man, every time they say right, it's like they already getting you to agree with it. And I said, damn. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
If you think you're gonna get away with that, you not. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna continue to bring the truth while you keep making up these facades and these lies and these things that you want people to look at because you trying to build a channel or something, or because you got this bitterness and hatred. First of all, the moment you got angry, all y'all, you lost. That's what you didn't understand. Is that the moment y'all got angry is the moment you lost. And the moment you got angry was way before Houston and way before all that, when you felt like you was called out on something that everybody in the remnant gets called out on if they're not operating in this information. We gonna make sure we're washing you in this word. We gonna call out the sin. We gonna call out the wrong.
Since I'm not there, the sound quality all messed up.
Yeah.
Mind you, I was behind the production. Like I see, they just like
The quality, the quality dipped already.
And what she's saying, and she's right, because right before Houston, I was done with it. I seen the BS because they did the same thing with Joseph. Joseph was a stand-up dude. When
Right.
Joseph left, first it was, oh, Joseph's not going to be here for Wednesday classes, and then after that they started slandering him.
Oh, okay.
So you know what I'm saying? So all this stuff that they doing, it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
But then even take it back to, once again, this is pinpoint this right fast, I'm gonna be in and out. Mind you, on my sister's birthday last year, when the whole Dre and Knight court and first process came, you see, so that already started to wobble. Cause like I say, everybody know it was already it was a big argument amongst the family with that. We didn't walk away with the, hey y'all, my bad. Dre ain't say, they just continued about their business.
Right.
Not that we had any type of business, but it was already like, man, hold on, something off here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
it don't feel right.
You know what I'm saying? If I come to your house for the first time and then you look up some of your stuff is gone, hey, you might check me. I might, hey man, I don't know, but you know what I'm saying? You might be like, all right, dude, it's cool, but you're gonna watch me. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna have in the back of your mind, like, man, every time this dude come, man, it's always something. So they just expect you. So once again, so they cut that off to just focus on it. But it's like, dude, we still got our own. You tell us to bring our whole minds. What is that? That Dre is not a part of that. That's me being aware of what's going on.
Come on.
Okay. Yeah, Dre can make a foul move and hey man, you get corrected. I told you, me and D was always bumping heads. He have testimonies of us saying that. Why? Because I wasn't, oh man, D. I'm like, no, dude, hey man, this don't this don't even make sense right here.
Hey, D will have you, like before a meeting, D will place a call. Now we all get together on Saturday. He know on Friday that everybody gonna get together on Saturday. At 3:30, if everybody gonna show up at 4 o'clock, he would text at 3:30 and say, hey, I need some organic avocados. Can somebody go and grab them? And now you gotta try to go to all these different stores because he gotta have a certain number on there. So now everybody's trying to figure out these certain avocados that he's gonna make. And then it was just a lot of that.
With D?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just be like small little petty like, yeah, it be like, come on, dude, like, come on.
D's not really an intellect, so he wants to hold power or dominion, like we speak, over people. So for him, if you got to go and find an avocado from Whole Foods or an organic market that he feels like you ain't never been to, then that's a win for him. In reality, he didn't teach nothing. You didn't learn nothing, and that's just what it was. That's crazy that I hear. Before we move forward, they say if you cuss, you gotta hit 5 push-ups.
Mind you, but in Atlanta, we had a brother that was cussing up in there, and Dre went. He has y'all just join the class. Like just go back and watch. He's telling on himself. He said God said to not cuss. right? He was still like God. The same God she's talking about, we follow the whole. So you already showing that, okay, if you are the servant, man, if God tell you something, that's what it is.
Right.
So it's like, it was a lot of that, man. So it's like, yeah, you can't, but if you do cuss back off, which I get, okay, you can probably slip up. But dude, this dude will intently cuss.
Right.
And then knock out 5 push-ups. Man, but I was in character. Yeah, but just to show you, man, like it was like just a pettiness. So the same way D would be like just a small little, like, man, you small, it'd be the same thing over there. Like, you know what I'm saying? You want to pick and choose when you want to, it'd be like, come on, man.
And then you got the guys, because mind you, Dre will buy them suits and stuff like that. I think, you know how you go to a place and be like, hey man, if I was to grab 200 suits, how much, you know what I'm saying, get a big old discount, like I don't know what the heck he doing. Or it'd be suits that they were just, trying to get rid of. Because you see how those suits look. When they was seeing, I'm like, man, these suits look like Salvation Army. Even the
Right.
P's that was hitting me up, like, man, why they got these young dudes looking dressed with these old men suits on? I said,
The
man,
retired
when you dealing
suits.
with guys, yeah, when you dealing with guys who never did nothing, who never been nowhere, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? What Dre is doing, then they're looking at Dre, oh, he got the Bentley, you know what I'm saying? He driving a Porsche. When you look at it, it look like the old preacher things when people are like, oh man, the preacher's driving a Cadillac. It's the same thing. So
Right.
it's like, it's comical, man.
No,
But go ahead.
it's technically common. Oh wow. So look, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not gonna disclose his name. I'm gonna tell y'all off camera. I reshared that video. Eddie, you posted a video of Dre last night, right? Middle of the night.
Okay.
Shout out to Eddie. Eddie is a real man, y'all. Like I really mess with this family and that's just me speaking on my behalf. So I don't give a fuck. I'm a champion these men because Eddie has been nothing but in communication with me since I met him. And he told me to keep my head level. And I took that information. He didn't have to tell me that. He could have just been like, them niggas is trolling, whatever. But somebody reached out. I did a poll. And I said, do you think Andre Taylor's Remnant is a cult? And one of them people, I'm not going to say who, y'all, but they said, hell yes. And they're a part of the Remnant. So we might be converting some people through what we doing, y'all. I'm just telling y'all, Eddie and Elijah. I think, and not that I think, I believe that y'all are opening minds. And honestly, where I'm at right now, I just want to champion y'all real quick before we react. I know I've been doing it, but I'm going to do it again because I believe that this is bigger. This everything that you've been doing is bigger. The purpose and the platform is way bigger than what it started to be. You know what I mean? You know, when you create something that's bigger than yourself, you know what I mean? That's everlasting. The Remnant don't seem like it's everlasting. But I'm talking with you individuals. Huh?
They feeling it. They feeling it.
I'm feeling it, goddammit.
You know, unsubscribe. Man, you know how many people that hit me up said, man, I had to let, man, I unsubscribe, man. I had to let that go. Thank you. Like, then everybody be like, man, I know I was thinking that. And see, and this is like when I started this fight, because a lot of people was thinking it, but they didn't have enough facts, hardcore evidence. That's what I was saying about that court thing. I got enough to charge you, but not enough to convict. See, now they seeing we got hard facts. They seeing Dre over there lying.
Come on.
And we like, okay, well, dude, show one paperwork.
Right.
But that goes to show you, if she can get up, a woman who can turn around and dump her kids off for a dude she just left. Now you expect her to get up here and lie? Just like how everybody thought Dre to change his life around, but he's still alive. Man,
come on.
Look, the one thing I know that God cannot do is God cannot lie. And they've been lying from the beginning. So they've been showing really who they've been with. Because one time Dre texted me, he said, man, Eddie, but are you with me? And I texted him, I said, man, I'm with the creator.
Come on.
But you know what? I should have asked you that. I'm not with you, I'm with the creator. If you're with the creator, then yes, I'm with you. But he already showing with all the lies that he coming with. If anybody just go on his page and ask, hey, Drake, can you just produce the paperwork? Prove to us, look, I'll tell you this. If Dre go ahead and produce the paperwork that I'm a snitch, man, I'll get on live TVs and apologize and say Dre was right and I give up this whole fight. Nah, let Dre show the paperwork that I snitched. And
Hey, Eddie.
I drop all this. I'll up there and say I've been a liar all this time.
Hey, Eddie.
But he can't do
Eddie, they got a question for you.
it. Okay.
They said, Eddie, was Naya paying $500 to Dre for consultations before she married him an hour? That's what they're saying.
No, see, that was the thing. He claims that people paid him $500 an hour, and Naya was technically like the only female that came out. So he was like he was doing us a favor. Like looking back at it now, it's like, yeah, I just want to help her because Naya was real shy. You know what I'm saying? Like Naya didn't have no friends like coming up. Like she might have had like maybe one or two friends, but Naya was always to herself. Besides,
Right.
her siblings. So by us getting up and speaking and all this carrying on stuff, I'm like, he asked if he can mentor her. I'm thinking, okay, well, yeah, that'd be cool, especially if he can get her out that shyness and things like that. And he was like, man, Eddie, I can help her come out of that, man, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking he coming at me, genuine, right?
Right.
Now here I go with the right. But yeah, but we see what that ended up turning into. So just like Tori put in her testimony, you already had a 6 months spiel of what you want to do with her. And now you already got your attention. So basically though, so no, the answer is we wasn't paying him $500 an hour. That was just something he offered as a favor. And like I said, I fell for that trick thinking that he was that man that he claimed that he was because I mean, just knowing his information now, what are they called? What are they paying $500 an hour for?
Yeah, what the fuck would they
Obedience and
pay
submission.
$500 an hour for in that case?
Yeah, what they paying for? Just to hear him say, obedience and submission, accountability.
Obedience and submission.
Like, yeah.
Like, nah. So, another question is, what inspired? Hold on, I'm not gonna cap. I gotta run to the restroom real quick. But so here, let me see what the chat's saying. They said saw live where him and Dub were dancing to "Not Like Us" and it rubbed me the wrong way. And they're talking about Kendrick Lamar, Not Like Us. And then they said also sorry to hear that, Eddie. You know what I mean? They said sorry to hear that. I'm gonna let you respond to the chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom, so you can respond though. They can see you.
I can't see the chat though.
Yeah, they can see you though. I'm gonna let you know. Just give me a second.
Okay. I'm trying to think what else I can talk about. I had did Tim pay him $500 for?
I said it was like 300.
Okay, one guy said he paid him $300 for an hour consultation, but it was like he didn't get no information. That honestly, I'm gonna tell you, he said he didn't got more information from. Now I'm not just saying this because me and Dre's out or whatever, but he said he got more powerful information from me than he did from Dre. Now I know when somebody from the Remnant, they're gonna go, oh my God, no, he's lying and blah, blah, blah. Man, we would tell the Remnant things. Dre would say it 6 months to 8 months later. And we looking like, now it's, when we said it, it's, oh man, Eddie, Eddie, do. Then as soon as Dre said it, then it's like, oh my God, it's fire. My daughter, she did a speech on New Year's Eve about what? About character development. The next 2 weeks, all of a sudden, well, in fact, when she brought that up, the room was quiet.
Right.
The next 2 weeks after that, Dre wanted to talk about that same subject, and all of a sudden, it's the best class ever, and all this carrying on stuff. Dre would sit down and talk to my sons every Thursday. And he said, man, Eddie, this is the truth. He said, man, Eddie, I like to sit down with you and your sons, man, because the way y'all be coming at the information, man, I like the way y'all coming, the ideas. Of course, the Remnant gonna hear this and they gonna get jealous of it, because like I said, they want to squash everything that we did. But that's
Right.
another reason why Dre was beating up with us every Thursday. Go ahead. That's why Dre was.
Oh, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna try to back it up. My sister want to join in too. So, is it still good?
Shit, you just want some great.
Yeah, let me look. What's good, Tori? Hope you're doing good. That's Tori, right?
Up here.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
so then
Debbie,
it
the
was
older
like,
sister.
so so it would be like he would listen, like every night in class, he'd be like, yeah, Elijah was saying blah blah blah, and this and that. He'll go on for that. I'm like, damn, we giving him crash courses for him to have ideas to talk about. But
Right.
of course, the Remnant is not gonna look at that because they think Dre, man, look, like I said, when he first got with my daughter, every week for 6 weeks, he was calling me to come over there for help.
Right.
Like, I'm not calling this guy to have him help me in my life, but he's calling me to help him with my daughter.
Why do you
Because she
think?
be acting up.
Why do you think that was
What?
though? Like, I want you to analyze it. Like, I
He
want you to
lied.
go in depth, huh?
Because he lied. Because he said the first time he was looking for her an apartment. She was looking for an apartment, and she was looking for a car. And I remember that class because I was like, she was like, yeah, I'm trying to think of what kind of car I want to get. And I sent her a minivan because I was like, man, shoot, he gonna try to keep you knocked up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So then it went from that to now she got to sleep in the bed with Dre, the grandbaby Nunu, Dove. So all four of them sharing the same bed.
That bed,
So
that's gonna
she
get
was
hot.
mad because of the lie. So, but I'm looking at her like, well, hey, y'all started off with the lie. So you can't get mad at him now because he started off lying to you from the beginning.
Hey, Eddie,
Now you want him to tell the truth.
Eddie, real quick. So Tori, I know you just hopped in, but they said something in the chat, and they wanted to ask you about it. So I'm gonna say you could tell me if you want to answer it or not. But in the chat right now, they said Tori, D did you dirty, in the group chat with that situation, especially with his wife jumping in for him and attacking you. That's what they said. What was that about?
He did you dirty.
Was that when you were trying to explain with the when they left y'all or something with the girls night out or something?
What are they? I guess what are they talking about? Because if you bringing it up, you must have some type of like context, but I don't know.
Proximity, right? So Troy Young, it's Troy Young 12. So Troy, speak what you mean. What are you referring to?
Yeah, I need more information because I'm like, I don't know.
Said D did you dirty in the group chat.
And y'all see all three of us in the chat.
Oh yeah, we see everybody.
All right, yeah. I got a certain name. That's cool. Let's see.
Yeah, we see everybody. They said, I saw the videos of you telling your brother that you want no man in the cult because they couldn't think for themselves. Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, I did say that.
You did say that, Tori?
Yeah, I did say that.
What made you say that? Yeah, what made you say that? Like, what made you even feel that
Well,
way to be, convicted enough to say that? Like, what was going on in your mind at that point in time?
well, if you're referring to the interview, that was when everything first. Well, actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna go back a few months when this was like what wintertime, I think, or something like that. But you could just see how like everybody's disposition, where they all the men were thinking the same. Like
And and
they were afraid to.
they also said, I believe it was when they wanted to know why you slept in the room with the guy. I hope that's not scratching no sword. So
Oh,
no,
they
no,
did.
it's a sore subject.
Dirty in there. Okay, that's like three different. Whoever they excited, it's like three different topics.
Okay.
So if they're talking about, okay, I'm gonna ask which one. I don't want nobody in the coat that they say. What is this? Hold on, let me see.
Nah, pop your shit.
Sorry.
Pop your shit.
That was the situation. Yeah, I don't know anything about anybody jumping in and attacking me. As far as D wife, I don't know that part. I know it was an instance where like I had said something to him that they didn't like, so it was me up against his whole household. So if they talk about that, it was all of them, not just one. But I don't know this situation.
Yeah, take your time.
Wait, I believe they want us to know when you slept in the room with the guy.
Oh, you in the chat. You in the chat. Good, 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 good. Yeah, take your time. Take
Yeah,
your
I'm
time.
trying to
You good.
read because I'm like, huh?
You good. Take your
Okay, yeah,
time.
whoever Troy is, they put in.
Y'all all look alike in some type of way, though. I will say that randomly. Eddie, they stole your
It's the
fucking face,
bells, man. The
bruh.
bells. Yeah.
Eddie, your kids stole
Um,
your face, bro. That's how you. That's how you got to know that you anointed by the Spirit. When your children look like you know what I mean, and it's clear as day that that's your kids. You know what I mean? I'm just
Right.
saying. That's the same. I stole my daddy's
But,
face.
you know, that's what Drake wants. You know, that's what Drake wants.
Mm-mm. No, I'm
yeah,
not with that.
yeah.
You don't have the formula for it though. Cause he got what, 6, 8 kids, and they ain't worked not none time.
Nah, it didn't work out.
Um,
Yeah, Tori, take your time, girl.
okay. I'm gonna need for Troy. I'm gonna need if you watch the interview, let me know. That way, I know that you're like grouping everything in based off clips, or were you there for some of it? Because that'll help me pinpoint what exactly you're asking to like how to direct that question. But as far as the not wanting no men in a couple because they couldn't think for themselves, I had said a couple months ago that rubbed people the wrong way that I didn't want anybody who didn't have a position within the remnant. And so I will say that Drake gave me the clarity as far as a disposition that you can have to help you elevate within that. But it was more so like, when we came out here, our vision as a whole was like, we're going to work with them. We're going to help push this because this is something that we all are passionate in. So, I had took on the leadership role of just being one of the main speakers because that's just how I am as a person. My brother got out here, he was helping with the production. My dad was leading, him being a buffer. So it's like we all had, because it was so new, our mindset was like, we're helping grow this thing. Like, we're helping create
Right.
positions. They had a freaking panel that they wanted me to be a part of to help make decisions for the remnant, stuff like that. So
Right.
I was looking at it like, if we're all coming to work together and we're supposed to be building something, and it is brand new, why don't you start a road? Why don't you insert yourself into something? So my whole thing with that is I don't want a man just popping up with a suit on when it's required of you, but you don't have a presence of, you aren't stepping in to help build this thing that at the time was a good thing. If we're talking about culture and positivity and being uplifting, why wouldn't you want to insert yourself in that? Why wouldn't you want to be the full embodiment of it instead of just doing what's being asked of you by another man, and now you're doing a bare minimum? So that was my whole thing. But when I was saying it at the time, it rubbed him the wrong way because it was like, well, the Most High want me to come on Wednesdays, and it's like, I was looking at it like, if I'm about to give up my apartment back in Detroit and I'm gonna pack up and move across the country, it need to be for something. I'm not about to just be no flunk. I didn't do that for this. It has to make sense. I have to create something or build something. So it's like you just seen a lot of people just stagnant spiritually. Like they don't want to test their faith. They don't want to test their God. And in the sense of like being driven, having that power, that something to pour into you that you can produce. It was just a whole lot of like showing up and that was it. So I've started to see a whole lot of that where it's like you showing up, it looks better because you can. And I even said this back in one of my testimonies. I think it was on New Year's Eve too when I spoke about character development. But it's like they developed this mindset where they were comfortable with attacking the world and that was it. So now you're just a bum spiritually. Like now you done moved up, but instead of you being like on a couch in the world, you're now just on a remnant couch and you're just sitting there and you're not doing anything. So it's like
That's
it was that whole like
you fucked my head up. I'm so sorry. I don't want to interrupt you, but when you that analogy fucked my whole world up. When you a bum spiritually, and I see it. I see how y'all speak. I'm so sorry. I don't want to interrupt, but damn, that hits you a little bit hard, especially when it comes from a woman's mouth and they denounce a woman in this organization. But please speak. Please speak. I'm so sorry.
So it's it was more so that idea of like I wanted the information was supposed to enhance what you know. You don't turn into a bully and you just like my dad used to be saying, like a lot of them were probably just nobodies in the world. So now you feel like you're doing something and it's like you want to like elevate yourself and like poke fun at people who aren't where you are. which is funny because once we left, it's like nobody knows who you are outside of you. Like it doesn't. What they think, even when they're like, "Yo, man," because I got put in a circle. If I like, nobody here knows what a circle is, so it doesn't matter over here. Like, but to
Yeah.
them and their world is so big because it's like that's why they're upset. It's like, dude, that's so I started to see a lot of men like that. Like they didn't want to move unless Dre said anything. So even if we were trying to be like, we got to get out and build, even Remnant, it's like they're like, I don't know about that. Like that, it just seemed like the enemy. It seemed like why you want to get outside so bad. But if Drake said we got to get out and we take a conference, y'all out till 4 o'clock in the morning. Y'all don't have a problem with that. So it just became that whole follow the leader mindset, and that's what made me be like, you know what? I don't want anybody here who has that mindset. Like you have to get my attention. It has to stand out. It has to be something there, something more than just you showing up and you just being in the remnant, because that's not good enough. It's a lot of people who are here. It's like, yeah, you have this title, but you have flaws as a person.
You're
I'm not
not
gonna sit here. I'm
progressing and moving forward and what you need to do. Sorry,
yeah,
my
you're
fault.
not handling your business, so you're not even rising here. You're at the bottom here. So.
Let me add to what you just said. So I want the audience to peep that I don't have to look at my daughter and give her a cue and make sure she's saying the right thing and all that. Like when you watch Drake and my daughter, how he has to be up on her and like she probably gonna speak on stage, but that's only because Dub is sitting right there. You see
Right.
what I'm saying? So they have to watch everybody's words. Everybody up here, they own person. I ain't gotta turn around and say, if my daughter turn around and say, you know what, I think the Remnant was right. And I'm about to go back over there. It'd be like, okay, well, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't see, I didn't raise them, baby in them, and now Manas is acting like that's what he wanted because, they wasn't wild, but they always was their own person. But see over
Right.
there, Dre have done videos where he said that he's controlling. So he wants to know what everybody is doing at all times. And if not, I'm controlling you with these words because I want to know who you are. Can I trust you? Yeah. Can I trust you though? It's like, man, see, now them guys is falling for that. Because it's, oh my God, their panties getting wet. It's, oh my God, Dre is talking to us like a bitch. I'm like, when we about to get this work going?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, it's good. So do y'all? So look, let me pull it up. Y'all want us to continue to what they're saying? Cause I'll be honest with y'all right now. I'm gonna be real. Cause I watched it. It's a bunch of bullshit. We've been live, nigga. It's 2 hours already. Here we going. We still live till 5. But what I'm saying,
I'm like, what we gonna do? We gonna just do the women's first, and then tomorrow do the men or something.
I'm like, it don't matter what we could do. We could let Athena finish, but when I seen her up here, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. It was so exhausting listening to this woman right now. You know what I mean?
See, I like this. Man, I think because it was a couple. I think when Dre get up, those are the most important things to address. Because it's kind of like, I mean, the role that they're playing, they have to protect their brand.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like everything. So even what they're saying, like mind you, my pop just it all. Look, you remember the whole false lottery ticket, right?
Right.
They had a promise about the lottery ticket. We took a stance before that. We was talking like what she was just saying when we first got on the internet. It was before that. They had nothing to say because you know what they doing? They popping their collar. Just wait till the 13th show up. Y'all, we got something for y'all. Just wait. If they
Right.
come through, now you know what I'm saying. So their whole spiritual God thing is under attack. So we can listen to Dove, but they're not.
We didn't finish.
They're not going. Yeah, so just to give the chat to know, like they're not going to talk about what Drake did that was wrong. They're going to focus on this Eddie because of course now they see okay, damn their platform is growing. You know
Come
what I'm
on.
saying? So it's like
They see that people are not taking the content lightly, and they wanted people to. They wanted to be like, oh,
engaging.
they
I'm watching Dre stuff. It's like 3 comments, 5 comments, and you see all our stuff. It's people actually interacting. They actually
engaging.
like, hold on, man. Like, Yeah, so it's like, yeah, their thing is under attack.
But see, the thing
Some
about Drake and
someone
Dub that I noticed is that
real
you
quick,
about to say something.
real quick. Someone they said in the chat. They said they were doing mental gymnastics when nothing happened on 413. Sorry, continue.
Mental gymnastics.
Mental.
That-
Thank you. But what was I? Oh no, with Dre and Dub, the thing about them is that they play good cop, get bad cop. So I noticed that like Dub is saying that that's just what she does. Like she has this brand of like this sharp, I'm gonna tell you a thing or two. And even when I was in the Remnant, like me and Dub we never really were close. And I had always felt that way. Like even when the women would be together, like I would always go wander off to go talk to my dad and my brother because it's like they're trying to push this whole emotional thing, like we're in our feelings, and it's like they literally have anger issues. Like Dove has had to have classes where she's talking about how her anger, her D and Dre, how are y'all snappy, but y'all are godly, but y'all haven't conquered that one thing, but you can tell everybody else exactly what's wrong with them, but you're still struggling with that one thing. It doesn't make sense. I'd
Come
rather you
on.
be transparent. Even it still don't take you 20 plus years to get over to be resolved and stuff like that. But you want people to do it overnight, because
Right.
you're trying to create this thing that you're not capable of doing yourself. Because
Hmm.
if you don't have this flaw in you, there's no way I can catch you doing something that you claim that you don't have a problem with. But it keeps coming up. So it's like with Dub, I'm not surprised that she has, you also have to think about this. When me and my sister came out here, it was only us two. These women weren't even living out there or Daryl's women weren't even living out there at the time. So you
Right.
have all these women who have recently moved here for these men who are getting married to these men. So now they're side eyeing because they're watching it crumble apart when a man been convincing them to move out of state for months. So you have to scare the women.
A whole year.
A whole year. So you have to scare the women to keep the women there so y'all not looking sorry so that way they can sit there. But even when we first left and they were trying to come after us with nightmares and dreams and stuff like that, I'm like,
Right.
you're not about to scare me to come back. Because
Right.
now if I'm coming back out of fear, I'm never gonna really be back. So
Motherfucker.
I can't do that at that point. I have to come back with reason. I have to explain, just like when there's been some people that have reached out to me and they're like, I would have never fell for that. I would have never. I don't even know how you did it. But I'm like, I'm not going to sit up here either and say I knew it was fishy the whole time.
Right.
Because when it stopped genuine and I showed up and did genuine work, the second it took a turn and I'm like, your beliefs no longer align with mine, that's it. We part ways. And that's
Right.
that's literally what is happening. They're not taking it well. But when with Dub and this whole like fear tactic, and it's like you have to make it. And I do honestly believe that there are people there who want to leave, but because they're so drawn by fear, they're watching us extra closely to see if anything bad is going to happen to further affirm why they shouldn't have left in the first place. So I'm
Right.
also aware of that. I know we're under a microscope. I know that they wonder, because if there's no way that you're saying that we're um talking devilish talk and all this type of stuff, when it's like the second we left before it even got this bad, y'all were already wishing and manifesting negative stuff. Drake did what did he say? He sent a family group chat.
Hey,
He basically, he has these classes where he talks about how he had this dream, he warned his brother. His brother ended up dying a couple months later, so he basically threw that out there on us. Like, I had this dream and we need to have a meeting. It's serious, because the same thing like this happened to my brother. And it was kind of just like, dang, dude, is you wishing death on us? Because I never said that to you. And even
Come
when
on.
everything first popped up, I said it's just a family disagreement. That's been my disposition this whole time. So when people are when the remnant, the outsiders who are trying to say stuff, I'm like, it's family business. They don't understand that. That's been my stance the whole time.
they don't have a family.
They don't understand that. So,
I've had that stance the whole time as well. While they've been trying to troll me
That's all
online.
it's been.
Shout out to your father. Shout out to Eddie. But they were trying to get me. And last night, I got on the call with one of them. And I'm gonna be honest. I was like, man, y'all so far so gone. I don't even know what to say. Cause they intrigued right now. They're intrigued with everything going on. So I'm like, brother, you infatuated. I'm on camera. I'm standing behind my name. I'm standing behind my position. You telling me I got hatred in my heart and all this other shit and trying to use these key words and trigger words to try to diagnose what I got going on. And I'm like, y'all just mad because I championed this individual. Y'all mad because Eddie B look making y'all look like a motherfucking fool because he's with y'all, his family, he's with his eldest. And when they see you and Nas speak to her, y'all speak eloquently. Y'all speak with high intelligence. Y'all speak with great revere for your family. I haven't heard nobody on the
And
Remnant. Nobody in this
but
video
we,
has spoken like y'all have spoken on this call, and we have barely been able to analyze what they say because it's so false.
yeah. I want to say this too, just real quick, but we also speak with the facts. Whatever it is we say,
That's
we
what I'm
throw out
saying.
there. Either what will we say? Either go to the soft spoken page, or you know what I'm saying. We not just speaking because, hey man, say this, say that.
Yeah.
That's why I noticed us three. I mean, we was the main ones. You know what I'm saying? Making it colorful. We was the main. We was bringing the life. Yeah, we was directing traffic. Like, so
Right.
it's like, come on, man. Like,
Even everything that's happening now, like I went back because I have a friend who was also in the remnant. We go way back, and I there was times where I was expressing like thinking out loud, and I was talking to him about certain things I was seeing, and the story has been the same this whole time. So you can't say that there's a smear campaign. You can't say that we're making up stuff because I'm just going back through my phone looking, and I'm telling him like, I feel like some stuff going on, but I'm gonna go to the Most High. You know, when you in a cult, you like I said in my interview, when you are in a cult, like anytime you have a thought and you don't want to seem like you're accusing somebody, you're gonna put it back on yourself. And so I'm like,
Mm.
it's some stuff going on. Like I feel like it's something weird, but I'm gonna go to the Most High about it. I don't know about this. I feel out of place out here, but I'm gonna. So it's like, but I'm everything that and like the whole time he like, yeah, you have been saying a lot of this stuff for a minute, but the reason why I put it to the side was because of leadership, because they think that we're operating out of feelings, and I'm like, okay, whatever it is gonna get sorted out. It's not big enough for me to stop because at the end of the day, I can sleep at night because I know whatever I spoke to about, like whenever I gave my testimony, it was about the Most High, who I still
For
believe in
sure.
to this day. So I don't have that guilt of walking away like, dang, I will say that Dre gave me he broke down a different way for me to look at the Most High, but the message wasn't come to Dre, come to Dove, come over here, your life will be better. I was sharing love to anybody. I don't care if you back at home. My people can say that I have not changed not once. I'm gonna always
Right.
go better myself, but you're going to be on the receiving end of that because that's just how I am as a person. My counsel when I talk to you is going to be from love. It's going to be from what I know, my experiences and stuff like that. So even with it, it's like, where was I going with that?
Right.
Just leaning into the Most High. So I never got fully wrapped into losing the elevation of my main purpose of being there. And it's going to continue without them because I knew that everything that I did was from within me, and I don't feel this um
like he was half stepping.
yeah, like I was
Mm-hmm.
half stepping. So it's like, and right before I left, I told my family, when Dove caught herself putting me in a circle and coming after me, someone in the remnant came up to me and it was like, dang, like, how do you feel? Like, I feel like it was a lot. And right, this was the last Wednesday before I left. And me and her had small talk. I did trash talk anybody. I was like, you know what? I don't like. And after when they put me in a circle, I went to the women's chat and actually gave Doug a review about how that went down and what you should not do going forward. So guess
Right.
what? You can refer back to my message because when the circle's gonna continue over there. So guess what? You can turn around and say, dang, you know what? Tori at least left and set guidelines for how this should go going forward because it was never about me. It was
Hmm.
always about the remnant. You're not about to sit up here and try to reprimand somebody and trash talk them in the process of doing that. Your feelings are not facts. I told Dove that right before I left. So it was,
Right.
all this talk that they have and stuff like that going on. It was about the structure because of what I believed in. So, and even when I was talking to the person who came to me, I kept it very cordial. And when I left, I said, you know what? I told my family after I was done talking to that person, and I was like, I'm not in the business to recruit. I'm not about to sit up here and trash talk them to make you look at them sideways because I'm in my feelings and this and that. I'm gonna keep it cordial. So how is
Right.
it that I'm still operating in leadership more than y'all are, but y'all are willing to degrade yourselves to try to prove a point to us. Because there's no way God gonna tell you to pick up the devil's weapons to fight people off. Is your armor not strong enough? So
Right.
you're doing things to compromise to try to prove. That's why I made a post and I was like, Dre is cussing, but he's gonna say that we told him to do it. He's gonna spread lies, but he's gonna say it's because of us. We are y'all leaders. Because
Right.
even with this,
We are their gods.
we are, yeah. I'm like,
They have made us gods unto them.
we're still
Right.
operating in leadership within all of this. It's like, but of course, they're not, they just don't have that comprehension. They showed us what cap they put their information on within
Right.
this situation, and it's like that's up to the followers to have to see that, because
Let me just add this to it. See, we can bust up and go back home.
Come on.
Our family, even though they're seeing this stuff, they're not calling us like, oh my God, what's going on? And blah blah. We can pack up right now and go back home like nothing happened.
yeah,
They're
Yeah.
here stuck in the remnant, beefing with their family, trying to hope that something comes out of it.
Right.
God has already spoken that it's not over here no more. But they got it now. They're fighting against God to make it something. 'Cause,
Right.
like I say, now they got to lie. They got to make all these fake posts. They got to make all these fake Instagram people and all these other
And
they're already
allegations
acting
and shit.
outside themselves. Yeah, they already acting outside themselves. So we still standing on the same thing. What was up with the apologize? Apologize for the we telling them to apologize for the lie, and now they coming with lies.
yeah.
Yeah.
Make that make sense. But they swear they fighting for God. Man, that's demons.
Right.
So yeah, we can go ahead and go to the Drake thing because like I said, I already broke them down. We already know Dove gonna make up a whole bunch of lies because she gotta she gotta go back home and say, Drake, did I do good? So that way can you sleep next to me instead of Naya? So she gotta prove her points, because she already, going through she's still going through her thing that Drake got a younger woman. You see the fake boobs and all that stuff on Dove. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? She's played out. And she knows she's played out. Them eyes ain't pretty like they used to be. When you go over there and
Damn.
during the day, you see the black circles around. We see them without the makeup. That's all I'm gonna say.
Come on. And I'm gonna be real. She over there, like in this image right here. That's the Wicked Witch of the East.
Yeah, man, you see that. Man, come on. They not saying nothing profound, nothing that make you be like, oh man, I need to come check it, man. Hey, Dre is watching them numbers decrease. And then you know how sometimes you still gotta wait till the end of the month before they kick him out. So it's probably looking good right now, but he ain't gonna find out till whatever. But no, because I'm pretty sure he's seeing them numbers drop. He ain't talking about nothing.
Right. Somebody said they look
That's
dead.
what we
Not
do.
gonna
We're
lie.
not Christians over here, but we're
Yeah.
just saying, just
All
be
plastic.
love and God love you and he'll take care of everything. We know you got work to do over here. We know if you want to be changed, then you better apply this information to be changed. But when a person does not want to be corrected and changed, that's what they do right here. They go slander, they go talk, they go be bitter, they go be angry, and then they blame. They play the blame game, right? So that's all we've been hearing is the blame game.
Yeah, we've been hearing a whole lot of blame from them.
Something
Yeah,
that
we
really
gonna go
happened.
Trey, man.
And if somebody wanted an apology for something so small, they would have never went this far. So from the
But see, the
gate
problem
that
is
that
that
was not the initial.
you see how willing they go to say that the apology is something so small. Like, so it's just
Wait, a small leaven spoiled a whole vine. That's what Dre teach out his own mouth.
so it's like if Dove really thinks that it's small, and this big old production, it's like it doesn't make sense. It's just the
Right.
overcompensating. It's like that's the part that gets to me because
Don't say that, and then people try to get. Ooh, that gets to him.
yeah. Well, okay, but you know what? I'm not gonna say it gets to me, but it's like come on, man. It's sorry. Like you're watching somebody just flailing, and it's just constantly drowning, and you watch a kid just have a temper tantrum. It's like, you done yet? You want to get up and talk about this, and they're like that's literally how I feel just watching them. And
Right.
it's like, you know, even with so when Troy brought up me spending the night at somebody's house or something, even when Dre was trying to bring that up, when I took accountability for that, like this is, but it's like when he brought it up, it was almost like a, oh my God, like an eye for an eye type thing, and I'm like, even with that, I've already accepted that, I've already taken accountability for that, but you still haven't done it for yours. So it's like to try and make it fair as if you got a one up on me when this whole time there hasn't been anything that I haven't taken accountability for or haven't been addressed. Like there's no dirt that you were able to you know, pull up within that and things. It's just like, it's funny how he was even stooping that low to try to compare the two, my courtship to his courtship. And it's like,
Well,
I don't know.
no, I get what you're saying, just because here's the thing, right? If you got a leader in an organization and you all have certain guidelines in regards to courtship and you don't see them being implemented, like, well, what the fuck are you comparing? You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. So it's not nothing that it's not. I don't know. It's that motherfucker didn't know, and he didn't stand up behind what he was saying, and that's how I look at it. You know what I mean? When we refer to things like courtship, it's not a like a thin line or a blurry area. It's very straightforward. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
you know
But
that's
so you can fast forward, but I think when he get up there with Dre, it's Dre and Nunu. So if
get
you
up there with Dre. Fast forward to Dre.
yeah, I
'Cause-
think you get up there with Dre and Nunu.
Cause I'm gonna be real.
Whoever
I watched
watched
the
it,
first
they can go
half.
back and watch it.
I watched the first half with the women, and they wasn't talking about shit.
Still never.
Oh, your brother talking.
Yeah, I said we already broke them down.
Just let it slide.
You know, I just see it all as a blessing. You know,
Oh, your
as
sister talking. Hold on.
We already know
they
what she
think
gonna say.
Well,
operate
let's see,
one
cause
way.
I don't know.
Manifestations that y'all stopped getting a long time ago. All that. So yeah,
This is the 14-year-old talking.
that's all I want to say.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, it's good. We ended that because we don't need to see that.
Yeah, and I
It
wanted to say
further,
something
we don't
too.
have
You
to
know,
listen to it, but it further explains, like when I said in my interview, how they're so desperate to, like, they're not into numbers, but as long as you have a voice, they're gonna give you a microphone. So it can seem like the information is being spread. And I remember even with her, I had to have a conversation with her, because it's like they'll set you up for failure. Like when I just said this in my interview, like they will like they'll let you continue to do something, and
Right.
then when you fall, it's like they want to bring peace, to be like, oh, we're uplifting, don't you feel a lot much, don't you feel so much better? And so I remember once, at one point she had spoke, and it was something that was offensive to a certain community, but because they hype her up and they let her talk about things that are outside of what she should be discussing at her age, was age appropriate, they continue. They egg it on. They listen to stuff like that. That's why you have a bunch of fools feeling like they're using their voice and they sound dumb, because it makes them feel good, because they're constantly getting praised. There's no correction on how to properly articulate it,
But you could tell
So-
you could tell they never had a voice before.
Yeah, they never had a
Right.
voice. Yeah, so it's like, even with that situation, I was telling her how to develop those speaking skills, so you aren't so you don't put yourself into that type of box. And so it's like, but in their community, it's like it would just be sad, and I'm sitting up here like, this message don't make sense. But it's like, Drake, and she's however old, and that's what we do over here. And I'm like, you produce BS, like I can't stand behind that. And so of course it wasn't until a situation flopped where I had to go in and be like, okay, I couldn't tell you, because you were on this high from the remnant, but when you crash, this is how to properly lift you up. This is how
Right.
to avoid stuff like that happening. But it's like, you have a lot of brothers like that who have the mind of that minor, where it's like they're gonna realize that when they flop in the world, they don't have anything to pick them back up, because they're looking
Right.
to be reassured by BS. And it's like, man,
No, they're looking to be insured by Dre.
and who can bring BS? But yeah, that's right.
Right.
Yeah.
Is a 13-year-old go to school? It's a 14-year-old. But yeah, give me a second. Let me play this vid.
Man that's not a man, it's just a little boy when he online talking about people's wives and talking about, I'm just gonna call it out, you can never hurt me. You can't, nothing you could ever say and nothing you could ever do could hurt me.
Yeah, that comment about how you smell hurt you. That's why you saying that.
All you doing is hurting yourself. If you talking about I look
Nah, I'm just saying. We know why she's
haggard
saying
and
that.
look, is that why your daughter always trying to look like me and dress like me and do everything like me? Please. I'm a remnant woman. You can't never say nothing to hurt my
Who is
peace.
she talking
So, well,
about?
now,
It's like,
But Naya's up under, is over there with them. So
yeah, because I'm like, she was in her 50s. Where you get your pants from? What size are those? Let me get those. Like, you was asking where I got where I shop at. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
From online. Oh,
Yeah, I'm like, don't do that. Don't turn around.
they
Hey,
don't know the material
That's a
or
little too
whatever it is until it gets to their house. They don't shop at the mall. They shop online.
Yeah.
You know.
But
I
I
ain't
do
gonna
know
say
they
that.
are.
I gotta feel my fabric when I'm buying.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I ain't gonna look like, huh? Anyway, okay.
Right.
over there in them
Mad about
videos
yes,
looking
yes, mad
haggard
about
and
that
wore out
smell.
as
That
heck.
smell that got out about it.
Come on.
And dry and dull and disgruntled and everything else and lifeless. So how about that?
Like, even that, but like that's how I don't listen to
Laughable.
And at the end of the day,
I don't consume
we
none
have
of
a
their
wealthy
content.
life and you gotta
Oh,
go back
Dre
to
up
your
there?
poor life. So after
Period.
all this is done, she rides a Bentley every day. She can have anything she wants. And she
Materials.
does.
Material. When all this is done, she got a Bentley. Spiritually stunted, but she got a Bentley. It's like, dude, like you don't think what we doing is bigger than that?
Come on.
Like you don't like what? Even when Dre offered us money for what we had done, we said we was not taking that unless you apologize. So when all this is done, you got materials. Like, man, I'm not driven by that. I was never like,
Bro.
that's all I can't.
The Bentley makes up for it. Fucking around.
Yeah, the
So at the end
You
of the
had that
day,
when I
when you
been
come
there.
down to whether people would want your life or our life, I guarantee you, it'll be our life. You wanted it. So at the end of the
Indoctrination is
day, you
gonna
go
make
ahead
you
and
want-
do what you need to be doing. And, y'all keep on. And I think that it's admirable that you guys have stuck together all your lives to maintain the places that you've had to live and be. But the blessing of the Lord
They
maketh
all
rich, and
yours.
he adds no
That's the
sorrow
real
to it.
audio.
So ain't no sorrow
Yeah.
here.
None.
But you do see the blessing of the Lord.
Mhm.
In every area of life that I've ever been
Bro,
in,
you see how the
the
Most
same
High they
thing
cut it
was
out. They
manifested
like,
and produced. And I know Khalil is recording our live for his live. And
Khalil.
that's okay, right? Because we're something to look at. But
So he said my name, Khalil, but I'm gonna tell y'all this: about a year and a half ago, he tried to make it seem to people like he didn't even know me. But now I'm recording the live. Let's go.
let me just say this before I
They
let
got
Naya
chairs,
speak,
they
and,
ain't moving chairs.
I don't know if
That's my
Kiana
seat.
needs to speak or not before
They
the
still
man
got my
comes here.
seat.
I don't expect nothing less from a man that told on his connects. I don't expect nothing less from a man that told on his connection. You talking about you done sold drugs around the country. No, you were sent as a confidential informant around this country.
Oh.
Oh God. Yeah. Bags are so typical. Like I said, they gotta come with the snitching. They gotta come with the. Hey, if he said he was looking for life and he only did a year, see, I would tell you something. See, he don't believe his own information. Cause how can he turn around and be like, yeah, I was looking at life and I only did a year.
Right.
If I didn't been not, I didn't discuss two of my cases that I ended up catching.
Right.
And I ended up getting on that. You know what I mean? So how can he talk about that when he had his situation, what happened, but then mine is like, oh, it just don't happen.
Right. Nah.
You know.
Your daughter called you out.
Oh, see, you see, it's her. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on the woman. It's her fault. Didn't do it. I'm just a little boy.
Hey,
Yeah, it's her. So
Right.
take it up with your daughter, man.
but it was funny about that. See, like we kept record of everything. So he was the first one to throw that out there. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, he can't.
Him, Andy.
Yeah, him, Andy.
Right.
So yeah, everything is on soft spoken. So, yeah, you can't put that off on Naya. So that's why you can't. Usually he used to be vibrant. You see how dark? You see how he getting that dark look again?
He faded
Right.
with the
Like you can't even see him no more. But you know what I'm saying? He used to be able to see him.
He can't see him no
he
more.
over there, he goes.
It's no more life.
It's no more life.
No life over there.
I'm really trying to see his face right now. Like you can't see.
Right.
Go ahead.
Your daughter was asking you about those informants. No, not the informants, you the informant, but asking you about them FBI agents. This is what she said.
But hold on, pause it.
That
Pause it.
escorted you
Pause
out
it.
of Arizona when you told on your
No.
connect.
Oh.
When you got
But
caught with a
but
key.
my daughter is waiting
Lord.
all the way to this time to now now she's concerned and want to know about the people that I told on.
Right.
Now. But nobody, like I said, nobody have jumped online and said, yeah, whoever, whatever, what you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nobody have came and said anything. So what about that, Drake?
Come on.
I guess everybody lying.
Everybody
Go ahead.
fictional right now.
Cocaine in the airport.
We just met
Yeah,
him,
we
but
know.
he's bringing up stuff as if
So
we
we
don't.
expect for you to go as
Like-
low
like he's-
as
like he's
a
shocking us.
confidential informant.
Yeah.
And it's
that
like,
don't
dude,
take
like
care
you,
of
I
their
don't
own
even like you don't even you
responsibility
really
will
don't know
go.
anything. Like that's the part that's like, what? You're just making up stuff.
Yeah, they create their
Hey, but
own like
Khalil.
ideologies, and they want people to be withered by it because I'm the American pimp, and I did that in the '90s. Remember,
Hey,
I had a
man,
stable.
how many played out players is it out here, man? He's played out and he tried to reinvent himself. And it's like, man, hey man, you missed that window, man. If he would have stood on what he was claiming that he was about,
Right.
he would have been all good. But he couldn't. Because, like he said before, his father even said that he was a liar and a thief when he robbed from his brother.
Hmm.
And that liar and that thief ain't went nowhere. You see how quick it came out?
Right. Expeditiously. He said, "Oh,
Yeah.
Eddie B gonna say something. Oh yeah, I gotta
Yeah.
Your daughter said
look
that
at
he
him."
was escorted by 2 officers. Well, I think they had 2 cars. She thinks one. I think they were in 2 separate police cars, making sure you got outside of Arizona. She said you went into the back seat probably for about an hour, talking to the
Pause that.
FBI
Go ahead. Yeah.
once they
his
had
tactics is
escorted
corny.
you
Yeah.
out of
Hey,
Arizona.
It's
Not even
So I want to know what year, when did this happen? Because Naya was never in Arizona.
Huh.
Naya only been in California.
Right.
So what year? What year did this happen? What did she talk? And so was it? Yeah, I would have. I ain't gonna give too much out because I don't want him to try to hurt me get in front of it. So I would like to know what year is this that she's talking about?
Right.
Because Naya never been in Arizona with me.
Hmm.
She never been in Texas with me. She never been in New Mexico. She never been. The farthest she been out west with me is Seattle. So
Come
what
on.
she talking about that she's seen 2 police cars?
yeah, what?
Like what? Hold on. Because have you witnessed?
yeah. I'm really trying to think.
Yeah, I'm like, where is she going? But that, cause what do you? Okay,
But once again, but just to show the people, like, how did it go from once again? This is our challenge to them. All this is whatever. What happened to Dre saying, I got friends in the government. I know things about you.
Right.
So now you getting Naya, you see I'm like, dude, it's right in their face though.
You see the separation.
You see the separation.
He's using the
Right.
kids that's on that side to say, and you know what? I'm gonna tell you where this came from. Because Naya and Manaz end up telling on this dude, and then I have posted it and said, okay, well now they know where you guys are at. And now they got to paint this whole narrative like Naya is getting some type of revenge, because I told them, I said, well, y'all talking about somebody over here that jumped and testified on somebody. The only two kids I know, well, only two women that I know that got on the stand and testified against anybody was those two.
Right.
But now he got to but guess what? The Remnant is not saying nothing to Naya and Manaz. They want me to produce paperwork on me that they're not going to find.
Come on.
And now you got Manaz saying, well, we told because my daddy told us to. Show me the paperwork. Show me
Damn.
the paperwork.
Hey, that's a crazy catch-22.
I posted the guy name. I posted his whole case thing who y'all testified on. Now, where's the paper of the 2 police cars? What city was it at in Arizona? Where was I at? Where was you at? See, matter of fact, so I didn't produce paperwork on what's his name? Daryl. Daryl.
Yeah, Goodly, though.
Daryl Goodly the second.
Come on.
I didn't produce paperwork on Dre, saying that he knew that the girl was underage.
Come on.
I also produced paperwork on Manaz and Naya, the guy who they had got sentenced to 30 years in prison. I'm still waiting on mine.
We waiting.
So I'm throwing paperwork after paperwork because, hey, okay, y'all saying y'all got something. Okay, well, let me throw y'all paperwork out there to show that I got paperwork on y'all. Where's my paperwork? I'm jealous. I'm actually jealous, man, that everybody got paperwork except me.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
Now you gotta go talk to everybody else, little girl. Dre, come on, little girl. We already seen you of the pictures with the mask and all that, the S&M thing with the dildo all in your mouth and all that carrying on stuff. Come on, man. See,
no, y'all don't want
to video out. Yeah, when he put that video out, see, he thought he was being sexy. He didn't know that all that S&M stuff was gonna come out. So again, that's Dre trying to get ahead of it. I'm jealous, man. Produce the paperwork. I want everybody to see. If you out there and I told on you, man, come on, man. Tell on me. Like I said, if Drake can hurry up and produce this paperwork, I would get up there and say, hey, I lied about everything. Dre's the truth. He the top player. He got all the game, and he's really doing something over here. And I would delete all my social media accounts.
Oh,
Make sure that right there is posted. This is a challenge to Dre.
Right.
Let's check this out. Yeah, let's. Dove, whack ass. All her music is trash.
Right, it's trash as hell, but this is a freaky shit. This is the Remnant. They said niggas couldn't cuss, but they doing this freaky shit.
D used to put on they freaking music and drive around listening to.
You said D did?
Yeah, right around.
Put on they freaking music and ride around to it. That's what makes it even more disturbing. Like, just so you, Daryl Goodley the second. That's what
Yeah.
to be doing it.
He liked this shit. I'm just saying, we gotta see these freaky people. Look at this. What is going on? Why is Andre Taylor doing this? This is the Remnant right here?
Hold on, and this is right after police accountability.
This is right after police accountability. This is what he spent his $150,000 on to make music videos like this. This nigga made 10 music videos, y'all. Like, this shit is ridiculous. I'ma fuck you in every way. Isn't that 5 push-ups? No, I'm just saying though, like, why is he talking like that? I thought he been in this information. Now I'm just saying though,
Look
right?
how fat look how fat his head is. Look like he holding like he about to play the trumpet or something. Like he holding his breath. He like one of them
Oh,
blowfish. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. He do nah. He do. Look at him though, and then he mean that, and everybody that gotta know this is.
Yeah, he's serious.
Look at this. Oh, look at this
There
man.
you go. There you go. There you go.
There he go. I'm just saying, bro. Like,
look like he got the nasty, like, ooh,
ooh, that's a
ooh.
booty.
He got that ooh smell.
Yeah,
Ooh look.
number but booty.
Come on, man. Look, what man wears the leopard print?
With the mesh.
Jaguar print, whatever the heck that is.
What is the face?
With the face mask and the mesh is
And
crazy.
it's a hole right there. Something goes in that hole, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't put a mask on with the what's the point of the mask?
I'm not gonna front. Hey, Eddie. I'm not gonna front. Fuck you. Fuck me up. This nigga's freaky as hell. They calling him gay man in the chat, man.
See, the most views this video have gotten since she came out with it. Look at him. Man, go back a little bit. What's going on?
Let me go back. Where you want me to stop? Tell me where to stop.
Right there.
Like all that.
All them filters. Look at them cheap. They look like what's the dude from?
No, you got the
Family Guy.
Is that a
Craig.
And look,
Yeah,
they
he
both
got
they
Craig Meyer cheeks.
yeah, they both in the mask and shit. I just don't understand how everybody let them convince them that this is the uncommon information. I don't even.
But guess what? The guys in there been single for 3 years. Remember that. They making videos like this, but they got guys that been in that information for 3 years and still don't have a woman. So they mad. They can't even do this.
Yeah.
They gonna crack my.
The width of your dick makes me weak.
How many push-ups do they gotta do because of this video though? I really want to know.
But then he had the kitty thing, so he was saying that had the erectile dysfunction to carry. He couldn't even get
Right.
He lying in the damn video, man.
Right, he lying in the music. He can't even get his dick up.
Yeah, that's
This
why he
is
had
bro.
the dildo mouth thing.
This is a perfect picture. This is a perfect.
The stocking cap piece to it too. He got the stocking cap piece to go over his head, and he ain't got no hair. And then he got the dildo mouthpiece. Come on, man.
Man.
Come on, Dre.
Nah, this is crazy, Dre. I'm not gonna cap. This is crazy, Dre. Like Andre, Gorgeous Dre, Taylor, however you want to be announced or whatever. His really name, we shouldn't even call him Gorgeous Dre. Your middle name is Levon, nigga.
Yeah.
Andre Levon Taylor. You gotta stop it. You is not no preacher.
Every
Okay.
time, yeah.
You don't got the
Every
the
time
information. You don't got the game. You don't got the game, Dre. You don't got it, brother. He said the game. Wow, I just American pimp. Remember when I pimped on the minors? Sorry.
And you know what it is? Now he's at that age where he can't get it up, so he gotta get the medicine, the Viagra. He gotta get all the sex toys.
The honey pats and all that. That's crazy.
Man, he didn't. Gorgeous Dre done turned to a little girl, man.
I like how you lift my legs up high. That's my G-spot, you make me so hot.
That's cause I'm the right coin for your slide.
Huh? This is actually gross than a motherfucker.
That's cause I'm the right coin for your slide.
Like, bro, what is he doing right here, bruh? What is he doing? This is a leader? This is your king? I'm sorry. I know we're supposed to be reacting to the music video or to the actual class, but I got a little bit
This is
sidetracked.
actually more that was actually more comical because we already know with Dre about to come with some more lies. At least the video is something actual factual.
Yeah,
You know, he
cause
got to sit up there, keep checking his followers and see what's going on. You know, and then you got to watch him because he's sitting next to that little girl. He's sitting next to that little girl.
you gotta watch him. You gotta watch him, y'all. Y'all gotta watch this man, y'all. I'm gonna be real.
You and
I
your
learned
family.
my lesson.
Fuck. Fuck, man. That's not good, man. Fuck.
You shouldn't be saying anything. Your face should be plastered as an individual that never takes care of their own accountability. So we're not shocked that you don't want to be accountable here when you're told on your connects there. Right? That's what we're dealing with. Khalil, did he tell you that? Did he explain to you how he got caught with a kilo of cocaine in the airport?
Khalil, did he tell you that? Khalil, did he?
You lied. Why would you introduce yourself to an innocent person and start lying to them? That is only done over there. But that's why it would not happen.
That's why they the Israelites.
That you could tell that he's bothered too. Khalil, did he tell you that? Shut the fuck up, my nigga. I don't give a damn about any of that shit. I don't care what y'all saying because I haven't seen y'all produce anything. I don't understand why these men, and it's funny because like I said, Elijah, I was telling you earlier, and Eddie, I was texting you last night when they was hitting me up, and they've been, you know, the followers, they followers, you know, they don't clean to no real information. I haven't seen y'all present receipts
Hold on,
at all.
quick. You notice they all do it at the same time. They got to call each other and be like, okay, look, at 1 o'clock, we going, y'all ready? Is so-and-so off for work and all that? Okay, because they only feel good in numbers. Mind you, these are nobodies. Nobodies. Man, I was talking to one of my guys back home. Man, look, so many people want to come out here and smash all these guys, and I'm like, it's gonna look pathetic.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of wannabes getting smacked. I'm like, come on, man.
They're not even worth it. My thing is,
Brandon,
I just don't understand this. My thing is, if everything's so meant on being credible and being factual and being upstanding, I just don't understand why when we looking at this, right? Because we're an hour in and we skipped over a few things, but we done got to the leader, right? Where is any type of information? I'm still waiting to hear it. I'm still waiting to see some type of receipts, something. But there's just like Khalil, Eddie B is a liar.
but you know what?
Why?
He's showing what his information is. This information have a whole bunch of holes in it, like we've been saying. Right now, check this out. His followers are so dumb, they're paying him to watch him talk about us. Because he has nothing else to talk about.
I said that in my interview. You gotta find those virgins.
Y'all could get everything I saw spoken. If y'all didn't catch that. If you want some good information, you go to Soft Spoken. Dre charging y'all. Soft Spoken not charging y'all. And they releasing videos weekly about these people. If y'all don't want to say I'm credible, they were in it. They were in it. They seen the remnant. They spoke. So fuck Khalil. But when it comes to these people that I'm speaking with right here, right now, they were in it. So what the fuck y'all gotta say? I done seen receipts from them. Like I said, y'all, Eddie B sent me some receipts in the morning, bright and early. It was probably 7 o'clock. How the fuck you get that at 7 o'clock? And I send it to my
both court hearings that he got coming up.
Yeah. And D the plaintiff. So while he trying to make it seem like whatever, he called upon that himself. But that's neither here nor there. But it just, when I'm looking at this team right now, y'all, and I'm looking at what's going on and what's being said, what the hell? When y'all was in the Remnant, did it look this like there's a cloud over them right now, y'all?
If you go back and look at it when we was there, yeah, like you see how dark their faces are?
Yeah.
Their faces look dark. When we was over there, it was light, shiny, everybody happy and all that. Man, everybody's face on over there is dark. Man, hey, I told them, man, what was gonna happen. And I told them, I said, now it's judgment. So, they can keep listening. Hey, in
So
Revelations, it said they were sent to hell with the one who deceived them. If I was, like I said, if I was over there with all this going on with somebody else, I would have left because I didn't sign up for that part because I'm already seeing, hold on, if this guy, if you saying the way you was moving with a police accountability and how you was doing this and that, I'm showing people that he wasn't.
right.
So just if I was there right now and just the way how he moving, when I've been watching everybody lying and all that lying, I've been no man. God left. God ain't over here no more. But that goes to show you he deceived all of them. So now all of their faces over there is twisted. They all remember how you watch a scary movie and then they fake them demons, they face kind of twist up and all that. That's what you're looking at.
Right.
All their face look dark. Even my daughter's face, man, when she came out here, man, her face would be so bright and lit up. Her face looked dark.
Right. Man. That's a damn shame.
All that makeup they putting on their face is not helping. Because they make up and filtered out. You see when the picture I show of Dre, that Dre was like he like 70.
Why is Dre speaking in surroundings with the women right now? Like, is that only a thing that he can do when it comes to the Remnant? You know what I mean though? Like, why is he speaking right now? Is this
Yeah, he feeling sexy right now. He got his legs crossed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's sitting next to the young girl and everything. He's plotting.
So Eddie, because last night you told me you was like last night Eddie texted me because I was sending him some messages and he was like, don't let these minions get to you. And I wish I would have took your advice right when you sent it because Salty because Salty Spoken was hitting me up and he was like, oh, I'm not who they say I am or whatever. And he said he's some person and he was trying to talk to me and I got on camera. They didn't show their face. They didn't say their name or anything like that. They were just so intrigued by the conversation. I'll be honest. He was trying to convince me that I was convicted with hatred and I was still mad and hurt. And I'm like, brother, you can't do that with me. I'm an educated man, brother.
They play with the words. They play with the words.
But see, that's what I was
He
saying
said
too,
so when I told him y'all that like look I don't hate nobody and I even told him I said look I love D and he was like oh see you still love him I said no forgiveness is for me brother forgiveness is for me I've reached salvation for which I can speak about the things I've been through. But that doesn't change the fact of what these individuals got going on and what makes the difference between right and or wrong. Just like I was talking with Elijah earlier. And here's the thing. This is how you know when you do something right. And I'm going to tell you this. Eddie, this ain't about you. This is about your offspring. When it comes to Elijah and even Tori, how you all convey yourself, I'm going to be honest, I'm completely flattered. I'm flattered and I understand it. It's eloquent, it's intelligent, and it makes sense. But when people come up here and they say, oh, well, this, that, and the third, and it don't add up, they said 1 + 2 = 4, motherfucker, 1 + 2 = 2. Now, if you're talking about the man and woman, 1 + 1 = 3, then yeah, okay, I get it like that. You feel me? But your children, the eldest, are a direct representation. Y'all got to understand, I talked with your dad, and our conversation just flowed however naturally it flowed. But y'all done came up here and y'all done showed out. We got people championing y'all. They want to know about Elijah. They want to know about Tori. They're like, yeah, everything Tori said is factual. So when this dude last night, he said if it looks like it does, sounds like it does, quack like it does, he was trying to run some simple shit. But when it comes to this,
Yeah.
when I'm looking at what I'm seeing, and I'm seeing family, and I'm seeing together, and I'm seeing y'all hold it down, I'm supposed to believe this man that looked like a picnic table sitting next to this minor, and he got history with minors, and yeah, cool, whatever. We don't want to say whatever that. No, this nigga got history with minors. You know what I mean? I know that's
Hey, you got
y'all
the
fan.
paperwork.
You know, like fuck all
Hey,
that,
you got the
man.
soft spoken for the paperwork, and my pops broke down the case.
Come on,
So we
man.
gonna throw it
Everybody,
out there, but hey, go get it.
everybody, and I'm gonna put this in the chat. YouTube.com/salt spoken, just so y'all can understand what's going on right now. These people and what we shedding a light on isn't nothing serious. We all have a story to tell, and how they feel is very real. It's not just a feeling. They convicted, they came, they moved, they came and conquered, and they wasn't allowing themselves to be deceived by this individual that y'all see. You understand me? He think because he was an American pimp, because he pimped on some minors, that just makes him having some uncommon knowledge or whatever. I don't agree. I'm not saying that any type of information that can be beneficial is not good. We're not talking about that. But are we talking about people that are contradictory? Do they live up to what they say they do? And I don't believe they do. My fault, y'all.
All right.
Now, I have a question for Tori. What in regards to like the courting process, right, in the remnant? Because we could go forth and we could play this video a little bit more. What are some things that maybe you're not fond of, and some things that maybe you thought was all right? Because I'm hearing a lot of different things about it, and even with me, if you want me to be honest, seeing Dre next to this 14-year-old girl and they're making it acceptable as if she's amongst the women is very weird to me. So I just want to know your perspective just to understand it a little bit more. Some people think that, oh, we shouldn't throw a jacket just loosely on whatever, but what are they doing, and who are these people that are so quick to denounce family? So my fault. What do you think about that, and what they've been doing in regards to courting? You know.
Well, I feel like with the whole courtship, it was it how can I say this? So there were some good things, and then there were some things that I didn't necessarily agree with. As far as courting as a whole, you're getting to know somebody, you're seeing if you're compatible with them, but you're not. Like you take the sex aspect out of it. Of course, that's how you should be operating. You shouldn't just be lending yourself, not even just here, just in general. Having that
Right.
value of not just sleeping with people just because, or looking at people and trying out different partners and things like that. But the one thing I didn't like was how they were trying to push. Um, the best way to break it down is like Dre would constantly get into this space of advertising a remnant man, but he wouldn't sit up and listen to the things that a person may possess that may have you a bit hesitant in that
Okay.
process. And so within that, I just didn't like the pressure of like, if y'all look at each other, y'all need to be making a move. If not, y'all need to be whatever. Because it's like you take the authenticity out of it of getting to know that. As long as you're intentional, you take that process out of it. Because now it adds a layer of additional fear, just like my brother. He's raising 2 kids right now because he felt like he was on this time crunch of I need to fix a family. If I'm talking to this girl, we spending time, it gotta be something. So even in my case, what I disagreed with was, when I was talking to Rob at the time, I wasn't looking at him prior to that. So it was just more so he was suggested, but I'm like, I'm gonna still see if I actually like him myself, versus me just taking the recommendation and seeing where ends up because we're just in the ring. That wasn't good enough for me. But what I
Right.
didn't like was the fact that, like, me and him were only talking for a month consistently. And it became this big thing of like, oh my God, like you're taking too long. The timeline is off. And I'm like, it's literally, I don't know this person from a can of paint. So seeing the character, like the manipulate, where Jay will be pushing the whole courtship process within that regard, he can get very like, if you're not moving fast enough for him, he'll make it seem like, you're blocking your blessings from the most high. And I'm not just gonna say to my, just as me, another woman reached out who was courting someone. And before I even shared my experience, she came and told me that she left because she felt like it was too fear based. She was told that she was blocking her blessings from turning down a proposal. It was somebody who she already was dealing with, you know, already had ties to. So of course, when if you're known for being this person that's not perfect, and then you join this organization, and 3 months later you're saying you're a brand new person, whoever you hurt, you have to give them time to get to know you. And I feel like it was pushed onto you to be like, I'm here, so I'm pure. You got to look at me, and it's like, no, because I don't know what I'm dealing with. I don't know what I'm walking into, or trying. You know, when my ex got into the remnant, Dre did the same exact thing. My ex came out here a couple months later, and you know, when he came out here, that was his own journey. Me and him we weren't intimate. We weren't, you know, I'm not going to act like I don't know you, because we were together for 5 years when he did make his jump. But I also didn't look at it like, okay, cool, I have a partner now because he's here. We're cordial. But even with that, Dre was shading that conversation of, have you been looking at him? You know, a man like that not gonna make a jump for no reason. And it's like, yeah, but I understand his process, and I'm not looking at him like that. I understand mine, and I also want to have respect there. But when you have that rushing to try to make it seem like Remnant makes family fast, and as a woman coming in single, it's not authentic. You're trying to pair people together at this fast production, like this. You know, a lot of couples who are there, they came together, or they literally came together, except for Manas and Julia. But I'm pretty sure he did not expect to go into this year having 2 kids. I can tell you that. I know that for a fact. So, you know, just knowing how he is as a person, I'm pretty sure my sister did not expect to turn around and start a family that fast. So it's like, if unless you already wanted that for yourself, I can see the pressure. If you don't have your own mind, Dre will make it seem like it's you that has a problem with that. So just like the other woman that reached out, she was told that there was a demonic presence on her, and she's blocking her blessings. Dre went as far as telling me, being single doesn't look good on me anymore, as if I'm just becoming played out. So
what?
Time doesn't exist here. Yeah, like time doesn't exist here. We're here for eternity. We're here for whatever the case. But when it comes to you being a single woman, and if you don't find a match, like at this point, I'm like, dang, Drake, did you hear anything I said about why I'm not?
I'm a little confused though, because I could understand, and in some ways, like I said, I could understand that maybe like your father was encouraging you to get into a relationship. What the fuck is Dre encouraging you to get into any relationship for? Like, I didn't understand that was the purpose of the remnant. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is that going about? Because you being single don't got nothing to do with it, huh?
I can tell you why that's a plan. Because
you know what I mean?
If you have a woman that's outspoken, and you can hurry up and get a man over her that can cover her, see, he's going to drown her voice, especially if he's a puppet. So that's why he was trying to push, treatment on her. Like I said, I'm sitting.
Hey, make sure your phone,
I know how both
your phone charged too. Make sure your phone charged. Check your battery real quick. Just your.
Yeah, he just checked it a few minutes ago.
Okay, good. Okay, cool.
So see, both of my daughters are the same. Only difference is Naya is quiet and Tori is more, vocal. But they both is basically the same. That's why. Notice how with Dre,
I'm listening too.
He had to sneak and lie.
Right.
That's why he had to sneak, lie, and creep to get with Naya. So now, because Naya was had a voice too, but now you see how he didn't got over that and said, hey, even though they're not married, but now, he gotta make her believe that, oh, it's this. So the same thing like he was trying to do with Tori. Like if I could get somebody to get on top of that and deal with that, that's why it was a big push to put somebody, to get somebody over it. But I already seen what he did with Naya. So I'm already watching Tori, but I know Tori not gonna fall for it like Naya did.
Yeah. Cause see, my thing was like, and this is why I didn't get too caught up right when I feel like I had where I had my boundaries set, where I knew it was time to leave, was more so because it was like, I remember, when he was like trying to get me to talk to my ex and stuff like that. And so he performative. He playing wedding music. He like, what are y'all waiting what are y'all? And me and my ex weren't courting. It was just more so like, okay, what does the family think about that? Because if we've already been together, I'm not going to go through a court process with you. We're just going to get back together. Like, I know you. I know you better than anybody else here. So, you know, it was more so like, okay, what the family think. But I knew that he wasn't where he had some things where that I needed to see in order for me to take him back or want to be back with him. And so, you know, Dre did this whole thing and stuff like that. And so he playing wedding music. What are y'all waiting for? We can get it started right now. We can put a date on it, all this type of stuff. I didn't fall to the pressure. So when I ended up seeing him fast forward, Dre again, I stopped talking to my ex because, you know, we had a disagreement. I was like, you know what, I'm cool on being cool with you for a while. So I told Dre, you know, me and him we're cordial, but we aren't talking as much as we used to. So then Dre was like, yeah, you know what? I feel like you outgrew him. And so now here comes the honesty of you feeling like me and him may not have been as compatible, but had I been weak-minded and I signed up to get married, you felt this way, but you wouldn't have told me. But it's so that's another thing that I'm identifying is when you say that we're family, because he created this separation of intimate, immediate family and then remnant. But I realized that he doesn't have a turnoff because there's certain things I'm gonna say to the remnant, but behind closed doors, I'm gonna talk differently to my family. I'm gonna tell my family how I feel, but I don't want to come off a certain kind of way because the remnant may not understand where I'm coming from. So it's like with him, there was never a moment of honesty about how he really felt about it until I made a decision to say no, and then he followed up to support it with his reason why. And I'm like, well, why would you not tell me that? You know. So then fast forward with the other brother that I ended up, or we were getting to know each other, whatever case with that.
Right.
When I was talking to him right before I had left, you know, he was trying to make that a whole big thing about just like, you know, how he made the jump out here and how he's testing his faith. And it's like I did the same thing. So to me,
Right.
there isn't anything extraordinary for me to make my mind up to be like, this is who I need to be with. But at the same time, and I was telling the guy that I was dealing with at the time, I was like, you know, I realized that like you can be popular in high school and then when you leave, you're a nobody. And that doesn't translate well. But you used to be the man here. So it's like in the remnant, you can be that person, but does it can I bring you back home? Can we go back to Detroit and you not look corny? Can you talk to people on the outside and not look corny? So it's like I realized that he seemed cool in the remnant, but it's not translating out here. Or I'm looking at him and it's like I can see me dealing with you due to proximity, but I don't see this translating well if we were to go outside of this. Like, so that's why even looking at my sister, it's like it would have been messed up for me to get married, get pregnant, and it's like I leave the remnant, and it's like I have these real life times to somebody for a world that's not real. That's scary.
Damn.
Like that. Not even scary, but it's like, dang. So it's like my sister has this real baby, but not just attaching. He can leave, but you know he's attaching himself to his family. This is a real family you're making, but it's like if this was an all crash and burn, now it's like you walk away. You know, he could if he wanted to, but it's like on my sister, you have
he like everybody else. He got to prove a point to Dre.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, my sister, you have a real child that you're bringing into the world, like, and it's like as something as serious as that. When it came to courtship, you know, you can't play around with stuff like that. You can't just play matchmaker because you're tired of seeing me as a single woman. Because you know, I wasn't pushing myself onto brothers or nothing like that. It's like I was minding my business. I knew that I had intimidated the brothers, so a lot of them would not even approach me, and I knew that. So that's why my dad and my brother would be like, I don't even think your man is here.
Why do you think?
Even with the guy I was talking to.
Real quick, Tori, cause hold on now, cause you about to keep going. I need to. Why do you think you intimidated these men? I had to pause you at the correct time because y'all got good information, but I gotta ask my questions. Why do you think you intimidated these men? Because I'm gonna be real, we can react to the rest of this video. Don't get me wrong. We could continue reacting to it, but why do you all think, like, why do you think you intimidated these men? And then I also have a question for Elijah right after this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So to brief, I feel like, well, not I feel, I know it was because when I speak, I am sure of myself, and I'm surface level conversations. So that alone is like, I'm engaged, but I'm asking you questions. I'm going to test you. I'm going to see, like, I'm knowledgeable within that. So it's like just coming with just knowing how I am, that alone can be intimidating to people. But at the same time, like the way that I carried it with, um, what can I say? I'm not strict, but I'm very straightforward. And
Some
so a lot of times, we used to have like debates in the chats back in the day where I'm coming with the information and they're so caught on like, oh, she's attractive. Oh, wait a second, she just burnt me. Hold on, what's she saying? So it's like just
right,
that me using my words and the sharpness, they weren't used to that. And so also, coming with leadership, coming with structure as far as things I was seeing, when I first came into the Remnant, I was calling stuff out that I was seeing because I was
right,
invested. We're building something. This was when it was my sister in Remnant. And I'm thinking about when the women get here. So I'm already in this mindset of building and growing. And a lot of them, like, I was never up under Dove. I love Dove, but me and Dove we weren't clicking to the point where I could actually build with her because where she was as a woman, I wasn't there. So her
right.
story, her target audience was going back to when she used to fight, when she used to be rowdy, I never was that type of person. So I can't identify with you. We cool, but I got to build somewhere else. So just all that alone, that would bring intimidation to them. Where it's been times where brothers that have a conversation and I'm checking them. So now it
Mm,
was you and your feelings, or you can't believe I done checked you about something. I tell Tuck you want to leave. So that alone, knowing that I had came with that, they knew that they had to be equipped and prepared to deal with what I was bringing because I'm
right.
not. I'm never gonna say like I'm too much to handle, but they knew that they didn't have the capacity because, like I say, I was working with the Remnant, so I wasn't waiting to take orders. I'm inserting myself, so it's like it's a lot when. And then on
Mm,
top of that, you don't want to be with the women who you feel like you because you aren't equipped. So it would be times where
can I cut that real quick?
yeah.
So if you go back to what Dove was saying, that's why
okay.
Dove is trying to make it seem like, oh, I ain't because of this, and y'all was holding secrets and all that. That's BS because we've been straightforward and moving the way you see how her energy and all this. We've been like this from the beginning. They was all like, oh my God, like she would bark. My daughter would bark, and it'd be like, oh my God, Tori is barking at us. But now all of a sudden, now that we left, now all of a sudden everybody balls now.
Mind you,
It's like, come on.
when he tried to put me on blast, I sent him a long paragraph going in on him. So
Yeah.
it's even when his women came at like it was he said something to me that was offensive and he tried to play with it, but it's like
Hold on. So Tori went at D and his two women.
three.
Come on.
Three, okay, and none of them.
Two certain
Why
yeah, none
why
of them said
why did you
anything. So
go
it's
at
like,
him? And also, Tori, in the chat they said that you have a strong aura. That's what they said about you in the chat. They're like, she has a strong aura.
oh, thank you.
But
Thank
why
you.
did you go at Daryl Maurice Goodley the second? Bitch. Sorry. My fault.
I went at D. Okay, so the first time when women were him and his women, it was a Wednesday night, and D got up there and spoke on men's night. D took about an hour and a half,
Oh
and
hell.
he was telling us he spoke. He took up like the whole men's night, and it was like an hour and a half. But he told the same stories that we have heard. Like D doesn't have any new. He doesn't have any new.
What was the
New stories.
stories?
New
What is he talking
new
about?
receipts. I don't even. I don't even remember.
Man,
It was like monotone. It was just like and it was more so like because I was also supposed to speak that night, and so I was like, dang, dude, like I was more so getting on him about the inconsideration and the lack of time management
Because he was running
for
his
everybody
motherfucking
around him.
mouth. Sorry, my fault. I don't want to cut you
Because
off.
he's long-winded. So my dad said something in the chat. I got in the chat and said something to him. So his women were like, or he gets emotional because he's like, I'm sharing my story. I never really talked like that on. Then you talk all the time. You literally talk all the time. And I can see if you felt like to see, mind you, it was one time he called me and I literally fell asleep on him when we were on the phone. He talked, and it's the same stories to the point where it's like, how have I only known you for a year consistently as far as talking to you, and I know the story that you're going to tell. I can
Oh my
finish them
God.
because I've heard them so many times. And he tries to find insert them, and it makes literally no sense. So we got into the chat. Basically, he got upset because I was like, me and my dad was laughing at how long he took. But mind you, Dre had to cut him off because Dre was losing his patience, and he was like, "This is ridiculous. This can't happen again. We need to have a stopwatch and this and that." And D just he was going that whole night. So his women get in the chat trying to defend him, and he's sharing his story. Why are you talking about him? And it's commendable, and it's an evil spirit, and it's like they've been waiting to have that thing. But
evil spirits, God.
it's an evil spirit because I'm saying that you need to be more considerate. You should, mind you, he showed up late the day of class. So you show up late, then you get up there and you speak the whole class, and you got 15 other men sitting behind you who want to get what they gotta say because the inconsiderateness has been there. So I'm going back and forth with him. All his women is liking his stuff. Now they trying to joke jazz. When I tell you, I handled every single last one of them like light work. Nobody could like.
Yeah.
It was sad. It was sad as one person, and I had no backup. But it was more so like y'all look slow trying to come against me and defend his behavior when he's being inconsiderate as a leader. This
Come
is
on.
not about D being D. It's about leadership. When we're having class, I take speaking. Obviously, you can tell I take that serious. So you have
Right.
to empower people. You can't be up here being selfish, but you do that with everything. So that basically was that whole thing. So
Motor mouth.
Dre had to get in there. Yeah. So okay. And so then, of course, the very next week, Dre had me elaborate because what I said was some really good points, which is also, on a Wednesday night. You can go back and look up that because we have receipts. So Dre brought up what I said to D about, he'll do slick stuff like that and then be like, "Oh, you blocking out the Holy Ghost." And I'm like, nobody's attacking the Holy Ghost. I'm attacking the messenger. Because if the Holy Ghost give you something heavy and impactful and you deliver some BS and try to blame it on him, that's insulting. I'm not going for that. So that was that whole thing. That fiasco, and I dealt with them in the chat. And then when I went off on D the second time in the Remnant, mind you, like my dad say, I have always brought, if I have any type of right with you, I brought it to your attention. When I spoke about anybody in the Remnant, if I had an issue, I had a conversation with you about it. So nobody's being blindsided about where I'm at, my thought process, or whatever the case. So D, with courtship in the Remnant, it was you're courting or it's marriage. D, we all go to Hawaii, D gets engaged. When did engagement become acceptable? Because I feel like if you're going from just courtship to marriage, engagement is just a pissed out to marriage, which is what I told D that hurt his feelings, and I'm pretty sure offended the woman he was engaged to. So he has often like, I just was always hearing stuff from the men as far as like them trying to say that I'm jealous of my sister and I wanted to get married and I'm not married. So the second her and my sister and Dre got together, the same thing Dre is doing, trying to make me feel like I have a deficiency because I'm still single. What about the men just aren't competent enough and qualified for me to be with them? What about that? But you have to blame the woman so you can break the woman down to then feel empowered by a man who's not even doing half the stuff that I'm doing. But they have to get baby. I was not brought up being baby, so I don't understand a man who requires that of somebody.
Damn.
Because the power isn't there. So with him, he tried to make a joke saying I was eating off my sister's receipts, and I'm like, before I went in, I leave with curiosity. I don't want to assume. So I said, "Hey D, what do you mean by that?" D did not want to elaborate. He completely disappeared. And the Remnant receipts are a big thing. Everything I take that very serious because I give my testimonies. I'm authentic. I'm here. If I messed up, I take accountability. You're not going to say that I get here and I'm all of a sudden I'm writing off my sister. That's offensive because of my position here. So I proceed to lay into him. I sent him a whole paragraph. I went in. I talked about everything that. Yeah, I went in on him, and so he never responded. I think he might have like left the chat or something, or he took a break or something like that. We had a family chat, and so he waited till everything was when I was getting put into the circle right before I left to bring it up in front of everybody. But of course, Dre and Dub literally shut him down every chance they get because nobody wants to hear his mouth. So he tried to tell on me, it didn't work. They shut him down, and then the next week the day that we all left, D got his 5 minutes of fame and like posted the screenshot of what I said to him. But it's like, dude, everything I said is true, so I'm not apologizing for that. Like,
Right.
even if I was in the wrong in other areas, I'll not apologize for that. So,
You said I meant
you know,
that.
it was just yeah, it
So
was true because I don't if I have a disagreement, I'm not gonna I don't my
so
tactic is not to I don't come with this like I'm not gonna fabricate it. So I was straight to the point. So it's like when he tried to bring it back up, it was like, yeah, I did say that, and now the women know that I told you that, and your women know, and then even so it's just
so
I feel like it's really big. Really, it started when he tried to court me, and I turned it like I didn't know, and that's when that thing became between me and because me and him was cool, So
oh, so you're saying
just
D
ended
was
on that
trying to
note.
court you, you didn't really pick up on it, and then it went wherever it went from there.
Well, no, I found out me and D were courting when he ended the courtship because Dre told him to, but D never asked my consent to court me, so I had no idea that me and him were courting when I first moved out here.
Oh, that's
So
horrible.
that created a weird tension between me and him because it was like, and I did feel some type of way about him because we were all living in the same house at the time. So it's not like we're flirting, we're not going out on dates, we're not like, I'm in my room, he's in his room. So it's like there was no indicator that we're courting, and then you don't ask for my consent, and then I find out when you're like breaking up would be because Dre told you to. So now both of y'all knew that I was being courted, and I had no idea because you never asked me. We never talked about it. There was
Yeah,
no
that's
indicator.
weird.
So it was just like, yeah. And so I felt
I had a
kind of way
question
about
for
that because
my fault. I had a question because it's very on subject, just because I know that we were talking about it before the stream, but Elijah was going back and forth with D as well. And I just had a curiosity, like, what prompted that? Because there's some questions in the chat. They want to ask some questions, but I had to ask that question a little bit forward because everybody's here, y'all are here, and like I said, we can react. But I mean, Elijah, I did want to ask that, like, what do you think invoked, like when you showed up? How did that look? Because obviously we understand when it comes down to how Tori showed up and how people were responding. So, which is surprising to me. I'm gonna be honest with you, because it seems like she got some pushback during her introductory due to the woman that she is, due to her womanhood, which is crazy. But we could address that. But when it comes to you dealt with some things as well. Being you were creative, you know what I mean. You started your own initiative, which is soft spoken out there. So I'm just wondering what were some of the things that, even if it's not with D, but just with in any of the remnant that you was dealing with when you just, I guess, was liaisoning into the position. Cause y'all, everybody I'm speaking with right now, y'all are natural born leaders. So for me, I'm like, everything that y'all saying makes sense to me. I can follow that. So I'm curious because I don't even know why there was pushback. That shit don't even make sense to me.
Yeah. I mean, I was always cool, man. Like I don't like I try to be in and out if I have a like something, you know what I'm saying, to get off.
Right.
So if it's like with me and D, like I don't approach like my approach is not to like no, I don't bark like that. Like I get at you, but it's like dude, look, this ain't cool right here. You know what I'm saying? So I always keep like a neutral. It's always like a neutral respect. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like so even with me and D, like it'd just be like it just be like the little small little petty stuff. It just have to like I be told you about the whole like just I think it was what the one time, man, because I honestly don't go grocery shopping like that. So
Okay.
this dude sent me he sent me to 3 different stores for 11 items. And I came and told him, I'm like, dude, like look, I don't go grocery shopping because I already know how he is, mind you, because I'm already listening to like dudes having to go all over the world for some avocado. So I'm the last person you want to like, but then I also kind of know like it's like that one thing, like he wants that like how Mello is. Like Mello would be quick to, so I also understand he's looking for that individual. And like I don't mind doing for my brothers, but like I said, I know deep. Like I know you can be a little petty, like small sometimes. So going back on that, man, yeah, it was just like a like just a little petty corrections. Like, man, look, dude, you like, come on, like you ain't gotta do all this for this. I can't remember like offhand, like some other times. Like I said, it's in a Wednesday testimony. I can't, you just have to. I can't remember which other ones, but
No, you good.
that was just my overall approach. Yeah, like Tori and my pops, they'll come more stronger. Like it's been even a couple times where I gave brothers the opportunity to like, I'm like, man, go ahead, man. Like y'all can shoot your own podcast or whatever, and they'll shoot the podcast, and the podcast come back looking dusty. Just to show, like, man, like we always gonna approach, and they admitted, like I talked to both of them, like, look, dude, look, this is a standard for everybody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because my approach is still us. It's never about how I feel. It's like even with D, it's like, bro, it's a us thing. Like if I even give you a project, man, I'm gonna try to make your life as easy as possible.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Why you gotta make mine extra? Like why you gotta be extra every time you come with something? You know what I'm saying?
In regards to
Like, dude,
yourself.
simplify all this. Yeah, in regard to yourself. So that would be my approach with everybody. So because I already come with like a us thing, it like everybody can it keeps the neutral. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't gotta be all like, I'ma just come like just straight up like, dude, look, this is what it is. Either y'all gonna fix it or not. If not, I ain't gonna mess with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's just what a lot of it's been. So yeah, that's just what it is on my part.
Okay. Yeah. No, I just because I'm hearing all the stories.
What's some of the questions they ask?
So one of the questions that they ask is, and now I think it's in reference to D. They said, why does he only show up with one woman but claim three? And it said, and then somebody made a comment about the remnant, and it says they sound like they need love from their parents. And then there was some more, but the comments fizzled out a little bit. So hold on one second. Let me see if I can pull them up here. Give me a second.
But like I said, a lot of them, man, they sound like they got that anger thing because they didn't have their dad. But my thing is, you gonna wait till you in your late 30s, 40s to now you want to cry about that? It's like, man, some things you gotta get over, man. You know what I mean? They want to. Over there, it's a badge. It's a.
Right.
I have a dad. Me neither. Oh man, we're brothers. And we're brothers. And that whole song come in. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, like my father was in and out too, but I stayed with my mom and I stayed with my dad, but I still had to be me though.
Right.
And no matter which one I was staying with, you know what I mean? Sometimes, I was staying with my mother, get pissed off at her. They want to go stay with my dad, and I go stay with my dad, and I get pissed off at him, and I want to go back to my mom. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, at the end of the day, I wanted to run the streets, so I did what I basically wanted to do. But them guys I'm like, you kind of too late in the game where now you like you around that 40s, man, and now you want to cry about you not having a dad. So, but like I say, that's the same song over there that all of them is over there crying about. So that's why they call Dre their dad, and Dre calls them his sons. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, come on, man, that looks sorry. And I saw we'll be in class, and they get to chatting that, hey, dad, and he, hey, son. Oh my God.
So somebody said they asked earlier, and they want to know from you, Eddie B, specifically. They said, what happened to Not This Time? And if you know about it.
As far as I know, when I asked Dre about it, he said his sister had took it over. The one, Davita, that was getting at you.
Davita? Yeah, that was getting at me on Facebook. Yeah. That was calling me a homosexual and saying I was emotional and shit. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, because she ended up getting a job for the city of Seattle. So I know it's a new mayor. I don't know if she still works for the city or not. I know she was worried about if she's going to be able to keep her job with the city, whatever. But he told me that she took it over.
Oh, wow.
The company is still in his name. But I know when I moved out here, I was trying to get with some nonprofits, and I had brought it up like, hey, thinking I was going to have some type of plug because I'm thinking he actually did some work here. And I was like, yeah, man, and asked me have I had any experience with any nonprofits. I said, yeah, man, I work in Not This Time to help, do the police accountability. And the guy that was viewing me got real quiet. And I was like, oh shit, I done effed up. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So yeah, he kind of brushed me off because the interview was going good. It happened to me, I think, like twice. And after that, I was like, okay, I just took the name off my resume. I said, okay,
Wait,
man,
really? Wait.
I can't
You
do that.
you for real? Like you had Not This Time on your resume, and people was like, oh, hell nah.
Yeah. 'Cause I asked Dre, I tell Dre, I said, yeah, man, it's cool if I use Not This Time. And he was like, oh yeah, Eddie, I don't run it no more with my sister. But when you pull the business name up, it's under his name. But yeah, when I was interviewing with people, yeah, it was not messing with it. And he was with black people. And I'm telling them, like, oh man, yeah, police accountability, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it was like one of those when you bring somebody over to like your kin folks' house and they know this person passed and they kind of give you that look.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it felt like. I was like,
They gave you that look a little bit, and they're like, man.
Yeah. So every time, as soon as I mentioned that name, it was like, you see, since we've been here, Dre probably used that name when we go out of town and get rooms and all that stuff. We have not done anything with Not This Time since we've been here.
Okay.
And I thought that was gonna be like one of the missions while we was here.
Right.
So yeah.
So I'm gonna play this real quick, so we can continue to just see what he talking about, and then we can skip to the people that y'all want to see speak. Okay. So I'm gonna play this right now. All right.
But he told his daughter he was just smart enough to get away. And that's why her video was questioning him about what's going on. So all that other stuff that you want to talk about is mute. Let's talk about that. What you think about that, honey?
Yeah,
So Dre said,
let's talk about that. But it's crazy. So when me and her had a discussion that now all of a sudden she's concerned about me telling, man, she's talking like this is recent. I haven't sold no drugs since like 23.
right.
But it's like knowing Naya doesn't care about anything.
Yeah,
like her personality, Naya is she be so in the clouds that it's like, how is she knowledgeable now?
Yeah.
Like, not saying like she just like knowing Naya is like, come on, Naya ain't say that. That's
I did.
Somebody
when it's necessary.
Somebody told your sister what to say, is what you saying.
Huh?
Somebody told your sister what to say, is what you saying. Yeah, we don't even know what the heck she's talking about.
Naya don't.
When did this happen?
You ask Naya to have an opinion on something. If Dre's not present, she gonna be like, that we was working on that with her before she got with Dre. So it's like, how all of a sudden
that's where the mentoring came in. That's where he'll say about, he can help with that. That's what it was like, yeah, but man, yeah, she need to snap out of that.
Yeah, like go back and watch anytime she's open her mouth. And it's been like, okay, come on, Naya, process the thoughts. So it's like, now you're sharp and you got this awakening of point. But it's like, it's still, you have to be programmed to follow through with a lie, because Naya just be like, whatever. What? Even if it's important for her to know, she literally she's not going to take the initiative to know. So it's like.
Are they communicating with y'all right now? Is Manaz and Naya, are they talking to y'all still or no?
We put Manaz out 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Wait. What happened? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, we put Manaz out like 2 weeks ago. So since he's been gone, there have been no communication.
Oh damn.
Only whatever they talking about from there. Yeah, it's no.
Do y'all want to hear what Naya's saying in this class?
No, we already know she's lying. Naya don't know crap. You see, even if you listen to it, it's no time frame of like when this happened. that's what I want to know, because I want to know when was me and her in Arizona at the same time. See, and that I didn't want to say that or anything like that because now they're gonna say, no, it happened in Detroit
Right.
or somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
So
So all he do is he gonna sit back and be like, oh, okay. So Naya. Okay, so he said that y'all never was in Arizona before. So it had to be what, Detroit, right? And
so
now you don't care. But I ain't gonna be like,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the thing. She don't care. Like, whatever. Okay.
what about Minaj though?
They just heard me get this up with
What about Minaj? So like in the chat right now, somebody said maybe he's staying to protect his sister.
No, we protecting and stay with Junior. Cause now, man, now you get the heck up out of there.
Okay.
They just trying to be nice.
I haven't really
Now
heard.
now you can go somewhere and do the little handshake saying, hey, I need help or whatever. You know what I'm saying? All these, laws. I need to get to my parents.
Okay.
But like I say, man, she pregnant. And like I said, a lot of people that's over there with the Remnant, man, they hoping that it was a way out. But do you see how deep Drayden went with the lies? So now he's trying to say, it's not me lying, it's Naya. Again, he's hiding behind little girls. So that goes to show this is something he's been doing his whole life. Hiding behind little girls. Oh, I didn't know you were young. And I was telling Elijah the other day, you know what he does? In his mind, he thinks he's helping them.
Right.
He's so sick that he get these little girls and he thinks, I'm your savior. you need me in your life. Right? See, they falling for that whole Jedi trick. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They all into it. But, and Naya, she's in a spot where she don't know. I ain't gonna, because like I said, in my eyes, I mean, she's still grown. She got to figure it out. Because like I said, I threw all my kids out to the wolves, and it's like, hey man, figure your way back home, like in the movie 300. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody said. Somebody said that they saw the short film and Eddie had me laughing out loud. Just so you know. Now.
Oh man. Yeah. Thank you.
Nah, you're hilarious. Now, I do want to hear a little bit of what Naya has to say, and I'll be real, just because I haven't heard her speak, besides a couple of them clips. Now, from prior to this week, I seen Naya, and I even seen some of y'all in the photos, but I didn't know how, relevant the situation was. I just seen a young girl that Dre was with, and I was like, that shit looks odd. But when you dig a little bit deeper into it, you know what I mean? I'm kind of like, well, damn, a part of me, and I understand you all, this is your family, and, people make their own decisions, but when it comes to, like, the outside world, that's not necessarily involved in, well, there's a lot of people that aren't necessarily from Detroit that come from, certain types of information, right? Just like how they say this is the overall information. The only thing that I would say in regards to it is that, like, this is shocking to a lot of people. So visually, even if I post a clip, right, and you all are experiencing this directly because this is your loved ones, and people are like, well, damn, how can the two youngest not go with the two oldest? You know what I mean? Beyond just like the father and everything, there's that sibling dynamic aspect of it too. So that's the only reason why, like, some people, when I see, whether it's in the comments right now or, like, through the social media, it's just kind of like, well, damn, like, why is they staying in, in that light? So with Naya, I really seen her because of how Dre has broadcasted her, but I haven't heard her. You know what I mean? So I am a little, like, even yesterday, even the other day, I didn't react to it. So I like I said, with Tori and Elijah, hey, I'm fond of you all's intellect. You know what I mean? That is amazing.
Now check this out. Now we heard Tori just speak. Now let's listen to Naya's and see how her energy is compared to Tori's.
I'm gonna play it.
He just called himself a higher thinker. That's laughable.
Well, that's what I was gonna say to make myself clear about the other day when I made that video. Wanting clarity on that. But
Well, clear it up. So you can say what I said.
as far as
You
what?
see,
Go Drake.
You just said
you
it.
go Drake coaching.
Yeah.
You gonna be said, right?
Like you can't help it. All right, I know this for the people. This ain't for us. My bad, dog.
Nah, it's cool. Like y'all can say whatever y'all need to say because I'm. This it's been 10 seconds already, and I haven't heard nothing besides all right.
So, it's going over. What do you mean? Okay. Yeah, because you took the words out of my mouth. That's what I was really gonna touch on. As far as like I've mentioned plenty of times, growing up, how it was always one side of a story, but not the full story. Of how he, and you can still see that behavior. Just that picking and choosing behavior. That spirit of you know even when they were here, there was always some kind of, they will always separate themselves from the remnant. They had this thing where, like it was public where we had a women's night and Tori was expressing how the Bills do one thing, operate one way, and the remnant operate another way. So just
They said she sound like Dove.
having that same disposition and carrying that through in not just one area, but in every area, right? Even before even before Andre and I got together, still having that disposition of, because we've been through so many religions and going from the nation to the Jewish temple and, and him feeling like he's always had some kind of information, always putting that above the remnant information, instead of, and I'm not going to say that they never took in the information, but just seeing that, just fighting with that, having that disposition, even the way Tori was operating and my dad was operating in, as well as Elijah, just having that, that disposition of picking and choosing whatever the information worked, when in whatever area in their life the information worked for them, they would operate in that, but still try to downplay it in some kind
This is breaking my heart. I'm gonna be honest. This is fucking breaking my heart. I'm so sorry. I know this is your family, but this is breaking my heart. I don't even like hearing shit like this. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even understand what she means. She keep on saying disposition.
But it's under Dre. This is all of them is this. This not.
I'm
just
sorry,
Ryan.
y'all.
This is all of them, and that's what we were saying.
Like respectfully, like
with any of them. Yeah, if you have a conversation with any of them, you're gonna be looking like. If you was to get any, like, if there was like any recordings of like us standing around chit chatting, like we'll be looking at them like.
They said he.
The same thing, obedience, submission.
They said he definitely coaching her up.
Yeah, and you know what? The same thing what I tell everybody. Look, Dre is falling for the old con. I don't even want to put the pimping on it. He's falling for the old con game stereotype, and it's to the point he like you can call it what he's about to do. Oh yeah, he about to get that young girl. He about to coach her. He about to make her where he want her to be. We saw the sex video that they made, carrying on. So you could tell like he's trying to let me introduce you to things that you haven't never done before. Because I'm a man in your life. And it's like, dude, look at
they saying
my daughter is going back compared to where she was when she first got here. So I'm like, So him showing that he charged $500 for consultations, you can tell what what his consultations look like, even when you listen to the men speak.
Yeah,
The boys speak.
they
Sorry.
saying he's another Diddy trying to copy how preachers preach, and then another person said this girl is being manipulated beyond belief. To be fair, she has to share a bed with them at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So
I don't.
imagine that. Hold on, but imagine that. You 23, and you gotta share a bed with two 55, we'll just say 55-year-olds. Imagine that. Make sure y'all put this out to the world to see. Imagine she gotta go home and lay to two old people and a little baby.
When they intimate, you got to sleep on the couch while they in the bed. That
Right.
part. So it's a whole lot going on that you did not sign up for.
And then you got you talk about you put Nunu in the bed, and then if he want to have sex with Dove, she got to lay there and deal with that. She got to listen
Gross.
or watch two old people. She
Ew.
like, man, God, I wish I could have stayed with somebody my age. Now I gotta smell Big Gay all night, laying next or icy hot, laying next to these two old motherfuckers.
Ew.
You know what I'm saying? Dentures. Imagine all that.
Oh my.
Dove they mind you, all that Dre got, trying to cover up all them graves and carrying on. So she's living, it's like she's living with her grandparents.
Well, yeah, that's gross.
That's sad, man.
Yeah, so it's like
That's a choice. That's a choice. That's a choice.
For the sake of a baby, I look at it like, she has her job, but I have my job. So that's why it's like, at the end of the day, that's my sister. Like my dad said, she can always come back home, but I understand the manipulation tactic when you look at somebody who appears powerful and they put on this role. Even when Jay was coming before us and he like, she blew my mind. I don't know what it was. I don't know what she did to me. Whatever the case. So like, as a woman, I can see how it's impressionable when this man who you deem powerful, you feel like he ain't been weak for another woman in years until he came across you. So now it makes you feel powerful because it's like, dang, I done made you, he acts like so no because of me. But the whole time I was looking at him like, dude, what you mean you don't know? Like, that's what me and him was going back and forth. Because I'm like, you're not about to hit me with these excuses. And wow, Naya, you must really it's like my sister she's a beautiful woman, and I know she has some good traits about her. But it's like, Dre, I know what you're doing. And from day one,
that's why he had to hide and sneak.
Yeah, it was that thing right there when I caught him out about it that, we was going at it for 2 days. It was getting heated in there because I'm like, no, I'm not, I may have moved across country to be a part of a cult, but it was something I wasn't going for when I was hearing it. I'm like, that was one of them. Like,
well, the thing is though, the American pimp, the information, how they coagulate the information. You genuinely, when you first become a part of it, you don't realize who you're around until you're around them for extended period. And I think that's what happened with you all. You all just have minds to think for yourself, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if it's from afar, then yeah, maybe you can be swayed by certain things that you see online, But I was just curious, you know what I mean? Like, I do want to hear a little bit more of what she's saying, but who else a part of this group do y'all want to hear from? Huh?
Yeah, let me add one more part to that. You hear how she say, yeah, when we was young, we was good getting this information all here and bam. And then Dre, how they try to down the 22, right?
Right.
But then when they first got together, it was, oh my God, it thinks, man, she's deep. But he don't want to acknowledge where that came from. Mind you, like I said, for 6 weeks, he was calling me, asking me for help, because he couldn't deal with it. You see what I'm saying? Now, all of a sudden, the information that I have, oh my God, it was just so weak. And oh my God, our information is so tough. But this dude was calling me every week for help.
He used to be picking our brains how do you operate as siblings? How do you operate as a family? So it's like you were asking us because if it was Remnant, you would have knew how. So it wouldn't have blew your mind operate had we did something that you instilled into us, because you know what you create. But we came with something different. And to really quick, another good point that I told my dad was, you have the remnant, it's supposed to be powerful, but you haven't built anybody who can stand on their own and look like you. Because
Come on.
I said this way before everything went left. If D was over the remnant, it'll look completely. Dub got to constantly be corrected because you fighting with people at grocery stores and at the gym when you get some free time. But you see how me, my dad, and Elijah, how we sound alike, but we all have our own minds. But you see the leadership within us. So if my dad is gone, I'm still going to stand. If I'm not here, Elijah's we're all going to sound different because we're all a representative of what our foundation. Dre doesn't have that. It's just him. So if the fact that it's three of y'all going against three of us, it's like there's nobody. You see, Naya, it took her a couple minutes, a couple seconds just to even start to speak. And you see Dre, immediately she get the mic, and here he goes stepping in. It's like, man, like that is coaching. You are coaching people for 20 plus years, where we have receipts of going out into the world and not dealing with each other for a certain period of time and still operating within whatever realm we put ourselves in. So
Right.
you know,
So someone in the chat said this, and they're saying this to you all. They said, "Don't let them gaslight you." The bells. So this is a new person in my chat. They said, if your message reached one person, you did a great job. And I want to tell you, your family's message has reached way more than one person. Way more than one person. For which, and another thing is, the remnant, it's crazy. If they wasn't such a weird cult and group of people, they really could have benefited a lot by encouraging the people that you all are. But instead, they felt intimidated because you had the the tenacity to think for yourself. You know what I mean? I just don't. Yeah. I'm personally, like, even when we talk about the values and we're reacting to this right now, you all seem to be very morally equipped. I'm genuinely lost as to why Andre Taylor just couldn't apologize. I don't even understand it. This, if anything, it could have been prevented, but now it's at where it's at right now. You know what I mean? Genuinely,
this was always God's plan, because He already seen where this was going. Once the compromise come in, I told Ray, I said, man, once the compromise come in, it's a wrap.
Right?
Because now comes the fall. So now you have to fall. You have to fall. You can't. How you gonna build on the lie? That's like I said. It's like the Nation of Islam. Every time you get into a conversation, you got to deal with the Malcolm X. You're gonna have to deal with Elijah Muhammad having multiple wives. It's going to be a conversation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna they live on social media. We don't. So like I said, we can always go back home and it's like whoop-de-doo, nothing happened or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And even our family will be like, man, that was crazy when y'all had that thing going on online. The remnant and Andre Taylor lives on social media. So all they're embarrassed right now.
Right.
They're embarrassed. We're not. You know, it's not like, oh, y'all got into a crazy out there. Yeah. Dang, it's bad. Naya and Manaz are still stuck out there. Yeah, well, you know, they're like, you know, I can't baby them. They're going to have to get up and figure it out and make it home the best way they could. I mean, best way they can.
Right. Now, how long have they? How long has the remnant guys been trolling y'all since you left?
Oh heck yeah. Yeah. Okay. Matter of fact, as soon as I called Dre out,
they getting mopped up. They getting mopped.
But they coming the same way how you hear Naya talk.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they come, and it be like, man, every guy's like, God, these are the guys you want me to deal with for real? Mm-hmm. It'll be like they will set a trap high and then step out and step in the trap, and then you looking like, and they like, I got you. It's like, dude, you're the one in the trap. Oh, then they'll hop away, and then somebody else will come and throw something, but he hit their own stuff in the head, or he hitting one of the other guys. You know them type of movies?
Right.
It's
cartoon.
It's one of
It's
them.
it's like dealing with like a Looney Tune. It's like just go through the comments, man. It's like,
Yeah.
dude, like they not really. It's sad, man.
But to them, it's like, I said something. Hey, go tell Drake that I said something. But it's like, dude, that was so corny.
Yeah.
You know, like I
Yeah.
said, Drake said you snitched, so you got to prove to us that you did.
I think it's just crazy how they got inspiration by what y'all were doing and they wanted to create something similar or try to create something similar. You know what I mean? Like they're like, oh, Eddie B and Elijah, they got the soft spoken. Well, we need to be salty spoken. Like what the fuck? Like what the hell do y'all got going on, man? To where not only are y'all mad that people got something going on for yourselves, y'all want to mimic what the fuck they done built and what they have started. That's the only thing that I look at, and I'm like, well, damn, were they building leaders? I only see a couple leaders, and I feel like I'm talking to them. You know what I mean? So I'm just more so like, well, what the fuck?
Yeah, I had this in too. And then what makes it even more crazy is that even though we go on that Dre, we have our own spin to it. So it's not like you watch any of the vid. Like we're bringing the same logic we was using in there, the same reasoning is on our platform.
Right.
So it's a whole. Now it's a whole sound to it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Which, like how you said, you watching the previous interviews. You know what I'm saying? It'll just. Yeah, we always came with our own sound. We came with our own, you know.
March to your own beat.
Soft spoken with bars. And it's like, dude, we came up with the name.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they tried to say soft spoken.
They won't soft spoken. It's like, no creativity over there.
They said that.
We talked about that earlier. I'm like, go ahead.
My fault. Somebody commented, they laughed and they said that they were writing dissertations to the Bells in the comments. In y'all comments, they said they were writing full paragraphs and MLA format essays and shit to y'all, man. What the fuck?
Wait,
so they trying to prove themselves to y'all? You think that's what they trying to do?
No, they be hanging around D. Like I say, D long-winded, so they gotta, you know what, 400 square miles away, I was in this information. So it's like, dude, nobody's give a damn about your background, man. I was angry with my father. What they got to do with this right here, man? Well, when I was in school and I was in the 3rd grade, this guy pushed me, and then it's like, dude, like, okay. Like Tori said, he got up there and wanted to speak for a whole hour about why he's mad at his father, and we still didn't know why he was mad at his father.
Damn.
But that's the reason. When you see how they think, when you see how they think and how they move, they're robots. I said, man, I see why they over there with Dre. And they think Dre is going to make them a Superman. And it's like, dude, that ain't gonna happen. Dre is not even Superman.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I was talking to some dudes, some heavy dudes in the game the other day, and they was like, man, damn, man, I hate to say it, man, but yeah, man, we gotta put the con artist jacket on him. You know what I'm saying? But Dre don't care about that because he's not in the game.
Right.
So he don't care. He don't care how his jacket look. He's showing right now how unhonorable that he is with all these lies. But as long as he can still keep them people paying his page, he don't care. He don't care how it look. It's like, that's why I'm like, even if I was around, if I was still in it and I would have saw this, I would have left. This would have been enough for me.
Right.
So I would even have to turn around and get in nobody, sneak and be like, man, they would have looked up. Wednesday would have came around. They'd be like, Dad, where's so-and-so at? Man, I've been on the freeway heading back home. Like, man, this is some bullshit.
This some bullshit.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, family. But that's what he's trying to get you. It's like Naya and Minaj. He's trying to get them to the point where it's like, yeah, you can't go back to your family. You can't go back home. You stuck with me.
Minaj is with
the
Kylan's baby mom.
Yeah.
And Minaj has his own kid, or she got 2?
No, she got 2 by Kylan.
And he taking care of them. Minaj, bro, what is you doing, brother? Brother, listen to your big bro. Listen to your sister. Listen to your dad, brother.
I had cousins call him. Some friends said they had reached out to him, and I was telling him what this, a friend of mine was saying, like, he like, I don't care. Those are my kids now. I'm like, dude, like I say, that batch over there, I'm like, hey, if they never come back home, hey man, I'm not mad at them. For real. But I look at it too, like, man, right now they just too bad. Those my kids. They just outside being managed, and when they get home, I'm about to have this belt waiting for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Somebody
So
asked
they
like
just
where
out.
they pretty much want to know where's the Remnant based at. Like they were like, where these guys stay at? Like what the fuck? Is it home base in Washington?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear Seattle. Well, they meet up every week down there in Federal Way.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Is there anybody real quick, Elijah and Eddie? Do y'all want to see any testimonies from anyone in the Remnant? Because this is a hard watch, y'all. I get it. This is a hard watch. Like I feel like I'm losing brain cells a little bit. I'm just being honest with y'all.
Yeah,
We've been trying to watch this, but I've been
with
more enticed by y'all conversation than this motherfucking video. I'm gonna be real with you. I learned so much more from just talking to y'all than reacting to this video. I could play it some more, but it's just like, who do y'all want to see?
Yeah, I mean, because the only thing is like, 'cause, I mean, I seen clips of it. Basically, Dre saying how he just basically showed him blended it on Nine, the whole snitch thing. That's all the video's gonna be about. When Nas get up there, I think the only thing he says, I was around during the court process, and I just want to say, Dre, I seen caution when Dre was moving. I just want to let y'all know he was moving cautiously. Like, I don't see how he got the caution. That wasn't caution. I mean, you got three people, he and one, all of us. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
we all see it.
we all see that. But then not only that, how is he moving cautious if he had to? First of all, man, my pops had to call him. They had to set a meeting. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole thing. Like, how was you moving cautious? So that's all Manaz gonna say. Then he gonna further venture off and say, it's just some, that's just some BS.
So,
yeah, I mean,
my thing
that
is,
was just the main thing to that's what I'm saying.
my thing is, why is it that they call you, Elijah, a follower for siding with your dad and your sister, but they call this man Dre dad? I'm so confused, and they call him D Sir. I'm so confused by that. Could you elaborate why they call Dre dad and D Sir? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
It's like what they say. They don't got their own minds. Look, man, before this whole thing took off, me and my pops had a conversation, and I was actually challenging his thoughts. I came as my own. I'm like, man, are you sure? Like, this is what this is, because the whole compromise. And I had to get. Okay, I'm like, okay, yeah. I stood on the principle of the situation. I was just getting clarity. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I didn't just because my pops made a move. I'm gonna just follow you. We even did it in the video. I'm like, man, if you decide to move, hey, man, I'm gonna dip out with you. He was like, man, if that happened, make sure I'm in the right.
Right.
So I had to question his, you know what I'm saying, make sure it's in the right bed, and it was. I'm like, yeah, because I'm watching. Like I said, we have a group chat, so I'm seeing how Dre is showing. I'm seeing everything, and I'm like, yeah, man,
right.
Definitely, yeah, he too big for the policy. I mean, yeah, because mind you, yeah, before the whole court process, no matter what, man, it's still a family. So if you can talk to my partner, I still take, this is my family. I don't just want anybody just up in here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So on a term dealing with the family, man, yeah, dude. I mean, and I still feel that way, despite Dre, you're wrong.
One of my mods. One of my mods, real quick, just so y'all can understand how people are feeling right now in the chat, because I know y'all don't got it pulled up. But my guy, Surprise Goldfish, he's based out of Dubai. He said, "I'm speechless." He said, "Just watching here right now in awe." So when it comes down to it, I believe that's a multitude of things. He's speechless about the situation, but in awe can mean many different things. And I just want to highlight, like, one, the resilience that your family has shown is remarkable. Because like y'all see how I post. Nigga, I want to cuss motherfuckers out. I want to get ignorant. And I've seen y'all show up as men. Even through the short films and everything, y'all shown up as men. Tori standing up as a woman. I'm genuinely, just like Surprise Goldfish, I'm in awe because honestly, just like, y'all have accepted a certain thing when it comes to y'all family. As far as, look, if they choose that, then so be it. But we're going to acknowledge what is wrong. I'm hurt. I'm hurt for y'all. And the fact that y'all are here 10 toes down, standing up, it's a mind fuck. I'm going to be real. I don't have no other word for it. Because when we're going on, we're covering a lot. We're covering morale. We're covering spirituality with this conversation. You know what I mean? This is damn near in reference to destiny and what makes us called to do the things that we do. And so when I see y'all standing up, because even when y'all talk about your family, y'all not denouncing them. But when I hear this, and even when I hear and everything I've heard from Naya, man, my ears is bleeding right now. Y'all story is heartfelt to where it's not just it. If you care about family values, if you care about the mother, if you care about the father, the sister, and the brother, then you would listen to what y'all are saying with any open ears. I don't understand how Manaz isn't listening. I don't understand how Naya is feeling so comfortable when she's smelling Bengay every night. That's not just even a joke. I don't think she should deal with that. That's a whole hygiene thing. Why she even got to deal with this at her early age? Young age as a young woman, in early 20s.
It's materialistic, because Manaz, he's with Julia, so of course, he's driving her Mercedes, so he's wrapped up in that. That makes him feel like he's doing something for a car. It's like, okay, Naya, she can drive the Porsche. Well, she's pregnant now, so she can't drive, but then she rides in the big. So to them, the cars make it look like they doing something.
What materials? That's what they said in the chat. What materials? And so you saying they being swayed by their vision right now, by what they only could see as far as they could reach right now.
Yeah, what I'm saying. But look what comes with it. Yeah, you can drive her car that's in that another man bought, but you taking care of the kids.
Mm-hmm.
You got to keep up the maintenance on that car. So, if that was my children's mother and she got a dude that's willing to do all that, okay, man, shit, make them pay for all that. Let me go get on my feet.
Right.
Naya, yeah, she can, tell Dre, they can, jump online and see who got the best discount for little outfits or whatever that she can wear every Wednesday.
What the fuck?
That's exciting to her. Oh, I got me a new outfit to wear this Wednesday. But at the same time, you got to sleep next to two old people every night, and you got to deal with that funny smell. You know what I'm saying? And you pregnant, and you got to sleep with the grandbaby. You know what I'm saying? All y'all share one bed, and you got a baby on the way. I mean, it's like, but that's how Satan operates. He gonna dangle something good, nice in your face, but you got to deal with this BS that I'm about to throw on you.
Yeah.
So are you really in heaven?
Right.
That's crazy. So they get up there and talk all that, and every time I just look at the screen, yeah, it just looked like, it just looked made up. I'm like looking at the House of Wax, you know what I'm saying? And you just it's like you just see death up there.
Yeah, because this room.
Dub, I've been calling that out. The death becomes her. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how long her and Dre been together and he haven't even built her up. She's a nobody. She's still leaning up behind Dre. Oh my God, I'm with Dre, but you haven't done nothing. Don't nobody know you.
Right.
So so even if you look at D, so you look at the two examples that he said he built, who are they? Because they still need him at the end of the day, every day. I ain't even gonna put the hoeing on it, but I mean, you a mark.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Every day, you know what I'm saying, you gotta figure out, you gotta call him for help, and he's gonna capitalize on you every time.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to
That's how
tell me
D
at
get
50?
down. You know,
Yes.
with D and Dre, you know, Dre might tell D to do one thing, he gonna do that, right? He gonna do exactly what Dre tell him. But not only that, right? He gonna do a little bit more. He gonna, you know, hit the bitch a little bit more, you know, choke her a little bit more. You feel me? I'm just saying that's his nature. So when it comes to him,
Yeah.
you know, you know, somebody said Dre should be calling D daddy. They got a weird relationship with each other. You know what I mean? Because in one aspect, D is out here physically. You know what I mean? He physically out here, you know, really on some gorilla shit. You know what I mean? I don't gotta get too descriptive, but y'all know what I mean. D really on some gorilla shit, and he using Dre to be like, okay, this is what we should do. This is what we should do. All right, all right, cool. This is a game. This is information. Do you understand where you at? And that's kind of like his whole get down. He gonna try to instill that fear, whether it's to a woman, whether it's into a child. If you're an impressionable man, he gonna be like, nah, brother, that ain't a part of the game. That's why he made what's his face cut his hair. Why you gonna cut your hair? Because these men done told you to cut your hair. Why is they even bothered about your hair? Why is men even trying to tell you what you should do with your physical appearance? If it's not about getting a suit tailored, I don't need nothing when it comes to this. I don't need you to tell me how to do none of this. I'm be real. I got this myself. You know what I mean? But when it comes to the people that Dre has broadcasted in front of him, D ain't no real game. That's just like how y'all like when y'all see y'all loved ones and y'all like, man, I know who they are, right? D ain't no real game. He recycle information. He don't come up with it. Y'all see how like we spoke right now? We've been live for damn near 4 hours. I haven't seen y'all with no motherfucking notepad. Everything came from the source. Have y'all? Did y'all have notes y'all took down? Cause if you know,
D is Mr. Copy and Paste. Everything.
they
As soon as he open up his mouth, you about to hear the same thing. He be like,
they said, is that DoorDash paying like that, or they sneak pimping and whoring? I think they sneak pimping and whoring, but when it comes to D,
no, but you know what? They be out. They be out from the morning to nighttime. So,
but I say this, you know, because I feel comfortable saying it. You know, when it comes to Daryl Maurice Goodley II, there's no shit that add up. Them niggas is sneak pimping and hoeing. Because the DoorDash don't pay for real estate. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. And that nigga ain't never had real estate. Y'all know what I mean? He is a career rental. Okay? That nigga's a renter. Okay? But he'll rent some shit at a stupid ass price and tell you he own it. Because you walked in that motherfucker. That nigga does not own shit. And if I want to bring out some receipts, I'll bring out some receipts off camera because I can't pull it out on camera right now. I'm going to tell y'all that. Because it's certain shit that don't involve me. But I'm going to tell you some actual factual. Hey, that nigga is broke, far broke in the greatest way of what you could define broke. But he could put it together and make it seem like it's some weather. That's all I'm saying. He's trying to make it seem like it's sunny over there and we can see it's raining. You know what I mean? We could see it's raining.
yeah.
You feel me? That's why Elijah, he got so motherfucking convicted when it came to you just saying something. He said, you had an original thought, but Dre told me this. I call Dre for everything, and you see my suits. You see I got jewelry, and I got women. He don't got shit, brother. Y'all gotta understand that. Well, I know y'all understand it, but these people gotta understand that, man. You feel me? So it's just one of them things, you know. That's all I'm gonna say when it comes
Hey,
down
I
to
want
that.
to add too. And if you don't got nothing, that's cool. We just say, hey man, just be who you are. If you in a messed up situation, don't be trying to come around like now you up there talking about the Bentley. At the end of the day, you still gotta ride around the Bentley, but we know y'all situation. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga bought an old ass Bentley. He only bought that Bentley for 40 racks. He didn't buy it brand new.
But that's cool. But we want to say like, so just to show y'all like, and we, hey man, like, but you still see the image, the spell. So you want to throw it out like at the end of the day, yeah, she driving a Bentley, but it's like, dude, man, come on, man, like, but you want to be transparent though. You know what I'm saying? It's
He
like,
has never bought a current model vehicle ever. I'm trying to tell y'all. It's a facade. That nigga will pay something for a random little vehicle, and you'll be like, wait, what? Nigga, that Bentley is old than a motherfucker, dog.
Listen, when his women pulled up with the dub edition
remix.
trucks, I'm like, how are you girls, working girls, and they driving monster trucks?
Right. Right, with them big ass rims and shit. He like to he said he got the bitch driving monster. It's crazy though. And somebody said they claim peace, but they act like they would get violent, like those quotes you see in movies will. And it's crazy because they do claim peace, but they do act like they get violent. I will tell you this right now, and y'all, this is just based on my background. Darren Maurice Goodley. You could try to do whatever you want for me, dog. I'm not no kid no more. I'm happy. I'm willing and happy to see you, brother. That would be the best day of my life. And if anybody asks me, Khalil Rashad Perkins Cheatham is in fear of his life. So however I conduct it. But I'm with love, man. I'm with love. At the end of the day, always. But if we gotta acknowledge that motherfuckers is bitches and weirdos and sickos, then I will say that. Y'all don't gotta say that, but I will say that.
Weirdos, weird.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they weird. They weird.
It's an odd
like,
group of people.
I say, but it took you like getting around them. You know, I'm gonna tell you the honest truth, man. Like I say about maybe like a month or two once we got up in here, and you just see all the lame, weird stuff, and you be looking like, God dang. I'm around some lame for like we can't even put nothing together to come up with $100. I'm around some lame ass dudes, like, man.
Yeah, they said he only fight women and infants. And they said, oh, he's not stupid to come at you. Now, and you know, I know it was a couple months in, but now a part of this live that was from this past Wednesday, because I know that's why we here, right? And like I said, it's a hard watch, y'all. Like, it's really a hard watch. I could listen to y'all talk all night. I'm not gonna cap. But when it comes down to it, who else do we want to see from this live?
I mean, they want to compare Elijah to Manas. That's cool, but you know what? I mean, the men are gonna be just like the women, man. It's gonna be a whole bunch of copy and paste. It's gonna be boring as heck. People gonna be looking like, man.
Let's go to Manas. And also, Manaz, if you watching this, brother, you pissed me off so bad the other live when me and your dad was live. Manaz, brother, I'm going to tell you this right now. You a part of the Remnant, but because I met your father, I don't want to hold no disdain toward you and make no crazy threats toward you like I made towards some of them other men. Manaz and Mello, y'all better reach out, brother. But at the end of the day, Manaz, we going to hear what you saying. We going to try to have an open ear towards it. But I don't like what I'm seeing, brother. I think you need to get far away from them people. Just on the outside looking in. You need to go click up with your brother Elijah. You need to go talk to your dad, ask for some forgiveness. You need to say what's up to your big sister Tori. And get away from taking care of them babies, Manaz. They gonna have you raising them babies, and them babies ain't even yours. You need to call Kyler and tell him, good, come take care of his kids, my nigga. You know what I mean? And Kyler, my cousin, tell Kyler get his ass up here and take care of his kids, my nigga. You don't need to be taking care of them kids with that girl.
I'm gonna address that part right there with him and the little girl, because then he tried to paint the narrative like that I had said something, but I had posted. I said, what are they grooming her for? Up to be. Because my thing is, if you're already lying and having Naya lying, sneaking, and making up crap, it's no truth in you. So not only what are you creating for the people, the grown-ups that you have around you, you got little kids seeing you perform like a little girl.
Right.
Just an emotional little girl. You know, that makes sense. It makes so much sense. You know, and I hate to say it, the bitch in them. Like all that came out. Look at me, I gotta protect my little baby. I'm out here lying like crazy, but no, don't look. nice. Look at the girl.
Nah.
This some European, like crazy wannabe. Like I ain't even worried about it, man, because most I already said we was gonna do to him, and he ain't got that long.
Right.
Say he telling everybody he gonna live till he's 75 years old. He don't have that long.
Right.
And he knows that. Like I said, you can look at him, look at his face, all you know what I'm saying, all the look at the people around him. Man, I ain't never seen no people look that dark. And I got the new phone.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Now
They up
look.
here, man, they playing dead, man.
Look. So somebody they want to know this. She said, I still want to know what they witness and how these men treat their women since they have so much information and integrity. You know what I mean? So for the men that have women, how is they women? How is they looking? You know what I mean? You've been around, Eddie. How is they women looking, Eddie? Is they boss? Is they bad bitches? What's up?
That's their women up. That's the women up there.
And I see two children.
That's in the remnant.
I see two children.
Yeah, and two of them are children. But the rest of the women that's up there, that's the remnant. That's the women right there.
Oh, hell nah.
Oh, hold on. Tori got something she will put on there. Hold on. Hey, real quick.
Yeah, because I'll ask her the same thing. Elijah and Tori. So I got this question for y'all. They want to know what did y'all witness and how these men treat their women since they have so much information and integrity. You know what I mean? So for those that have women and whatnot, what did y'all witness since they got this information?
Well, I've only really been around D and his women. Well, actually, no, I can go into that. So
Go into D and his women, because I've been around D and his women too.
So yeah, so as far as like they were the ones that I was around the most, and when we were staying at Dee's house over the summertime, they had came and stayed for like two months. Well, they at the house for like it was like 2 months. It was at the time I guess he has 3 now, but at the time it was 2 women. So they came, we all were staying at the house together.
He was like,
so I was telling
sorry, my fault.
I was telling Julia at the time that we would stay out the way and stuff like that, but I would realize that like if I'm in a room, if I'm in like in the kitchen and both his women are in there, the second he would come in, the room would get real tense. And it's like everybody is in trouble. He wouldn't even say anything, and it's like they'll immediately like tense up to where I was like, dang, like what? Because he seems like this cool guy. We know how he is though, so he portrays like this cool guy. But I'm like, why are your women? Why is it? Why? It's fear in the air. So I remember I was and I would just start noticing that, and then
fear in the air.
Instance where it would be tense. So during that time, I stayed in my bedroom. I never really even came out because it was awkward, or like I would try to have a conversation with them, and he would hover around and then insert himself into the conversation. So I can't talk to them. I can't get to know this other remnant woman because your man is inserting, like me and you can't talk in private. So there was one
But what do you mean by inserting himself into the conversation? Like, what would he do? Like, you know what I mean?
Like, he would be, if I was talking to them, he would come, like, enter the room like he's doing something and then walk out. And then he'll come back in the room and he might sit down like he's doing something, and then he just sits there and he hovers. And then he'll wait until you're having a conversation where he feels like it's a proper opening for him to go in and take over the conversation. So it got to a point where it's like, even they have recognized it. They're like, yeah, here he come. Like he can't help himself. So it's like they know that they would get annoyed by it because they're trying to have a conversation, but here he goes inserting himself into the conversation like you don't want us to talk. So that was one instance. And then one time I was in the kitchen with him and Janet was making food for the babies. Mind you, he calls them babies. These are all preteens and up. Like his kids are grown. Or they're like preteens, basically. So she makes food for them. They all can speak for themselves. They're all eating. Me and her in the kitchen eating. She proceeds to make her something to eat of whatever she just cooked the kids. She in there eating. He comes into the kitchen and immediately yells at her and asks her, why are you eating the baby's food? Put that up and go find you something else to eat. This woman is in the middle of eating her food. Like, Middle
But
of
that's
eating
what
her
he
food.
told
So
to
she
Janet.
jumps up,
Diabolical.
discards. Yeah. So she jumps up, discards the food, and he proceeds to yell at her and ask her, "Did the babies want seconds while she's eating their food?" Mind you, none of them. I'm sitting there with them. I'm like, these kids are competent enough. If you want seconds, you can ask for seconds. So then he asks his daughter, "Do you want seconds?" And she says yes. And I'm sitting here thinking like, it's weird that your woman just cooked for them. She can't eat the food she just cooked. You just yelled at her. And then your daughter, who didn't want seconds until you came in the room, suddenly wants seconds. So now it's like, spit your food out right now and feed my daughter. And I'm like, this kid
What?
just ate. So
Wait, he made her spit her
was the
food
last
out?
straw. She didn't spit it out, but he told her like, put that food away. She was not done eating. He literally made her put her like discard her food and go get something else to eat. So in that moment, that made me uncomfortable. I think I might have called mommy. I called somebody. I knew it was somebody back at home, and I was like, "Oh my god! Like this is crazy. Like they can't even eat around him or eat whatever." It was crazy. So that was like the first instant of me being like my suspicions. Like I'm not just trying to find stuff. Like they really are tense because you really can snap at them as something as small as them eating something that something that small. So he would just have like behavioral traits like that. So it got to a point where it's like, I'm not about to be around y'all because I'm not comfortable, because they're not comfortable. So it's like you trying to kick it with somebody who know they about to get a whooping. Like they're not trying to talk to you
Damn.
for real. So that's the energy I would get from them. Is like they're cool, but then it, so that was like the first instance. And then it's like, they can go back and watch Wednesdays where they have like
So
couples night and just hear the conversations from just remnant men and remnant women, and how Dre has to get on, certain men about how they're treating their women in couples night. So I don't have to be physically around for that. That's the luxury of the internet, is that you can actually go do your homework to go see, because it's a class. Every week it's the same, or once a month whenever they host it. It's the
right.
same people having the same issues. That I haven't been in the room to speak on. I just was around D the most, so that's what I noticed. I'm not going to make assumptions about other couples, but it's there so you can
Yeah,
go watch the classes.
someone was saying
They
that.
struggle in that area.
Someone was saying that he probably didn't want you around his girls because he probably afraid that they might tell the truth. Get around you, start telling the
But see, that's the
truth.
thing. Yeah, and and I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure he didn't want me talking to them. But like I say, I wasn't there for recruiting. I was there. I knew my purpose to be there. I wasn't trying to find dirt on D. If I was an outlet, I would have been a safe space. But it's like, at the end of the day, he know that. But even with that, if you say that you're carrying yourself with righteousness and transparency and this, and then you don't want your women by themselves, especially around me, and you know what I bring, it's like you have to deal with that.
Yeah.
So it's like, I just look at the women like I never really had, outside of, I never really had any issue with them directly, but I knew that they were the women to the remnant men. So the same airheads that's your man. So it's like, I know that you're gonna be a product of your man. So by default, if you're under his leadership and it's looking how it's looking, that's what you're allowing yourself to be led by. So it's like, I never really got.
It's a Holy Ghost,
Huh.
it's a man, it's a woman, and it's a child after that, right? That's how they go about it in the order. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So like, did the women think for themselves, or were you the only one that was thinking?
I won't say I was the only one. I would say Cassie had moments where she was thinking for herself. That's it. That's literally the only other. But I mean, the other women who have came, they're newer, and I never really was around them to actually have a conversation to see what their thought process was.
Right.
I would be fair to say that, because I was more so like, unless you're invested and you have put in, and I was just very serious most of the time. So I would say Cassie definitely,
Right. Okay.
that's
I'm in agreement,
yeah.
That's supposed to be what
Here, let me go through this a little bit real quick and see what's up with these people real quick and see what they're asking. Chat, right now we're gonna open up the floor for y'all to ask Tori and Elijah any questions that y'all do have. You know what I mean, in regards to the remnant, just in regards to any of the current situations going on. You know what I mean. We got Elijah right here, founder, leader, soft spoken. You know what I mean. So they're doing some great things in regards to media and just even just going about detailing their experience. But whatever, like even Elijah, one of my partners came in here and he said the shit's wild as fuck. Told your ass. So I love my partner because you know we had a lot of conversation about information. You know what I mean? And I'll be real with you. I was so indoctrinated, you know, y'all, when it came to like the lifestyle, that even after I was not around like Dre and D, I did not understand that there was. I still held the information. That's like how some of these remnant guys are talking about in a high regard. So I used to get into it with some of my close friends that were moving forward in their lives, right? And I remember it was about 2018, and I'm on Rodeo Drive in California, and my partner pointed out that we were around the Bugatti. This day I met Adam 22 and P Diddy and some more other people. I've been doing content for a while, but one of the things that I had to understand was, you know, just like how your pops were talking about how D got them fucking midnight club double edition type cars, nigga. You know what I mean? I was comparing them type of whips, nigga, to a fucking Bugatti. That's how much I didn't know.
Yeah.
You know, that's how much I didn't know. I thought that nigga, cause D could take a car to a shop and put a fucking hood scoop on it, that was the best thing ever. I didn't realize that there was a fucking Bugatti that cost $1 million. You know what I mean? They got $1 million worth of game. I'm like, man, well, damn. You feel me? Like, you know. So hold on, real quick before I talk about me. Somebody asked a question real quick. They said, do you think you'll be able to meet your nephew when he's born? So that's a question for both of y'all.
I gotta leave that up to the most, you know. I mean, they say the most high, but
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm not. We going through this right now, so yeah.
Yeah. I hear that.
I mean, you know, that's the perfect answer. I look at it like he is on that side. So, you know, 'cause we are a family, but I'm not about to be like, can I please get the baby? It's like, if you're going to weaponize family, the baby is a part of that. So,
Damn.
you know, that's what it is. It's like, dude, you know, like I say, I love my sister. I know when she wakes up, I'm going to meet him someday, but I'm not. Do I expect to be first in line the second he gets here? Not unless you come to your right minds. Other than that, hey, I'm sure I'll see him online.
Yeah. No, I mean, I understand it completely. I'm just like I said, just the acceptance part is just so hard for myself personally, because when I see it, I empathize. You know what I mean? I'm like, God damn. Just even when I see your brother, that shit hurt my heart because I'm like, I don't understand how you could sit around these people and they denounce your family in front of your face. You know what I mean? But that's a whole nother subject, and that's for you. You know, y'all can address that when y'all need to address that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I was gonna just add, yeah, man. My feelings is not invested to it. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, it's still the principle.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you have people that would, you know, like you say, we still at the end of the day, we still driving a Bentley. You got people that attach themselves to that, but we looking at dude. We don't care if you know. We was talking about earlier. Like I didn't come in here. Oh my God, just Andre Taylor for American Pimp. I came in here ready to work.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you see the receipts of what we produced and what we're still doing. It's not like I didn't care you drove a Porsche. You know what I'm saying? You did this. Like I'm looking at once again. What are you doing now?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but but if you know my brother Manas, you know how he is. Like when he first came down here, his first thing was to put on the image. He didn't try to come out here to build a family first, you know, or to get, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
He came, he didn't do the inside out work that they would teach over there. He did the outside in. He made sure his appearance looked good. He got the jewelry on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like you ask him, and like once again, I mean, what they'll say, what have you done since you came? He can't say anything. I gave this dude a position at the for production, man. Him, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, but once again, the looks of things. You didn't come out here and get into work.
Right.
So your position, you know, so you have to feel big. That's where you at right there.
His position was to get next to Drake.
Yeah, position was to get next to Drake. My position was to work with Drake. You know what I'm saying? That's what my intent was. It wasn't to.
And he believes that just like the young dude that cut his hair because D and Dre told him to. I don't even want to mention it. Well, yeah, I don't want to mention his name because he did DM me earlier before the live, but I couldn't see it because whatever Facebook post was private. But it's just like when I see people like him and your brother and even your sister, when they choose some of this stuff, it makes it so much more conflicting because that mental rigmarole that they're going to go through is a lot more in depth, and it's worse. You know what I mean? That just coming back from that. You know what I mean? Whether it's some guilt, some shame, or anything in between. Somebody asked y'all, did y'all have to pay rent when y'all stayed there? And hopefully that's not redundant, but I think they're referring to D.
To D, we had like 3 months free. And once we got a job, he was like, "Yeah, you guys gonna have to pay us some money." So it's like, okay.
Really?
But once again, he did a testimony with that too. He talked about, well, I know just going off with the saying, Elijah, you haven't done anything. But it's like, dude, when we first came here, like, yeah, we helped him take care of the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was at a point where I was giving him I had to basically give a majority of my checks just to make sure the whole family, because I have family there too. You know what I'm saying? I thought you about to say something. But yeah, so it was just like, yeah, but we is expecting that. We come here to help. So my whole thing wasn't like, oh, you charging us rent. Like, I don't ask for no handout. We like, what do you need? What can we help you with?
Yeah.
No, and don't get me wrong, I definitely understand that, but you coming around people that claim that they done got the most divine information from up top. You know what I'm saying? At least they could do is not charge you. That's all I'm saying. From somebody that's been on the outside in, they got this old uncommon information and situation, and then I'm hearing from Eddie like, oh shit, motherfuckers, not y'all, well maybe y'all, but whoever else a part of the remnant done had to stay in whatever place, just migrating out there. I'm like, man, y'all selling people fake dreams. That's what I don't agree with. You know what I mean? I don't agree with that at all. And then people weaponize these material items, whether it's a car, whether it's a house or some type of home, to be like, oh yeah, take care of this or take care of that. I don't agree with that. You know what I mean? It's deceitful.
You should ask Dre how many other people is up in there driving a Bentley. Since you want to put that out there. Since, you know what I'm saying? That's your crew. It's like...
That Bentley ain't shit. I'm telling you, that Bentley don't cost more than like a brand new Mercedes, man. Like, he bought that Bentley old, dog. If you're talking about D's Bentley, he bought that Bentley old than the motherfucker. That Bentley's the same cost as a Toyota Camry or a Toyota Corolla. You know what I mean? As far as 2025, 2024, you know what I mean? Like, that Bentley ain't shit. But let that motherfucker bring it around you. He done spent over $100,000. He ain't never spent $100,000 on any vehicle. He don't even know what that look like.
No, but what you gonna do? You gonna sit in the car, make sure you see the B in the seat, and be like, so you be like, oh man, he in the Bentley. What kind of Bentley he in? You like, dude. But again, that is the remnant. So to the remnant, they can brag like, oh man, Dre drive a Bentley and all this and that. So, and then they're looking at D and hoping they can get to that status. But again, man, you've been up under here for 3 years and been here for a year. And everything everybody got is a job. They went, they got an apartment that they can, got a roommate, whatever. But
right.
That's what to be expected. It's nothing.
You had that at home.
Yeah, that before you got here.
Right.
So now you want to act like that's the Most High. That's God blessing you. And they falling for it. They're like, oh man, this was a guarantee. Like, dude, like I say, like he said, he know how to use the words. He's a magician.
Oh.
So he know how to make things look like it ain't.
Hey,
and things that ain't.
I got a question. I got a question for y'all. What was y'all thinking, man, when y'all came up with that? When y'all came up with the short film for the Remnant? Cause that shit's hilarious. Hey, that's top tier comedy. Cause I'm not gonna front, especially when I see the wizardry and everything like that. That's all I've been doing, especially the whole stream. The game,
Yeah,
the information. Oh my god, where? That's all I want to do now. I'm like shit. I'm like shit. If nigga Dre, you should have told us you was casting spells around this motherfucker. Maybe I would have, shit. Maybe some of them niggas around there would have broke something. Would have got some type of woman. Just swayed a little bit in front of her. Come on.
Yeah.
Don't you see it?
But I don't know what you know what it was. Kind of think y'all. I want to put the secret out there.
I thought you was somebody else. Before you put it out there, I looked at it, I'm like, is that Eddie?
I'm gonna tell you what it was. I got tired of posting stuff all day. You know what I'm saying? Like that just get tiring. You trying to prove a point. And I said, man, you know what? I could put a video out there, and that can just go on forever.
Come on.
Put all the different truths in that one. Put that out there, cause I'm like, honestly, the goblins, the ghouls or whatever, they're just here to take up their energy because they already lost.
Oh.
They know everything that they're doing is a lie. They know Naya is lying. They know they're surrounded by lies. So if they're surrounded by lies and there's no truth over there, you lost. Yeah, you might have a following, a little popularity, but after a while, them videos gonna start.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's still gonna be out there because I'm still getting hit. You know, dudes are reaching out to me today because a lot of dudes is like, man, I don't remember Sinful getting that Dre. And I'm like, well, you must not been listening to Sinful long enough because Sinful got that Dre multiple times.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even to the point where he was telling Dre that he wasn't the master of the game and all that. How could you be the master of the game and you haven't been in the game for 20 years? How are you still the master of the game?
And the game's ever revolving. It's constantly growing.
Yeah.
The game is constantly growing. That's another thing. You Remnant cats, how did Dre master the game when he got caught for moving minors across state lines over 20 plus years ago? How did he master anything?
Man, listen, they don't want to have that conversation because they're like the little nigga that, you know, when we used to sit up in the spots, we would have to do the little kid down the street, whatever, that would run to the store for us. And they were just glad to just be able to run to the store. You know, because when you sit up in the spot, you can't really leave like that because you leave and then customers come in, and especially if you in the spot that's jumping, you can't go to the store. So you always had like a little kid on the block that you would like, you know, hit up or whatever, and he'll run to the store for you. But that kid is glad just to be around. So Dre just have a whole bunch of that, so they don't care about logic, how it looks. All they know is that, man, we were Dre.
Right.
But like you go to Detroit, you know, you be like, hey man, you know Andre Taylor from American Pimp, Gorgeous Dre. Nobody, man, majority of people don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Man, I remember he even worked at the airport when I throw the name out, everybody like,
Yeah, everybody, police accountability. Yeah, even here, you mentioned police accountability and all that. People be looking like. I had one female, one woman that I was hanging out with, two of them that knew who Dre was, and they both was like, and I was like, okay, I can't just throwing that name around like it's something. Because the first thing they're gonna try to hit you with is the, you know, he stole all that money from the city of Seattle. You know what I'm saying? And you look like, no, well, he said. And I had to look at him.
He didn't do shit for the city of Seattle. That nigga made music videos.
Yeah, and I take stuff. Yeah, and it's like they didn't renew his contract at the end of the year. So if he did such a great work and they didn't renew his contract, I'm like, man, yeah, what did he really do? So it's like that, man. So that's why, like I was telling you, I don't even pay no attention to them little folks because his job, because you see, he trying to not really do stuff. He not posting like he was. Now he just get on Wednesday night and try to say something. He probably talk a little something in his class or whatever, but he's letting them do all his work.
Mm-hmm.
The hell I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying? What the hell I'm gonna pay attention to the little dudes for? But I started, posting their pictures out there because now when you look at the Remnant, now they're getting exposed of what they're connected to.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, they live on social media. We don't. Like I said, we went back home to Detroit this weekend. It'd be like nothing happened.
Right.
So I know the first couple of times people was like looking at the stuff online and saying, "Dang, what's going on?" Whatever. And then when they see me really getting that Dre and everything, I say, "Oh, okay. Let me mute that." You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody trying to hear what Dre talking about. And he knows that. He's only big in the ring. Outside, like I said, I got P's calling me like, "Dang, man. Dang, I didn't even want to put the con artist on him, but man, that nigga con artist for real, man."
All up.
And they really mad about the whole Central thing.
Yeah. I mean, now, I put a short clip about it, but even in our live stream from Monday, you went into detail more than you said some things in that live stream. Like, bro, I was telling Elijah earlier, I only been through the first hour. We got 3 of them. And I skipped even more clippable moments because I was just trying to hear what you were saying. I don't even like most of the people try to say, "Oh, Khalil, you and your feelings." Yeah, fucking right. I've been posting everything Eddie B been saying. I haven't been saying this. You know what I mean? And all I gotta say is the clip that we have, just a little bit when it's referencing Sinful, has already been shared on some blog pages. And so all I gotta say is, when it comes down to it, that man should have never spoke on him, and said that.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. If people in the audience, if they know Freeze, they can get at Freeze and ask Freeze what's up with that, because Freeze is the one that sent Andre that picture. And I was talking to somebody. I don't know if they want to put their name out there. I was talking to 2 individuals, and they was like, the one was referring to the other P, and he was saying, "Man, I know you right, because old boy got that same picture, and he didn't have that picture since Sinful died, and he haven't told nobody about this picture until we mentioned it on your live."
So who? Oh.
And he called him, and he said, "Man, oh boy, this dude talking about Dre with this picture, and yeah, man, he described the picture, and oh boy was like, yeah, I got that same picture." He said, "Man, me and this guy is tight, and not one time did he ever tell me that he had that picture." So how the heck I'm describing that same picture that Dre is using to put fear in everybody in the Remnant heart, that if you talk against him, that God is gonna take you out like he did Simpson.
Crazy.
Man, I heard, man, these was like they was telling me, like, man, we really want to cry right now. We can't believe Dre did some shit like this. And they like, "We know you ain't lying because you described it, but how would you know about the picture?"
Right.
Like, yeah, but Dre, it's bigger than me. It's Dre's character. So if he doing disrespectful things like that to Sinful, who else he didn't did you know what I'm saying? Did some he didn't compromise for or with.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So now he's upset, like all of this stuff that he's saying on there, smoking mirrors, because now he got people slowly looking at him saying, "Man, hold on, man. We thought you was, you know what I'm saying? We thought you was that guy." How many other people that talked to him and talked to him about their business, and now he's probably telling other people things because they thought he was standing on manhood.
Right.
Man, this dude standing on little girl. This dude acting like his mama.
Right.
You know, and then the things get tight. He do just like what his mama do, abandon.
Come
He
on.
abandoned the ship, throwing Naya out there. He abandoned the ship. He throwing Nunu out there. He abandoned the ship. He throwing Dove out there. You know what I'm saying? He doing anything he can to put that pressure, get that pressure off him. I wish, you know what I'm saying? Like I wish he was live. So then that way somebody could turn around and ask the ladies up there, what leadership position have they men carried since they done been up under Dre? But you know what his people gonna do? Block it.
Right. There's
time
no
out.
true leadership. It's Dre,
Yeah,
D, and Dove.
but there ain't no, but it's still no leadership.
Not between them,
Dre
no.
is copy and pasting. Dre is copy. Listen, what's the last big thing Dre did?
Shit. Wait. Besides what is it Street Caesar? Is that big? Would we consider that? No.
No, like I said, corporations, they gonna pay somebody to get in front of the narrative.
So we cancel that out.
You can't say police accountability because the first time when he tried to do it on his own, he lost.
Yeah. It didn't work.
He had to get the Seahawks. He had to get the Seahawks and other big people to get in front, and he just attached himself to them.
Right.
Hey, you see this, like you had to say about the George Floyd thing. You know what I'm saying? So all he did was seeing some other organizations that was trying to do something, and he said, "Hey, my brother got killed. Can I attach myself with y'all? I need help with my little brother. I'm trying to get this thing passed, and I can't do it on my own. Don't nobody here messes with me." But they mess with the Seahawks and they mess with these other organizations, and let them do it, and let them get in front of this narrative and be like, "Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But where is the leader? Because mind you, even off all that, he went right back to his SSI. So what have he done? We could turn around. Like, I'm saying, if police accountability was big, he would have grew. He would have created something on top of that. Created something that's like us with this soft spoken podcast. We wasn't planning on putting contents on here and making this what it is, but one situation turned into another situation. And who knows where else it's gonna go or what it's gonna do. That dude went from America Pimp, he went to prison, he was working. Then he wrote a book, talked about COVID. So he think because he mentioned COVID in the book or whatever, now he's a prophet. Whatever. It's other people. I looked up. It was like 10 or 20 other people that talked about that prophesied about COVID. So that ain't no biggie. Then he turned around, police accountability. You know what I'm saying? Then he decided he wanted to be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? And went back. He went right back to SSI and social media. So what has he done really? That's what he was. You know, Eddie, what have you done in the streets? I have done a lot of stuff in the streets.
Right.
But what have he done? Like I said, I could sit back now and I could discharge people on how to beat their child support cases. He can't.
Right.
He can't tell nobody. You know what I'm saying? He could give people good advice about being accountability. He capitalized on that, but he don't know how to live it. He's showing that. So what has he really done in the streets that he could turn around and be like, yeah, I built myself, to say that he built other people? He haven't.
He hasn't even been there. He hasn't even had the opportunity.
All D did was become a bigger trick just so he could be able to say, I know Dre. The same thing my son is doing. So he'd rather, you know, pay Dre whatever a fee that he needs for that month or whatever to him. But like I say, I give you this, but you gotta deal with this. So this is, you can use my name and say you know me. Okay. To do this, what I gotta do? You gotta give me some money every month. That's your
You gotta pay that fee, you gotta pay that subscription. So
yeah, so you look at it, D don't have no type of leadership without Dre. Dove is a nobody without Dre. So like I said, she can't even teach about womanhood and how to be a woman and all this carrying on stuff because she haven't shown nothing to show that she's a woman.
Right.
You gave up your kid. You gave up your womanhood. You see what I'm saying? You
Right.
voluntarily gave up your womanhood.
Right.
To follow a man around who's been conning people all this time. Like, come on, man.
So, do you want to hear what Minaj said on this live stream? I want to know that. Do you want to hear what Minaj is saying?
I mean, you can ask the audience if they want to compare what the way Elijah speak compared to him, but
yeah,
like I said, man, listening to them is draining because you already. Now I'm gonna say this. If it was truth for truth, and we was trying to get to the bottom of the truth, then I would enjoy this. I'd be like, okay, I'd be trying to get an understanding on, okay, where did we compromise at? What's going on that it's an issue? But all they been promoting is lies. And look at him. He got to bring his girl out here and hold her hand. And like he's so weak that he knows how to play off the weak.
Nah, you right. Cause he's trying to garner sympathy. One, why you got this small ass child there? Why is she even there?
Look at what Eddie is doing to me. Duh, get up here. Duh, get your ass up here. What is? You remember what I said, right? Then he got to go behind the camera, and then he got to throw up signs. And remember, like don't nobody see that crap he doing. I'm gorgeous Dre. I'm trying to lift up these men. I got these guys.
Right.
Man, the first time when we all got here to Seattle, that first meeting, I mean, it still wasn't a big crowd. But let's just say 30 people showed up. Let's just say 30 people showed up. None of them people came back.
Oh, damn.
None. And like I say, I think the conference was what was drawing people in because the conference had a look. You know what I'm saying? I had to tell Minaj, because Minaj act like he going to the players' ball to carry on. I was like, man, no, man, we about to go out here and network and get with some brothers and see what's going on. Man, them conferences was live. That last conference in Houston, make sure that this get put out there, man.
Okay, bet.
I think I have a video of it. I think I got a video on my phone, and I'm gonna post. Man, that Houston, that Houston trip was a waste of money. And I wasn't even gonna go, but you know, we was saying like how we budgeted. I was like, if I don't go, then I know my kids gonna be like, dang, Daddy, we needed that money for blah blah blah. And so I was like, man, it was sorry. I went to go see my brother up in Dallas. I said, man, I wish I would have stayed up in Dallas. Like I didn't even have to come back.
Why was it sorry?
They was talking about with the, huh?
I said, why was it sorry?
It was not too many people, but Dre gonna say he's not into numbers, but you can tell the way he wakes up 6 o'clock in the morning, trying to put content together so he can try to, chop up videos so he can try to get views, because like I said, he make a living off social media.
Right.
Man, the same thing he talks about during the week is the same thing they was talking about there. They had a bigger circle for the women. Oh, it was a healing circle. The women was talking about things they've been through and the abuse and things like that. But besides that, we left early and they got mad. That's why she talking about y'all already had bad intentions and didn't want to be around us. Yeah, man, we left early. It was like, man, shit, what the fuck? Man, we about to go enjoy ourselves. We didn't come out here. They were when you come out here for the Remnant to the conference, it's only supposed to be for the conference. They say that because they, like I said, Dove daughters was there. They didn't even come.
Right.
Dre had kin folks down there. They didn't show up.
Right.
Oh, well, his mother showed up, but if you gave her some lawsuit money, she's going to show up and say, oh, and the only thing she said was, Dre been consistent all his life. And now we see, yeah, he been a liar all his life. You could be a liar. You could be a liar and have pulls.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
I can lie. I can still be a gentleman, but be a liar and a thief, like his dad said he is.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like his mother called him a liar and a thief. His dad called him a liar and a
His
thief.
daddy called him a liar and thief and said he ain't shit.
His dad, what they say, the great Mel Taylor called Dre a liar and a thief.
Why did he call
been
him a
living
liar
with
and a
that
thief
ever
though?
since he was a
Why do
kid.
you think that? Why did he call him a liar and a thief?
Because his father had put him on a plane to go visit his brother. I forgot where his brother was at, whatever, California, whatever, or Seattle, whatever. And while he was at the airport, he spent all his money, Dre, but then he turned around and spent some of his brother's money. So when he got to the house and he gave his brother the money, so it had to be a situation because the brother didn't say, oh, whatever, or okay, well, Dre gonna make it up to me or whatever. His father was like, put Dre on the phone. And Dre said, when he got on the phone, his father said, you a liar and a thief. You stole from your brother. And we can see right now, he lying. So ain't no telling who else he done stole from because that's in him. Ain't no telling who else he done lied on because we see that's in him. You know what I'm saying? All he do is run. You ever see that skit of him in America Pimp? And it's crazy because remember in America Pimp he had on the all black leather like he was running, like he was trying to get to another freaky party.
Yeah.
Remember? So he was running. He was running like he looked like he's chasing the chick, but he's trying to see if she can participate in an SMM party because he be liking the
mask and
mask
shit.
with the little dick. Oh yeah, with the dick hole.
Cotman.
You know what I'm saying? The little dildo hole in the
Diddy.
thing.
Drum.
But yeah, man, it's sad, really, man, to see him grow out like that. So, yeah, man, sad.
Man, it sounds like he's just like what we want to emphasize on is that this man Andre Taylor, y'all, is deceitful. He's a con man. He's a con artist. He's not a pimp. When he pimped, he didn't do it correctly. The information, what they saying about the information, you could find information, but in this case,
after Trina hit,
it's not
I had
common.
to transfer campus, your apartment out in Houston.
I'm gonna break down
where
his
I
whole
waited
information.
Staying with you
I'm
when
gonna
I
break it
didn't
down.
have an address fucking on you. When I didn't own a
If y'all
mattress,
want to, y'all can get a
working
piece
on a
of
way
paper.
to make it out of Texas.
And I'm about to give out his whole game.
Come on,
Already.
we here.
You gonna write down accountability, responsibility, principles, integrity, and morals. And I'm gonna give you one more, get up. So if you compromise any of these 5 right here, first of all, you want to stand on each one of these. So if you put these 5 pillars into your life and you stand on it, you don't compromise these for anything. And if you do, number 6, get back up. That's his whole information.
Come on.
That's his game. That's why every time he go into it, he gonna say, "Oh man, you gotta be a cop." If you go back and listen to this thing right here, what he's saying, Edward, Eddie, you wasn't accountable. You wasn't responsible. You ran for being a man. That's all that's all his information. So once you get that and say, okay, today, if you say, okay, I'm gonna take 6 weeks to master these 6 principles. This week, I'm gonna stand on accountability. No matter what, I'm gonna make sure I'm accountable for everything I do. Today, I'm Mr. Accountable.
Yeah.
And then the next week, now I'm gonna deal with accountability and I'm gonna deal with integrity. I'm gonna make these 2 the main 2 pillars, and every week you add another. You know what I'm saying? And you stand on that. That's all you gotta do. Stand on that right there. And you stand on the truth. On no matter what, I'm gonna stand on that truth. That's Dre.
That's Dre. But he don't stand on it though.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to say. He don't even stand on that. But that's what he teaches, though.
Yeah, hell nah.
Why? Correct. We asked him to apologize. Since you stand on accountability and all that, man. Okay, well, apologize for the wrong you did.
Right.
You see, it come to didn't. I can't do that, Eddie. I can't. I just can't, man.
Right. Your
You know what I'm
video,
saying?
your
But you know what? Go ahead. Yeah, y'all about to say let's we could all watch that together.
It's almost at 1,000 views. We gonna watch Andre Gorgeous Dre Taylor, the leader of the Remnant short film, filmed by Salt Spoken. Okay, the number one actor in this film is Eddie B. That's who y'all see right now in the chat, y'all. W everybody in here. W AJ. W Trilla man. W all the ganger up in here, man. We appreciate y'all. Again, we over here. We exposing the cult, man. They don't got uncommon information, man. So we exposing the cult. We calling them out by their name. We putting them out on the front lines, man. Y'all not gonna see too many people doing this. Shout out Eddie B, man. Shout out Salt Spoken, man. W Eddie B, W Elijah B, W Tory B. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Shout out to the whole fam. Let's go. We're gonna watch this video right now in front of everybody.
Man, because I know Eddie was a stumped down individual, man. Like he have a solid track record. What made you go before the world and have to call the government on this guy? Say you have friends.
Hold on.
Pull a police move and then turn around. Where did this whole you an informant thing come from? Let's get that out the way.
Listen, I was facing a life sentence.
15 years.
It was a violation. What happened?
No, it was,
I got a violation. So they must have been reporting me. Oh no, that's never mind. That's fine.
Okay.
That's different.
And I was selling it to the high school students.
Okay. I thought Dre and the Minions got to me, man, for a second. I thought, damn, they try to get my content down. That's an old video, man. I don't gotta worry about that. Okay, now look, let's watch this short film, y'all.
I gotta say right. That's the spell. If you're going when your light turns red, you go, right? Yeah, see? Y'all see what I'm saying? Because it's all in the wording. The wording. Yeah, the Most High speaks to me through the Holy Ghost.
Bro, why do you look like Andre Gorgeous Dre Taylor? Like, genuinely, where did you get the glasses? What the fuck? The hairline looks spot on. The hairline looks spot on. I'm like, you really look like him, bro.
Holy Ghost speaks to me, only me. If the remnant believes me, Andre Taylor. Oh man, the remnant has set me free.
And they said El Chico Bean.
The remnant has set me free. I need more lottery tickets.
Yeah.
I'm American Pimp. Hey man, I've been hearing a whole lot of shit about that Remnant, man. Let me go holler at him right now.
He said, I've been hearing a whole lot of shit about that Remnant, man. I've been hearing a whole lot of shit about that Remnant. Hey, and it's funny though, cause y'all threw some subtle jabs in there. That's why I like this shit. Y'all threw a couple.
I'm the king of the Israelites. Eddie, what's going on, man? What's going on? You all right, man? Yeah, what's going on? Man, what am I hearing about all this Remnant, man? What's going on? Man, listen, it's that damn Eddie.
Hey, somebody said, do we have to pay for this Remnant class? Hey, hold on, look at the zoom in on the hairline. It's crazy, bro.
He's trying to take the remnant down. And we can't stop him. We have to stop him. We have to stop him. The Most High gave me a vision that one day, me and the remnant will rule the world. You know I'm Andre Taylor, Gorgeous Dre from American Pimp, right? Yeah. You heard of police accountability? That's me. That's me.
Man, hold on, man. I got some questions, man, because you blowing up all on the internet, right?
Because I'm Gorgeous Dre.
Well, you got some things to explain, man, because first of all, what is up with your wife, man? You telling me she left her kids to follow you and she abandoned her kids?
Damn.
You gotta understand, I was a pimp, and I didn't want to deal with no woman with kids. So
This shit is fucking hilarious, bro.
yeah, I told the broad to drop the kids off at her mom's house and come follow me, and she did because she was down. But you know, I'm Dre from America Pimp, right?
Yeah.
Because words have worlds.
So what's up with this? No, yeah, man. That's can't hypnotize a man like me.
You can't hypnotize me.
Darrell, you gotta say your second in command name is Darrell. What's up with this dude up here, man, rubbing balls in men's face, man? What's going on?
Yo, I'm not gonna cap. Hey, when he said that, I was like, I love it. This is what's up with that, Daryl? What's up with that? Cause I seen that video, bruh. And I almost forgot I was in that video because it was so long ago. And I said, this nigga's on some freaky shit. These niggas is freaky, bruh. I'm telling you, these niggas is freaky, bruh.
So what's up with this Darrell?
I told you, he drives around playing Dre freaky songs. Like, they are a different category of what I'm used with.
Right. Right. He said,
Face, man, what's going on with this guy?
Listen, my nephew D have issues, man. He have anger issues since he was a kid dealing with his dad. You heard testimonies when he'll talk. You know I'm Dre from America Pimp, right? Because you know words have worlds, right?
No, man. So it's not. Yeah. So what's up with this paperwork, man? Give me your
yo, I'm not gonna front the fact that you keep trying to hypnotize him has me weak as fuck. Like I genuinely feel like I'm watching two actors. Like this isn't a father and a son. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Past 30 years, you've been saying you didn't know the woman's age. You had her go.
I did. I mean, I didn't.
But that's not what the appeal said, man.
What appeal?
I used to look up to you, man. The appeal said you was pimping on a minor when she was 16 and you knew it.
Ooh.
Well, you have to understand, man, that 2 + 2 is 5, right? Right?
Yeah.
Some fishy.
Maybe you have to open up my shirt some more.
Man, what's up with your
Let me open up my shirt some more.
What you mean? Man, this my hair, man. This my hair. What you mean?
Right?
You know I was on American Pimp.
Hey, you got everybody in the chat saying right.
You know I did police accountability.
And then shout out Hazer.
We're moving.
What have y'all done in the past 3 years since this whole Remnant thing started? What else have y'all conquered?
Obedience and submission, man. There's no time limit on obedience and submission. Words have worlds. It's still not.
So, man, so this Eddie guy, okay, man.
Don't mention his name. Oh, man, my plan was gonna work if it wasn't for him and his mangling kids, man. Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo for real, bruh.
Who? Where?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. What's going on, man?
So this guy Eddie, I'm confused. So this is my biggest question. So you're his father-in-law.
You can say that.
No. Eddie is your father. How did that? So he's married to your daughter.
Listen. Okay. Yes, I got Naya. Mind you, I mean, yes, we did go behind his back. I went behind his back because I wasn't too sure about my game, man. My game.
Yeah.
Because you know I was Dre from America Pimp. A lot of pimps looked up to me, man, because I was in America Pimp, man.
I'm keeping up with the stories, man. There's a lot of holes in your story, though, man.
Like
I'm gonna
what?
be honest with you.
I used to have hoes, so they say.
Yeah,
I was a real con artist, man.
Yeah.
My dad wrote a book called A Mit Man. Did you read the book, man? It describes who I'm supposed to be. The Mit, M-I-T-T, man. Because worlds have worlds, right?
Yeah.
Because you know the Mit Man was true, right?
Yeah. Man, you trying to hit, man, what's up with all this wordplay, man? What you trying to hit?
What you mean? What you mean?
Why you so sassy with your words, man? Why can't you just talk like a straight man? Because, man, you know.
Well, hey, I didn't catch that the first time. He said, why can't you just talk like a straight man? He said, yeah, Dre says, and yeah, you know, when I was an American pimp, and yeah, they want me. They want me. Sassy ass.
But you know what's funny? It's really funny because every time you watch it, it's something else that stands out every time. Like every time I didn't watch this movie like 15 times, and it's always something new that I didn't catch the first 10 times. Like, dang, that's crazy.
I was watching this last night with my nephew, like at 2 a.m, right when it dropped, and I'd seen that y'all was like dropping the video. I was like, shit, man, y'all must be on it. I didn't know that was gonna be a fucking short film.
Words. Okay. Yeah. So I got one more. I got a lot of questions, man. I want to ask, but I'm gonna just keep this brief, man, because I used to really look up to you, man. But I'm seeing that I don't know why, but I mean,
See, like even that part, I don't know why. Like, hey, this is way better though than that boring ass class, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Like y'all gotta stop giving these people their money.
Which y'all missed?
Oh, when you said I used to look up to you. You said I don't know why. I didn't catch that shit.
Right. Oh my god.
I was just in the back watching this, man. It's like one of them things you just keep watching this.
It's like I didn't even. Okay, let's just continue, bro. Cause this is.
Man, I want to ask you, man, because I know Eddie was a stumped down individual, man. Like he has a solid track record. What made you go before the world and have to call the government on this guy? Say you had friends pull a police move and then turn around. Where did this whole you an informant thing come from? Let's get that out the way. Listen, I was facing a life sentence.
15 years. So the appeal says.
No, it was 15 years. I couldn't do that, man. When I met Eddie, yeah, he was everything that I wanted to be. I saw him and his children, how close they were. Man, I always wanted a family, man. Everything that I wanted, Eddie had. And at first I said, well, maybe if I got his daughter, that would be my way to get in his family. But then it grieved, man. Because, you know, his daughter is a grown woman. She's 35.
I think this movie would be nominated.
Yeah.
She's 45. She's not that young. Yeah. Okay, pause right fast. Naya was 22. What that got to do with anything? I mean, whatever. So the minor in your appeal case was 16. You was in your 30s. Now you're 22. You're in your 50s. Now, how was you able to get close to this woman, man? Which one?
Debbie Hazer.
Well, you gotta understand, man, because you remember I was in American Pimp, man. I got game, man. What did you say?
My part is Andre is hypnotizing him. He said, I got game, man. Like you see him like just sizing them up, trying to hypnotize him the whole time.
This story is not adding up, man. It's what you mean? Let me open up my shirt some more, man.
Let me open up my shirt some more.
Man. Okay, so did you use the remnant to build? Because you just said you used the remnant to build a family. So why am I hearing that you was sneaking around? Why was you able to? How did you sneak to get a 22-year-old man and you're in your 50s? Well, I was using consultation. I went and asked Eddie, was it okay that I mentor Naya? But then the Holy Ghost came to me and told me that something I can't remember, because you know I did a police accountability. So through police accountability, I was able, right? I was able to go down that road and have people understand who I am, right? Do you understand who I am? Yeah. God talks to me, man. Yeah. And nobody else. The promise came to me for April 13th. I predicted that. I predicted the promise that the whole world was gonna see the Most High move for us, the remnant.
So why didn't it come through, man? I heard also that didn't come through, man. What's up with what?
What you mean it didn't come through?
I did hear you say the whole world was going, God was gonna answer my fight. Man, you had a lottery ticket, man. Why'd you put a lottery ticket out? Where did it come from?
Then, huh?
Yeah, man, we all seen that lottery ticket, man. We seen that lottery ticket.
Right. Huh?
It wasn't the promise. Right? The lottery ticket, it wasn't about the lottery ticket. It was, the promise was that I was gonna have everybody in the remnant follow me. That they was gonna be just like me. I could depend on them. You see how I got them lying and making up stuff. You know, we made fake AI videos about Eddie. We made a whole channel called Salty Balls. I mean, Salty. Salty. You heard of it?
And we created Soft Spoken.
I mean, hey, I'm Gorgeous Dre from America Pimp.
Right.
So let me. Hey man, you can't hypnotize me with that, man. So,
Yeah, you can't hypnotize with me. You can't hypnotize with me with that, man. Fuck all that, man.
We watched your class. Why did you have to bring everybody against Eddie on your page, man?
Do you know who Eddie is? This man can't be stopped. And I'm trying. I'm trying everything. God knows I'm trying. I'm lying. I'm making up fake, false accusations about nothing is sticking.
Hey.
On this guy, man.
Hey.
I need help. I said that he said that his God was going to judge me. And I said, well, let's see who God is coming up. And I can't show that his God is beating on me.
So,
because that's what he's doing, man. He's beating on me. And the whole world is seeing what it is that's going on.
Did your God let you down?
Hey, no, stop. Hey, stop this shit with the fucking water. Stop. Hey, stop. The fucking prompts got me weak. I was like, how is the water bouncing off bro's head? I'm like, is this an effect? Why is he... Hey, I'm sorry, bro. Hey, I don't give a damn. I gotta see a part 2. I gotta see more content, bro. I don't give a fuck. Maybe we need a Cavassier, follower of the Remnant. We need something, bro. We need some shit. I'll throw ideas out there, brother, because this shit is fucking comical, bro. I don't give a damn. This is some of the best piece of content I've fucking have. Like, when it comes to relevance, I've ever seen, bro. It's up there.
So far, what's going to happen? And so far, I mean, you know, I was in America Pimp.
Right.
I was going to get out early.
Right.
I thought it was going to be through the appeal. It wasn't through the appeal. He also told me that I was going to win police accountability by myself. That didn't go through. I had to go get help. And he said I was going to start the Remnant, and it was going to be filled with real niggas, man. I got these clowns, man. I got these soft wanna be. But you know what? I'm gonna stand up, man. I'm gonna have to start the Remnant back over.
I thought he was gonna stop. He kept on. I was like, golly.
It's cool.
Everything Eddie been saying about you since being exposed is true. And everything you said about Eddie is a lie?
I don't know, man. I don't know. My God is not answering me right now. And I'm calling for him, man. I thought I was the chosen one. God speaks to me, right?
I'm like, where the fuck is the water coming from, bro? I promise you, I'm like, where the fuck is all this fucking water sweat coming from, dog?
Hey, King, promise still coming through?
I love Eddie.
At least that's what I told him.
Am I crying or sweating?
Hey, at least that's what I told him. Hey, I don't give a damn. At least that's what I told him. It's crazy. I don't give a fuck. Hey, they say hairline still intact.
Yeah. I gotta save the remnant.
I gotta save the remnant.
I gotta save the remnant, man.
Bruh. No. No. Hey.
But I don't know what I'm gonna do, man.
They said they pour the 5-gallon bucket on, bro.
Don't talk to me no more. The Holy Ghost gave up on me. The remnant is looking at me. Yeah, I was wondering, like, how much water? How much water is still left?
Look, I don't even know how y'all did it. Y'all did it right though.
They can't walk. The Most High is not going to accept them for all the things I had them done. I have deceived them, man.
They said makeup artist. Bro, hey, once I seen that, I said, oh, I'm done. I'm not playing with y'all. Hey, I don't want to get in no beef. I don't want no online quarrels. I don't give a fuck what happened. I love Eddie B, the family, all the Elijah. I love the soft spoken family. I ain't beefing with these niggas. These niggas is too. These men and family is too creative. This is too much for me. I don't even like genuinely. I don't know how to stop.
I still got my subscribers, man. So, you know, because I don't want to go back to SSI. That would have been devastating, right?
Oh, pay attention to me. Pay attention to me.
Bro, once I seen that, I was like, oh yeah, it's a wrap. This shit's up, bruh.
That in at the end.
So what's crazy?
Adam Joyce, it was top tier.
What's crazy is like that's actually Dre though. Like all the stuff in there is true.
Right.
Like it's either something he didn't say or he didn't did. Even like the whole spinning around. That's why I had to, you know, Elijah added that to the end to see like he actually do that stuff. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro. He's tripping, man. I mean, the video was well executed. There was a short film, man. Everybody make sure y'all follow Salt Spoken on YouTube, Instagram, all platforms, man, because there's some big content coming from these people, man, and from these guys, man, moving forward. Now, bro, I'm not gonna cap. When I seen that, it's almost like, you know how they it's like how people sometimes turn their pain into passion. You know what I mean? Y'all using the comedic element with something they say 10 out of 10 performance. W. Hazer, nah, for real. So like the comedic element, like I was telling Elijah earlier, I'm like, look, now if I was a man that, you know, wanted to make some type of just if I want to give like my daughter or my family a heads up, right? And let's just say if I were to put myself in your shoes, I don't even know if I could have come up with something like this with my peoples and my sons, because I know Elijah, you directed it, you know what I mean? But it's just like y'all coming together and putting your minds together like this. I think it's like honestly amazing. It's elaborate. It's smart. It's funny. It's witty. It's like y'all created a character out this man, and like, you know.
And you know what? And check it. That was the whole point. Because he's a character to us.
Right. So
You see what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, we talked about, like, I was trying to make a, what's that, the GP, FC, whatever, the you know, the keyboard, you know what I'm talking about?
A GIF? Wait, what you? A chat GPT?
Yeah.
Not even talking about GIF. Out of just him spinning around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a GIF.
That's a GIF, like a meme or something.
Yeah. So that way, somebody talk crazy in the text, you can just sit in that. Like I'm actually like making characters out this guy, man.
Yeah.
So this is go to show, well, all that lying that doing over there, man, sit up here laughing at him. Like he's putting on a show. He don't know that we done made a whole character out of his behavior.
Right. They said show his true identity and expose those frauds. That's what the homie Hazer said in the chat. Hazer 420.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like, look, we just looking at it like the way God is clowning him. Like, this ain't even us doing this. This is God doing it. I told him this from the beginning. I said, hey man, my God said he gonna deal with you.
Right.
So now he got to fight extra big, extra hard, because he got to prove that, oh, Eddie just talking. He don't know what because he don't believe in God.
Right.
But when I put this out in the beginning, when I woke up and God gave me a message to send to him, and it's been on every since. And every week he's clowning himself, and it's getting bigger and bigger. As soon as I be like, man, I be like, I'm tired. I can't think of anything else.
Right.
And then like God would give me a vision and be like, do this. So even that video, what's that when you make it up on your own on the spot?
Improv.
Yeah, like that was improv. Like
right.
We didn't write it. We didn't know how we was gonna do it. I just threw on the beard, and we found us a spot, a parking lot to do this at, and we just
improv.
It was crazy. Yeah, and it's crazy because we pulled up at this church, and the Mexicans was starting to pull up, but we started to find an empty spot. But the Mexicans, like, what's the little Mexican band?
Marachi.
Yeah. So just so happened, I guess it was their night to rehearse. So we trying to find a spot to ourselves. We look up, they was all outside watching us. So we had an audience, and I was like, man.
Right.
So yeah, that whole thing like turned into a whole something else, man. And yeah. But even the part when I was like, Eddie, it was so many, like the Mexicans was all outside. We did that part inside the car. Because I didn't want to be, outside with this fake beard. I'm soaked with my shirt open, and I'm outside talking about some Eddie. I was like, no, man, I'm gonna do that side of the front, man. It's too many people out here for me to just be doing that. But we was riding down the street, and we stopped at a red light, and I was like, Eddie.
Damn. Damn. Nah, see, y'all put that together perfect, man. Y'all put that together perfect, Y'all, we've been on this camera for like 5 hours.
Man, I'm about to go to sleep.
Yeah, so I would say, it'll be good to close this out because we got more content. To be real, as long as they make content, we got content. You know what I mean? I'm going to be real with you.
Right.
But, whether we react to something live or do something here soon now, Elijah, we could put that together whenever because, I still want to get my one-on-one with you. And Tori, I was going to reach out to you, but I still want to get a one-on-one with you as well. Just because we can, we don't got to make it as 5.5 hours. We could do an hour. You know what I mean? Something that makes it right, but gets the point across and still gets the content across. This VOD's gonna be out for a minute,
and we got the Wednesdays.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna start doing a reaction. Whoever all want to be a part of that.
Mm-hmm.
Just,
because
that way we can just stay on point and bam, bam.
Right.
Yeah, man.
I'm down with that.
Okay, well, I'll hit y'all up individually and, you know what I mean, figure it out, or all together, group chat, however it may be. You know what I mean? I already got, Pops and your brother right here in the group chat. So it's like, I'll let you know, Tori. You just let me know when you're available. But honestly, I appreciate y'all for, just taking the time because it's a lot just being on camera, my nigga. I'm not going to count. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And speaking y'all story is, and just being transparent is a lot too. So I do appreciate y'all for just holding space first and foremost. You know what I mean? Or lastly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man.
Let us know. Is there anything y'all want to say before y'all get up out the chat? Oh, somebody said for Tori. Somebody said for Tori to finish her YouTube story.
Oh, did you?
The 1 of 10. Yeah, just let them know there's more coming out. We got to get that improv out the way, and after that, more. We got story coming through. So
okay, bet. So y'all gotta understand, man. Follow Salt Spoken on YouTube, y'all. Like y'all gotta make sure y'all follow them. The short film's almost at 1,000 views in less than in 24 hours. They're making content. They're displaying their journey. They've made a bunch of content prior to any of this little drama going on. So they're gonna continue to put out more videos, shorts, whatever. Y'all make sure y'all tap in, man, because they've been putting out a lot of content within the past 6 months, and there's a lot of stuff to uncover within this page. So y'all make sure y'all see what's up. Hey, bro, just like this
So
fucking.
I want to say, man, I want to say, thank you for, joining us and, laughing, with our pain. And,
Yeah.
we're going to keep pushing forward, man. Hopefully, the most, the creator keep giving us some things, creative things to, to work with,
Right.
you know.
Nah, y'all gonna have a lot to
that's it
work
for
with,
me.
man. I see nothing but a bright future for you all. You know what I mean? Even past this situation, I think you gotta still, Eddie. You're meant for content. You know what I mean? You're meant for content. Everybody's meant for content, but Eddie, you done turned me up. All y'all done turned me up. Eddie and Elijah, for sure, y'all done turned me up. Tori, your voice has inspired me, and I promise you, y'all, I appreciate y'all and stay blessed. And we gonna be in contact, but y'all, I really want y'all to, follow, Salt Spoken on all platforms, y'all, because they got some great stuff coming out. Really intentional content too, and that's what I like about it, is because it is with intent. I've I've been turning up like a motherfucker doing content, some more shit. So being able to, hey, they said right in the chat, but y'all moving with intention, man, and y'all are impacting the lives of others. And from everybody out there, we want to say thank you, because y'all are moving with the right side, and a lot of people can see it. And I hope y'all continue to maintain your energy. Hopefully this don't drain y'all too much. You know what I mean? Because this y'all are, y'all currently involved in it. So with respect and love, man, y'all handling it. Y'all are handling this very well, and I probably would have came on here and cussed somebody the fuck out and showed my ass. You know what I mean? And y'all are doing well. Y'all are doing much more than that. You know what I mean? So, anything y'all want to say, man, before we get y'all up off this call, man?
Well, no, thank you for all the support, all the kind words, and I'll be talking to y'all later. That's it.
Come on, man, W. Tory.
Same here, man. Yeah, appreciate you, brother, for shouting us out, man.
Come on, man. W. Elijah, Eddie. You good? I'm like, okay, but shit. I'm gonna hit y'all tomorrow, man. I'm tired, man. I'm about to smoke, man. I'm like, I wrote this joint when we started. Right. It's the game. Nah, it's cool. We gonna get up with y'all, man. Y'all be easy, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right, we got you.
Come on. Hold on now. Come on. Hey, man, y'all. This was a W stream. I appreciate everybody tapping in. Y'all make sure y'all follow Eddie B on his platforms. Right. Y'all follow Eddie B, right? W catching flies, right? I gotta change my sub goal. I gotta redo my sub goal for the month. I'm gonna redo that. Again, y'all. I know that this content, you feel me? Oh, speak up, spark up, Muddy. Oh yeah, no, I'm about to spark up. I know this content is something different than what we've been doing before. I know your niggas is just used to me getting drunk, bro, turning up and shit. But bro, like, there's some real shit going on in the world right now, bro. There's some real shit going on in my life, bro. I done got on this bitch and cried. There's some more shit. I've been having people troll me all week. That's been a part of this cult and all this shit, bro. True Blue, I'm about to add you as a mob, my nigga. Right now, especially now that I got your at. But this shit been crazy, mud. So I've been trying to remain like calm and poised, bro, while I'm dealing with all this shit, bro. Dealing with these weird motherfuckers, bro. A part of this weird ass cult, bro. You know what I mean? I really don't want these people to be able to do what they're doing. Again, Eddie B, they got their own, Eddie B and family, they got their own convictions and restrictions when it comes to it, bro. Me, at this point, I don't want these people to be able to do anything and everything that they've done before. You feel me?
Cartman.C. White, Diddy, Trump.mo, Eminem, Kanye.
Oh, I'm going to post it.
Snoop.
I'm gonna post this on YouTube. I got my stream from yesterday. I'm gonna post on YouTube. We getting everything out there, bro. All content, all clips, and everything, bro. So I appreciate that, Flights. Like for real.
Cartman.cy.
I don't got like the TTS sound. I just got like Arnold, Cartman, Charleston White, Diddy, Trump, Elmo, Eminem, Kanye, Peter, Snoop, and TikTok. So like the Peter Griffin one, low key niggas don't even use the Peter Griffin one. But yeah. So like
What's good game?
the Peter one's dope. But yeah, y'all, yeah, let me see if anybody's live on this motherfucker, man. It's late. Alright. We're gonna rate the homie, y'all. I really hope that everybody out here has a good night and that y'all be safe. Y'all tap in with my guy Smoke, man. He's a good guy. He be streaming, turning up. He's on some IRL shit out in Vegas. Y'all tap in, bro. Much love, everybody. We'll be back later.